right. All right. Looks like we are live. What is good? What is good, everyone? OJ here. Welcome back to the stream. We've got the Nintendo Direct 2/5 2026 live reaction. Exciting. Can't wait to get into this, talk about the show and all of that type of stuff. Whoa, why are we up so early? Isn't the Direct in 2 hours? I think you're new here, KLNDR. We always go live hours before so we can get your predictions, chat with everyone, discuss about things. That's how we always do it here. What do you mean? You gotta be new, that's okay. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and watch all of my reactions, because we always go live well beforehand so we can get you guys, the viewers, get you guys' thoughts, predictions, and what's gonna happen for the show.
My boss is pretty cool. He said, I saw Nintendo is doing an event today. Are you taking your break then? I asked if that's a problem, and he said, of course not, have fun. Lol.
Justin, let me tell you something, Justin. This is how I know you're a good person. Because this is how I know you're a good person and you're a good worker. Because a boss that doesn't like you would never say that. They would just ignore it and just be like, we're not talking nothing. Oh snap, Justin! Then here comes Cyber Taurus! Gedo! Read it! Tensei! Oh my god, we have not seen that in a hot minute. Yo, Cyber Taurus and Justin coming through! Let's go!
Well, I made it back in time for the Direct, but due to life-ish, didn't get the bingo card done. Please don't fire me rolling on the floor laughing.
No, we've got, shoutouts to my man Scootish. We've got a bingo card ready to go. We've got a bingo card ready to go. We've got one. We have got one ready to go. Big love to Justin. Big love to Cyber Taurus with the big Hundo Dono. Oh my goodness. Big love. Let's see here. Let's see here. So let's take a look. We've got a bingo card right here. Also, Jay Will presents with the $1 donut. This is early morning. Yes, sir. Manavir, what's good, guys? Nintendo Direct predictions. You got to go live early, man. You cannot wait. My man said, isn't it starting in 2 hours? Why so early? Brother, we got to get you guys hyped, ready to go. Get you guys excited. We got to get you guys ready to go for this Nintendo Direct. Look, we got a bingo card right here. Shout out to Scootish. We're gonna jack this bingo card. So yeah, we're gonna jack this bingo card. It's got pretty much everything that we need for the most part. So yeah, we got a nice bingo card already ready to go. So you're off the hook. Ms. Little T is off the hook. Or Ms. Cyber T is off the hook. Little Miss Cyber T is off the hook. So you are good, man. You are good. We gotta go, man. Deity Contra with the $2 dono. And Dustin with the 2. I need the Diablo 4 announcement today. I actually don't need that, but I hope we get it for you. Dustin with the 2 says, today we'll start Nintendo dominance in 26. We will see. We will see. Let's get this board updated. Big love. Cyber Taurus, welcome back. I know you've been super busy with work and all of that. I think you're probably still coming off the high of that Seahawks game as well. So I'm glad that your Seahawks seem to be stronger than ever. And looking forward to the Super Bowl. I know you're excited this week for your Seahawks to play against the Patriots in a rematch of a Super Bowl of about, what, a decade ago or so? One of the greatest Super Bowls, well, not for you, but one of the craziest Super Bowls of all time. We're on the goal line. Pete Carroll went full switch to grifter and decided to pass the ball on the 1 yard line when they had one of the greatest short yardage backs of all time. Yo, and Mayo Riot with the Toby Blaster. And also
Good
Chrono Rig
morning,
with the 10.
everyone.
Good morning to Chrono Rig. Good morning to Mayo Riot with the 15. Oh my goodness. Shout outs. Let's go. Hey, did you see that Jez article yesterday how the new Xbox is going great for Switch emulation? Find it funny how much he hates Nintendo but wants to pirate their games. Direct hype today. I don't know if he wants to specifically pirate their games, Jez in particular. I think he just knows that he can clickbait, or he can basically just talk about the news, and they need traffic too. Like they need because like that place, I think they lay off a ton of people. So anything that he can get, like whenever you can get emulation involved, or you can get stealing involved, or pirating involved, or whatever the case is, that's a ripe source for views. So I don't blame him for doing that article. Plus, I mean, if it's the facts, it's the truth, it's the truth. But yes, Jez does hate Nintendo. So it's funny when he has to write about it. But I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, everybody's kind of moving over to the Nintendo Switch 2. People are going to be moving over from there. So it doesn't really matter too much. But like I said, I don't really engage too much in emulation stuff and all that, because there's no point. There's no really point, just because if people want to do it, then they can do it. If they don't, then they don't, you know? Like, it's just, it is what it is. You know, people can do whatever they want. That's kind of how I see it. We were talking about that yesterday. We're like, yeah, there's no point in really engaging those type of people, because, like, there's just no point. It's just people can, if you want to emulate, go emulate. If you want to do steal, go steal. Like, it's like it's not my business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what people do. So big love. Shout outs to my man Cybertor. Shout outs to Chrono Rig. Shout outs to Justin. 133 on the board already. Oh my goodness, we are
further beyond.
Let's go. Thank you though, Chrono Rig. I appreciate the 10. Thank you, Mayo Riot. I appreciate the Toby Blaster. It's crazy, man. You guys are out here already today, man. You guys are out here already. Already. Cybertaurus. Big whoop the hundo. Anybody else hundo more? You can bet my man Cybertaurus at the board. Let's go. Everything posted. Release dates reported. Leaked Fallout 4, Indiana Jones, and Great Circle on the Switch 2. Leaked release dates for those games? Oh, okay. Well, we'll see it in the Nintendo Direct, I guess, right? Hoping Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Reportedly leaked. Okay, reportedly leaked. Fallout 4 Anniversary, Great Circle. So, okay, yeah, April, May. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, 2 games that we knew about. So maybe we'll see the announcements, or we'll see footage, and we'll get the release dates during this direct. Oh man, wait until after Sunday. One way or another, you're going to have to peel me off the roof. I know, seriously. Oh man, I'm trying, bro. Be out here. Good morning, man. How are you? What's up, Kinesis? Welcome. I am up early. Casual Noob says, with the $2 says, hey OJ, PlayerEssence, let's go Atlas. Here we come. Atlas. Yeah, people are. I mean, I watched Nate the Hate's podcast. And he's expecting Metaphor ReFantazio to be here, but he also expected it to be at the last showcase or the last direct. So hopefully it's here this time. Hopefully we actually get it for real this time, you know? Hopefully. So we'll see. We will see. We will see what happens. Been well, just work. Hey, it's all good, Mayo Riot. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for coming out. Jonathan says I'm up early. Yep, we up early, baby. Switch to OLED, yo, let's go. Switch to OLED at a partner showcase. Let's go. My body is ready. I mean, it's only 30 minutes long, so like we'll see what I mean, realistically, how many games are they gonna have there? Like, I don't wanna like overhype it, you know? I don't wanna underhype it, I don't wanna overhype it. I'm just like, yeah, we'll see what happens. Like, it's a bit more exciting because once again, Switch 2 is a more powerful system, so we should get some better quality games compared to Switch 1, but yeah, we still have to kind of like you know, just like wait and see, just in general, like exactly how it's going to be. So yeah, don't mind playing Nintendo games. I just wish they were made easily available to purchase. You live in like a different country where it's not easy to purchase. Let's see here. Switch to 7.8 edition. Too much water. Let's see. What do you think the rumored shadow drop? The rumored shadow drop. Maybe like a Hi-Fi Rush. Maybe there's like a Hi-Fi Rush. I mean, that game makes sense to just shadow drop it. Just like, oh, here's the game, you know. Pete Carroll threw that one away, dude. OJ said they had Marshawn Lynch run the football, don't post straight. No, Malcolm Butler. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing. The Niners and both the Seahawks choked away a Super Bowl. The Seahawks was worse though because that one was insane. They were right there and they could have just handed the ball off to Marshawn Lynch and they win the game. But they decided to throw the ball at the 1 yard line. I mean, that seemed to me like they're like, you know, there's been conspiracy theories that they were trying to get Russell Wilson the MVP, which that's the only thing that I can think of. That's the only reason. Like, I play football, guys. I know the mechanics of football. I know offense, I know defense, and there's no possible reason to pass the football in that scenario. So the only thing would be to pad a stat, you know, to pad stats. That's the only thing. So I still to this day don't understand why they threw the football there. Shout outs to Jimmy Mac, 88 with the $5 donut says, good morning. Gonna have to find a place to hide at work to watch the direct. Yeah. Gotta find extended bathroom break or something, Jimmy Mac. Let's go. Extended bathroom break or something like that. Oh man, thank you for the big 5. Love seeing you this early. Love the hype you bring. Hope there's a big drop to pay off. I hope so. That'd be good, man. Warframe. Oh, we'll see about Warframe. They said it's coming soon, so I'm guessing it'll be announced at this direct, like the Warframe Switch 2 edition. Overwatch apparently is coming to this Switch 2, like a native version of Overwatch this spring. So look out for that too. That might show up, it might not. We'll see. We've heard that a rumor a lot over here the years. I believe it. Yeah, I mean, there's, like I said, Cybertoys. I've played football for many years. I've watched football for many years. I've seen that same scenario in many games, even the NFL, like even the Super Bowl. And there's 2 distinct times of choking. The Niners did it in 2013, where they had the best offensive line, they had the best running quarterback in the NFL, they had the best running back in the NFL, they had the best offensive line, best running quarterback, best running back in the NFL, and they threw the ball 4 straight times to lose the game in 2013. So that one wasn't quite as bad because they weren't quite on the goal line, but they were like right there, like on like the 5 or 4, and they passed the ball 4 straight times to lose. So that was also went full switch to grifter, went full grifter. Those are the 2 stars. I still scratch my head like it feels like they threw. It feels like they I don't know what, they just went completely lost their mind. I don't know. I feel sick to my stomach over the Niners one. The Seahawks one, obviously I'm not a Seahawks fan, but I can understand. But both of those times, I still don't understand to this day why. It's like they were trying to lose. It's like they were trying to lose. They were not trying to win in those scenarios, which I can just shake my head like, wow, I don't get it. I don't get it. But the Niners one, I mean, the Seahawks one is worse, but the Niners one might even be more worse. Because like I said, they had the best running quarterback, they had the best running back, and they had the best offensive line that year in the league in 2012, 2013. Like, I don't... still makes me mad. Let's see here. Gunita. He says, oh, nice to him. Okay. I think one of the shadow drops will probably be Warframe Switch 2 Edition. They've been on X Talk. Yeah, they've been constantly talking about it. So yeah, maybe that's a shadow drop. Maybe. What time does it start? EST? 9 a.m. EST. My prediction: Soul Hackers 2, Rydell versus King Abdion and Metaphor. Oh, that'd be good for Atlas. That would be good. Good morning. I'm here for the hype. Even if the director's let down, this channel makes it a fun experience. Keep up the good vibes, OJ. Yeah. We're gonna have fun. If it sucks, then it sucks. Then we'll say, hey, that wasn't very good. We'll give our our prediction or our show ratings and all that good stuff. Because I don't know, man. Like, there's no way all of these big third-party games are gonna be at this event, right? So there's gonna be some lame-looking ones. There's gonna be some stuff that's not so good. Like, there's gonna be some stuff that's like, it's all right, so like it's easy to kind of like, oh man, the possibilities, but then the reality of it is like, it's like there's still Nintendo Switch 1 stuff in there. So it's like the reality is like, okay, there's probably gonna be like a farming game or a campfire game that people just get angry about or something. So that's the reality of it. Even with big Nintendo Directs, people get angry at those too. Like, so like the regular Nintendo Directs, like with Nintendo's big first party games. So yeah, like that's the issue. Like that's the issue with these showcases. It can always be kind of. And that's why I always say, hey, look, go into it, see what happens, open mind, see what happens, and afterwards we can say whether it was good, this or that, you know. But it does seem like there's going to be some okay games there. A lot of the people, like the leakers, seem to be somewhat confident about it. Like, oh, there's going to be like a cool drop here or there. So maybe there'll be at least something that's like, okay, here we go. You know, at least like a few different games that are like, okay, this is good. So let's see. Belichick knew they would pass if they didn't call timeout. Belichick, it doesn't matter. The fact that they should have just ran the ball. There's no scenario that they had timeouts if I'm not correct, right? There's no scenario that they shouldn't have ran the ball. There's no scenario that the Seahawks should have passed the ball. There's no scenario that the Seahawks should have passed the ball. There's no scenario for the Niners that they should have not just ran the ball in with Kaepernick. They should have just run left, like literally like tush push, or just run left, run right, run left, run right, and just win it that way. Like I said, they have the best offensive line in the league. There's no excuses for the Seahawks or the Niners losing those Super Bowls. Like there's no, and they were pretty close to each other. One of them was 2013, one of them was like what 2015 or 20. Yeah, I think they were close to each other too. So they both two back-to-back chokes, back-to-back full switch two drifted. Justin with the 3.
Nintendo Directs are going to be crazy when it says games for Switch 2 only.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough just because like Switch 1 is still just like around. It's like the PS4, so I mean I still think that Switch 1 is just gonna be lingering around for like a while. Probably like for like another year or two. Like we're probably still gonna see Switch 1 games in the next year or 2 years, maybe even 3. It's just gonna be around, you know. So that's just think for the 3, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. Think for the big 3. But yeah, it's just they're just gonna be around, you know. They're just gonna be around and just be there. So I'm sad Max Crosby doesn't want to be a Raider anymore. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, you guys lost Khalil Mack too at some point, so it just happens. Let's see here. I'm expecting Golden Sun, Kid Icarus Remake, Smash 9, Pokemon, Sleep, Switch 2 Edition, and millions of more first party. You know what? That is a logical thing. What's up, Quiet Line? Golem game getting a Switch 2 port announcement. I can feel it. Yes, that's how we do it. Magnum says Voodoo Vince coming to Switch 2, Switch 1 or Switch 2? Which one? Dustblood's open beta testing. That'd be good. Anyone know the name of the last song? Let me double check the last song. The last song was Gran Turismo 3 Light Velocity. Prime 5, yes or no? Yes, tomorrow, Prime 5. Let's see here. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Welcome. Good morning, man. How you doing today? Prepare for disappointment. It says, I'd kill for Dark Cloud on the Switch. That'll never happen. I mean, I wouldn't say that'll never happen, but I mean, it could happen. But Sony owns the IP, if I'm not correct. They're like the publishing partner for Level 5. But Sony has published some of the smaller, you know, some of their smaller IPs on Nintendo, like Freedom Wars and like everybody, Hot Shots Golf or the golf game, and like I think like Patapon or something, or like one of those other games. So it's possible that they actually do something like that. It is possible, but we'll see. Yeah, no GTA 6 announced. I mean, if GTA 6 was coming here to this event, yeah, I know you're joking, but it would have been leaked somehow. But yeah, I mean, like, could there be like a surprise, crazy GTA 6 announcement at a Nintendo Direct? I mean, later in the year? I think so. I think that there could be something. I'm pretty sure Nintendo is offering up their own studio that they have. Like, they have Bandai Namco Singapore, which now is just Nintendo Singapore. They also have Shiver. That's porting resources. Like, I'm pretty sure they're like, hey, look, we've got Bandai Namco Singapore, we've got Shiver. They can work on a port of the game. I'm pretty sure Nintendo's trying to do whatever they can to get that game on the Switch too. I know based off of what Nate the Hater said and based off of what Kiwi Talks has said, like, there was some testing being done, but they don't know anything outside of there was testing being done for GTA 6 on the Switch too. So I'm pretty sure Nintendo's probably offering their support if they can get it, you know, just because Nintendo did that like with WWE 2K, 2K25, they offered, you know, Shiver did help do that port of the game. So I'm pretty sure Nintendo wants to get some of the bigger AAA, bigger, casual games, if they can get the support to help with the game, they'll do it. So that's what I'm guessing is happening with GTA 6. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? Who knows? But I'm pretty sure Nintendo's offering up that support if they can, like if it's possible. Let's see here. I hope MVG prediction of Zombie Switch 2 comes true. Did he really predict Zombie? I don't remember him saying that. Let's see. Talk about Sony. What do you think about Stellar Blade? Well, Sony doesn't own the IP for that. They help publish it, but it's still owned by Shift Up. So I think Stellar Blade definitely has a chance to release. I mean, that was already leaked, kind of. It's like Stellar Blade for like Xbox and Switch 2. So maybe it shows up here. Predict Genshin Impact, I think Wuthering Waves, FF7 Rebirth, Overwatch, Switch 2, Marvel Rivals, Call of Duty, also Astro. I forgot about Marvel Rivals. Yeah, maybe. OJ, did you even sleep? Kinda. Like, I think I got about like 4 hours of sleep, 3 hours. I need about 3 to 4 hours to be functional in the morning. So I got just about that. I got about 4 hours of sleep. So, I mean, yes and no. I can sleep later though. It's no big deal. I'll take the rest of I'll take the rest of the day off. I promise I'll take the rest of the day off. Well, depending on what's announced, I'll take the rest of the day. Depending on what's announced, I might take the rest of the day off or not. But I've been driving my wife crazy with the amount of streaming and working that I've been doing. She's like, you work so much, and I'm like, you spend so much. Oh man. Ooh, I'm glad she's asleep, so she can't hear that one. I'd be in trouble. Let's see here. MVG was trying to will Zombie into existence. Oh, okay, trying to will it into existence. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, 155 million strong. Switch 1. Don't expect Nintendo or third parties to salivate much over the user base. Yeah, I don't think they're just gonna ditch it. I mean, they're gonna ditch it, but they're not gonna ditch it, you know? Dustblood's gameplay and release date reveal. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. There's been talk about COD. Yeah, Jez reported COD should be coming soon, so maybe at the direct as well. Hey, what's up, party man? Welcome. OJ, I'm doing the Lord's work. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Kevin? I'm doing good, man. I can't complain. I had crazy PlayStation fans tweeting at me yesterday, though, like bringing up Switch 2, even though I talked about PlayStation and their sales report that they sold 92.2 million so far. So that was good. But they were down year on year. But that's okay too. It's no big deal. Have you seen all the NBA trades? Warriors traded Kristaps Porzingis. Terrible. I did see it, but I'm not really tapped in to the I'm not really tapped into the basketball this year too much, just because it's been a boring season. Mina the Horror release date. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Mina the Horror release date. Borderlands 4 finally. No, you didn't hear the news of Borderlands 4. It got the delay. The development got paused. It's probably going to be canceled. That's done. Armando says just came to say what's up. Hey man. All right, take it easy. Have a nice day at work. Fallout 4 could be a surprise release. The release date for Fallout 4 was leaked, so I mean it's coming. Like it's coming. I don't know if you want me to tell you or not, but Fallout 4, it's coming soon. It's coming within the next couple of months. But I'll let the show, if you haven't seen it, I'll let the show announce the release date. But it's coming. Direct starts at I don't know where you live at in the world, but the direct starts at 9 a.m. ET. COD was promised to Nintendo how long ago? It has to come eventually. Yeah, COD's coming. That's already been reported on. It's coming. Switch 2 can't run Borderlands 4. I was waiting for that game. Switch 2 can't. Oh, Switch 2 can definitely run Borderlands 4. Whether they want to actually take the time to port it, and all that is another thing. So, because I mean, it runs like trash on the Steam Deck, but they got it running. So it can definitely run on the Switch 2. What you'd expect most new game ports 50-50. What you expect most new games or ports 50-50. I mean, it's going to be ports. It's not going to be mostly brand new games like that we've never heard about. No, it's going to be mostly ports. I mean, there's going to be some new games, but I'm guessing the the large majority of it is going to be ports. I mean, any good Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase just shows ports. Like any of the good ones that we've had in the past, it's always just been, oh wow, this game like Nier Automata or Persona 5, those games are coming to Switch too. I mean, those are old, but people love those games. So it's probably going to be games that, it's probably going to be mainly games that we've already known about. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Let's see. I'd love to see Doom the Dark Ages. Yo, let's go. That'd be cool. I think MVG said that he hopes Doom the Dark Ages gets a release. Or they talked about it there. Great, great. Hey, what's up, Vadset? Welcome, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Shoutouts. Welcome, welcome. Jeffrey Tucker in the house too. What's up, Jeffrey Tucker? Morning. Borderlands 4 was a massive flop. That's why they're giving up the port. I mean, I think they definitely. That's part of it. That's in my report or my reporting that I did. I talked about that where it's just the game necessarily didn't do that great just in general, and it also had some optimization issues as well, even on PS5 and Xbox Series. So it's like, is it worth it to port it, to spend the money? But I think the problem with that logic, with that mindset, is that, you know, Nintendo gave you guys a creator spotlight. Like the fact that you guys didn't take it seriously just shows that, you know, that a little bit of lack of professionalism. Like they didn't take it really seriously enough. The lack of professionalism, in my opinion, is bad. But, you know, whatever. Things, stuff happens. Mega Lee with the 35 months of tune-in tier. Thank you so much, Mega Lee. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Did you see Microsoft 8 even doing key cards for their games on Switch 2? Yeah, they don't even, sometimes they don't even do physical releases for their games on Xbox Series. Like, Avowed didn't get a real physical release at all. It got like a code in a box. So if they're barely even doing physical for their own games sometimes, or just not shipping on physical for certain games, of course they're not gonna. Why would they do that for Switch 2? Why would they spend the money on even doing that for Switch 2? Why? Aaron Harrington with the $10 dono and says, "Sup OJ, it would be pretty sick if Atlas showed up with an enhanced port of Digital Devil Saga or SMT4 for the Direct. It would be really nice." I talked about SMT4 potentially showing up because like it's been a while since we've gotten like a something like SMT, you know, like so or a classic SMT game, like SMT3 Nocturne. That was a bit ago, so that would be awesome. I'd be super down for that. SMT4 enhanced because that game's stuck on the Nintendo 3DS. Like that's the only place you can play it like normally or legally. Just on the 3DS, so they haven't ported it to any other platform, so that'd be good. I hope this isn't a Game Key Direct. It's going to be that. A lot of these games are going to be massive in size, or they're not going to want to pay for the game cards. So expect it to be a lot of just digital, or expect it to be a lot of game key cards. But they're not going to be spending they're not going to be buying those 64 gigabyte cartridges for a lot of these games. Or a lot of these games might be above the 64 gigabyte cartridge limit. So yeah, a lot of it's not. A lot of it is going to be that. So just get ready or buy them on PS5 or something. So let's see here. What song is that? What song is this? This is called Abandoned Castle from Castlevania Curse of Darkness. NSO. Third-party game, NSO game to be announced. I mean, Beautiful Joe would be great, but I don't think they're gonna do any. I don't think they're gonna do any shadow drops for GameCube or anything like that. Hold up, I forgot to turn on my Triforce for some reason. Give me 1 second. My Triforce battery is out of juice because I use a separate battery to power the Triforce, so it's out of juice. So I gotta charge the Triforce. I gotta charge it. I gotta charge the Triforce. I don't feel like taking the time to have to do all that right now. So yeah. So we'll just leave the Triforce for right now. We'll leave it. We'll get it charged up and ready to go for the next stream. Yeah, it's kept on playing Borderlands 4, and I don't see anything crazy with the graphics that Switch can't handle it. It's not even, yeah, it's optimization, not necessarily graphics, but I mean, it's a consistent or persistent open world game, so you need to be able to load in assets pretty quickly, and it's also where it's like, if guns are on the ground, or if certain things are happening, or certain, like, it stays there, like, it doesn't go away. So it's like one of those things to where it's definitely a graphically, like, it's a game that has a good graphics. It's not a bad game graphically. But I think that one of the problems, like, with it is definitely a CPU bound, like the open world, and poor optimization of Unreal Engine 5, plus a new platform. Just Switch 2's new, so you combine all of those things, then that's the reason why there's issues with that game, because it had performance issues on like Xbox Series and PS5. Like, there was memory leak issues, there was performance issues, there was some things that were a problem there. Even running the game like on a PS5 Pro, for example. So, heck, even running the game on like a high-end graphics card, there were some issues. So yeah, definitely I can understand why they had some issues like with the Switch 2 version. Let's see here. I never got this complaint about keycards. I buy everything digital. No, I get the complaint about keycards, but I think that at this point, like, saying, oh man, I hope there's not all you already know it's going to be that way. You already know. So, like, the big games, absolutely. Like, Microsoft isn't going to pay for cartridges and all that, so it's like, you already know what's going to happen. Nintendo with the 44 months. So shout out to LJ Direct Hype Day. Appreciate the stream, old man. Thank you, I appreciate it. Appreciate that. But yeah, if you're already all digital, then the whole keycard thing does not matter. SMT4 plus Apocalypse. Ooh, that'd be nice. id Software also celebrated the 35th anniversary this week, so it'd be cool for Doom: The Dark Ages from them. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm not a big Doom guy, but yeah, that'd definitely be cool. I'd be down for that. What's up, Russell? Welcome. Time Splitters. Yeah, Time Splitters would be good. I don't know if I did it. Weren't they remaking that game? But I don't think we've gotten anything recently with Time Splitters. But thank you so much to Aaron Harrington. Thank you for the $10 dono, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah. Like, it should be, like I said, the game, they got the game somewhat running on Steam Deck. I mean, it's a choppy mess though. Like, it looks like Borderlands 1 on the PS3. Like, that's how bad it looks. Like, that's what it reminded me of. Somebody was playing it portable mode on the Steam Deck, and like, they're like, oh, it's Steam Deck verified, and like, they're playing it and it's lagging, it's choppy, it looks terrible on that 800p screen or whatever. Like, it's not a great experience on Steam Deck. It's barely verified. It's Steam Deck. It's just Steam Deck. They didn't even finish the verified. It's Steam Deck. They just cut it off mid-sentence. So it is not a great experience on Steam Deck from what I saw. So give us a timer. Look, man, it started at 9 a.m. It's starting at 9 a.m., brother. So, I mean, like, right now it's 4:46. At least my time is 4:46, so it's going towards 5. So, the show started in about an hour, 15 minutes, man. So. Yo, what's up, Unreal Christian? Says, watching from work. Hey, yo, there we go, man. People complain about keycards on Switch 2, but they're doing the same on PS and Xbox Series. Currently 4K Blu-ray supports 100 gigabytes. There's no 8K Blu-ray with high capacity. I mean, there's more games. Here's the thing though, Christian, like, I see what you're saying, and that's definitely correct. But there's more games, obviously, the more, like, PS5 in particular, there's more games that actually have the data on the disc. You know, yes, there's a lot of games that you have to download stuff anyway, so you can't just get everything that you want right off the disc. Like, you have to still connect to the internet if you want, like, the best version of the game, but at least there's, like, some data. That's what, people are saying. So I get it from all sides on that one. Like, I'm a big physical guy too. I like my physical games. However, I also like my portability play. So for me, it's like, sometimes I don't want to give up. Depending on the game, I don't want to give up the portability because of a key card or not, So that's kind of how I see it, at least. Let's see here. Hey, shout outs, yo, Twank, appreciate you, man. Let's see, forgot about daylight saving. Pragmata demo hype, let's go. Pragmata demo hype. What's up, the Great Wild? Welcome. From Level 5 Games. Oh, Level 5. Level 5 does have their own directs, like where they announce stuff and all that, or they talk more about stuff. They could have. I mean, this is about the 3-year anniversary of Deca Police being announced. I think that was announced in 2023, so we're going on 3 years. But I think they might wait for Deca Police. But I mean, if Deca Police was in this one, that'd be good. But that seems like a main direct thing. If they're gonna have it, it seems like they put that in the main direct. But because like we're still gonna have like a regular big Nintendo Direct. I also want to say, guys, I finally gave Arlo's video a watch. I was talking with Juice Man Vaughn. I finally decided to just give one of his videos a watch, and I don't think I'm ever gonna watch another one again. I gave it an honest shot, but I don't think I'm gonna watch another one again. I gave this most recent one a shot. A lot of you guys always bring him up. I don't think I'll watch another one again. I can't. I can't. Like, we know that Nintendo's gonna have their sales announcement. Let's make a sales prediction video right before Nintendo has a sales announcement saying that it's gonna be bad, so I can make the eventual I was wrong video, but only put the uh-oh as the title. Like, and then in the video, confirm that you only made the negative video on the Switch 2 sales based off of vibes. The dude does not understand a basic sales chart. Nintendo put a Sesame Street basic sales chart of sell-through, how long it took compared to Switch 1, where they show, look, Switch 2 is selling this fast and it sold sell-through 15 million. Switch 1 took this long. It is a basic chart that like any math or any student from like the 7th grade and up, maybe 6th grade, should be able to comprehend and read. It's not a complicated chart. It's a very simple chart. And he was confused and did not know the difference between sell-through and shipped, and was just, I don't know why they have 15 million here and then they have 17 million there. Oh, I'm just going based off of vibes. Oh, people told me. Oh, I'm ignoring Japanese sales. He didn't even, it's like, and like hundreds of thousands of people watch this. Like, I can't do it anymore. This is a big content creator that has resources and a simple graph. It's not hard. It's a simple graph. I can't. I'm done, dude. I'm done. Oh my gosh. So I tried to I gave it an honest shot though. Shout outs to Arlo. I gave it an honest shot, but I can't. I can't. Here's the chart, guys, for those who think I'm capping. Here's the chart where he was confused. This is it. Like, it even tells you. Switch 2 sell-through. Cumulative global sell-through as of the fourth week of December 2025. So not all of December. Look, 15, 0, 5, 10, 15. Week 1, bro! Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 5, week 7. It's very simple. So all you gotta do is line up. Oh, here's 15. Here's the Switch 2. Here's this. Then go down. Oh, by week 29, it sold 15 million units. It's that simple. This is not complicated. This is a basic like 6th or 7th grade graph. Fastest selling dedicated video game platform released by Nintendo. Oh, here's the Switch 1. So okay, the Switch 1 is at about this much. So at about 10 million if you go down to week 39. But if you go all the way to here, it hadn't reached the sell-through of 15 million by week 45. So if you look and you just line it up, oh, by week 29, Switch 2 has sold 15 million sell-through. By week 45, the Switch 1 hadn't even reached 15 million units sell-through. So wow, Switch 2 is doing a lot better. Like, this confused him. He was confused and he doesn't know why they have ship numbers compared to this, but he's being an analyst. He's going over and like, I can't. I'm done. I'm honestly done. Like, this is a very simple chart. This is a very simple chart. It's very simple. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying, like I said, I gave it an honest shot though, because people said you should just watch it, give it a shot. Juice Man Vaughn said he gave it a shot, so I said, all right, I'll give it a shot. I'll stop being so mean. And what I watched was an atrocity. He should never do analysis again, ever, when it comes to sales numbers. Like, he should just stop. If you can't understand this chart, that basic chart, don't do sales analysis. But anyway, Jeffrey Tucker with the $5 dono.
You weren't kidding. This graph is so basic and it's even color-coded for the jocks. He's a rube.
Yeah, like, if you can't read this chart or understand, you should just probably not do sales analysis. You just shouldn't. In my opinion, you shouldn't be making videos of uh-oh and putting up sales analysis and trying to act like you're looking at this and I'm analyzing. Like, if you can't understand the chart, in my opinion. But everybody's entitled to their own. But like, I gave it an honest shot. Oh man, but either way, whatever. Simple math, 2 million shipped consoles hasn't been sold yet, I think. Well, it means that Nintendo they don't know the sell-through, because Nintendo, they can't get that data. So that's why Nintendo, like, look, the forecast, this is a little bit next level, right? A little bit next level from that chart. So sell-through is that they can confirm have been sold to customers. Now they say from December 4th. So the sales period was through the end of December 31st. Okay, so we got June 5th through the end of December 31st. Nintendo doesn't have the data from retailers all the way through to the 31st. They just don't. There's too many retailers. There's too many places. They don't know the exact number. But what they can confirm is that as of December 4th, as of the 4th week of December, so pretty much almost all the way through December, they've been able to confirm that they've sold 15 million. Now, they don't have that last week, they don't have everything, and they don't have all the way up until January. They don't have all that now, but they can confirm that they've sold through to customers that 15 million as of the 4th week of December. Now, you have to obviously have more units out there than what you sold through, otherwise you're gonna have stock shortages. So you need to ship more than what you can sell. That's why you want to ship what you can ship if there's a certain amount of demand. And then, yeah, some of them are going to be on store shelves. However, it's as of the 4th week. So even that 17 million unit number, that's as of the end of December 31st. So they've sold through more of those, because we're now in February. So we went through all of January. So that 17 million shipment, it's eaten into that at this point, right? It's eaten into that, and then they're gonna ship more. That's how like it works. Is like they ship more, and then like you sell through it, but you're not exactly gonna know the exact precise number really at any point. It's just gonna be like, oh, what we think by this we have it, because there's thousands of retailers that sell the Nintendo Switch 2 across the globe, right? So that's kind of how it works. So I don't expect Arlo and people to understand that, but I do expect them to understand what sell-through is on a basic chart with a week 1, week 3, week 5, you know, and with easy numbers, with a little line that tells you with big fonts. I mean, if you're a content creator with hundreds of thousands of subscribers that gets millions of views per month and you're making analysis videos, I do expect you to understand basic stuff, like, because like this is not new. Like, Nintendo's been doing this for like a long time. Like this happened in the Switch 1 era. Like we knew this happened in the Wii U era. They would tell us this happened in the 3DS era. So I do expect a big content creator to know the difference between ship numbers and a sell-through on a simple chart. Like I don't expect big content creators with hundreds of thousands of subscribers to not understand this chart. Like that to me seems a bit pathetic. Now, like I said, maybe as a random who just is looking at news every now and then, okay, maybe you don't understand it, but I do expect, content creators with, I do expect them to know that. That's something that I do expect. If you have, 700, 800,000 subscribers, you should probably know that, in my opinion. big love to Wyatt Montgomery with the $5 donor. Prime tried to watch an Omni vid on stream and he couldn't get through 2 minutes. He said the next person to ask he watch him might get banned. Yeah, I've already said Omni is a grifter. Omni is 100% a grifter. That's what he does to make money so he can, you know, pay his bills and all that. So, it is what it is. Like, so, I mean, listen, if I were you guys, you can watch whatever videos you guys want. But I mean, just know what you're getting into. Like when you watch some of these guys, you know, like some of these people are literally doing this just for clickbait and just for like the farm because they know it's profitable. There is a market for this type of video, right? So I had Omni on the channel. He's awesome. I don't think he's a bad guy. I do think that he's a grifter though, but I don't think he's a bad person. Let's see here. I'm gonna base all my opinions on vibes now. Yeah. I mean, in Arlo's defense, I do think that like at least he took the L. You know, he did take the L. Shout outs to Soccer 9001. Appreciate the tune in tier pledge. He did take the L and said, hey, look, you know, it's my bad. And he admitted his wrongs, which grifters don't do. So like at least I'm gonna give him some credit for that. But yeah, like this is the reason why I told you guys I stopped watching content creators, because a lot of them can't read a basic chart. Like they don't understand a basic chart. So, or they're gonna lie to you, or they're gonna manipulate the numbers, or they're gonna do really stupid stuff. So it's like an actual thing now. Like it's a business plan. So it's no longer, hey, I'm doing this out of like my heart and like what I feel. It's like, oh well, I can make money doing this, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna act stupid like for a reason. You know, I'm gonna ignore things for a reason so I can make my videos. That's what it is right now at this point. Top of the morning. My dream is that Arlo's watching this, that he's a crystal artist, so his Muppet costume can become unstable. Yeah. It's bad integrity to be that misinformed on data. It really is. It really is. But once again, guys, what did I tell you before? What did I tell you before about, you know, stuff? I told you guys about stuff. So let's see. 50 million isn't that bad for the first six months. It's the highest amount sell through ever in the history of console gaming. So so the media will make it seem as if that's, for some reason, I don't know why the media is downplaying it, but they are. But a lot of the media is downplaying it. But 15 million sell through for the first about 6 months that's the most sell through for any system. 17.3 million. That's the most sold overall for a system in the first 7 months ever as well. So that's all. Those are two both records. So. When does it start? In about an hour. Some say Switch 2 needs third-party support to succeed. I think Switch lineup can stand on its own. What do I think? It needs both. You need third-party and you need big first-party. You need both. Says I was definitely not a grifter, but I'm not a fan of people doing stuff like that. Yeah, like I said, I don't think he's bad. I just wanted to point that out because I was telling you guys before, like, you know, like a lot of the people that are covering this stuff aren't even intelligent enough to cover this stuff, you know? They're just doing it because they can make money. Like I said, no shots, but this is done because, oh, I can make it, it's gonna be a high view video. It's not done because they actually want to give you guys the right information. It's done because, oh, well, here I'm concerned and I'm gonna just talk about stuff and poorly research it or just surface level. And once again, never mention Japanese sales. He's like, oh, well, they told us in a position chart that it wasn't as good. You can see the Japanese sales. The Japanese sales are public. If anything, if you're gonna do an analysis video, that should be the first thing that you reference. Nintendo even stated, hey, look, our sales were slightly are actually above our expectations in Japan and slightly below our expectations in the rest of the world. Nintendo announced that at the investors or from the investor meeting. But the Japanese sales are public. Every week they're public. You know?
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is 1 and 2 on Switch 2 eShop.
I did see that.
Wow.
Yeah, I did. So, shout out to Justin. Thank you for the $3 dono. And yes, Dragon Quest VII 1, 2, both versions. It's doing well. It's doing really well right now. But yeah, those Japanese numbers are public. So the fact that you don't use them or you don't reference them, but you want to make a sales data analysis video is, I would say, disingenuous. A bit, because we all know he knows that they're there. And in order to try to make his point, he ignored them. Like, oh, I'm not gonna pay attention to that. I'm gonna pay attention to this. I'm gonna ignore the Japanese sales. So to push my point. if you're gonna make an analysis video, talk about the whole thing. You can talk about, oh, it didn't do as well over the holiday period in the US, but then also bring up the Japanese, oh, those did really good. So give your viewers the full picture instead of just saying, oh, well, let me ignore that and then go to this. Like, that's the issue that I have with a lot of content creators. They do this. They purposefully ignore public data to push their narrative, to push a video. And then when they're wrong, well, I didn't know. How could I know? It's like, you ignored it. You purposefully, what do you mean? Like, that was intentional. That was intentional. Take this L for legendary because you are legendary. One of the last YouTube channels that gets it right most of the time. Thank you, Echidna. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try to at least. I don't get everything, but I try to get what I can. Did you see the supposed Xenoblade 4 leak with the blind MC? The blind MC? Xenoblade 4 leak? No, I didn't see that. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. The fact that the Switch 2 sold more than the PS5 in the calendar year 25 is very impressive, especially since PS5 sold well. Comparison to Switch 1, sold 14.6 million. PS4 sold 19.4 in the calendar year 2017. Yeah, that's the thing. People were also talking about the PS4 back when the Switch 1 versus PS4 days. People were like, oh, look, Switch PS4 beat it out. And I was like, y'all don't realize, one, Switch 1 still did great. I don't know why y'all console warring over that. And two, it's just getting started, man. This is just starting. And we saw what happened with the Switch 1. Switch 1 blew up. So I think there's going to be, I want to say the exact same thing with Switch 2, but I think Switch 2 is going to sell really well. You know, I think it's going to sell really well. So we'll see. Did you see, but I did not see the supposed blind. Yo, Elias, can you give me a link to whatever you're talking about? I did not see any blind MC. Hey, what's up, Minato Mario? Welcome. Let's see here. Kevin with the $2. Let's go partner direct. I still have hope we get Shadow Hearts Remastered Collection and Final Fantasy IX Remake. Ooh, yeah, that'd be good. I'd like Final Fantasy IX Remake. That'd be good. Kingdom, or let's see here, or Shadow Hearts. That Shadow Hearts spiritual successor, that might be done. That might be done. I found Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD for $10. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, it's good. My fiance really into the Switch 2. She basically took mine over, so I bought her own. Nice, Big Milo. Yeah, man. Justin with the 3 says, okay, we'll read it off.
Also interestingly, it's 31 and 23 on the Switch 1, so it seems way more popular on Switch 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get on, well, it's based off of revenue, but yeah, I think it's also the same price, maybe. But yeah, Switch 2 is gonna be popular because people are gonna want, like right now, the hardcore Dragon Quest fans are gonna want the best experience. So it's like Metroid. It's like, yeah, sure, you can get it on Switch 1, even though there's a way bigger install base, but like, the people that really want Dragon Quest, like the hardcore fans, they're gonna get it on Switch 2. Like, if you're like a Nintendo fan that wants to play Dragon Quest, like, I don't think you're gonna want to play it in Crusty 30. You're gonna trade in your Switch 1, or you're gonna save up, or you're gonna do whatever you can to play it on Switch 2. So yeah, that's where most people are gonna really want to play the game, you know? Sent the link in the chat. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let me take a look at this. So, blind protagonist. Okay, it's I don't believe it. First details of Xenoblade 4 have been leaked and what it promises. This can't. I'll make a video on it. This can't be real. I'll make a video on it though. You know I gotta talk anything Xenoblade. I'll make it. I don't think it's real, but we'll see. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I'd be hyped though. I do think that they're working on something Xeno, or not Xeno, but they're working on a new RPG. I don't know if it's gonna be called Xenoblade 4, but we'll see. Carmageddon looks good on Switch 2. I do not know what Carmageddon is. Only Nintendo tubers that I go to now for business sense are OJ Prime and Nintendo Forecast. I watch anyone else it's gonna be for their retrospectives or reactions. That's a good Triforce. That's the Triforce of actual real sales data and news is myself, Nintendo Prime, and Nintendo Forecast. Nintendo Forecast is top of the top. Here's Nintendo Forecast, here's Nintendo Prime, and then like here's me. Like that's how it goes. I'd say Nintendo Forecast is up here. You want actual, real, non-biased, informative breakdown, because you know in his day job he does numbers. You know that he crunches numbers. He's very intelligent. So I would say Nintendo Forecast is number one. That's the guy. When it comes to numbers, you really want to know what's going down in depth, go to him. Prime would probably be number 2, and I'd be number 3. I think in that order. But yeah, I mean, Nintendo Forecast is by far the best for actual real sales data and analysis and the truth. Nintendo Forecast, 100%. So me, I just know, because I worked in numbers too, I worked in business too, so I know good surface level stuff. Next level things, I'm not as good with like everything, like the year-on-year revenues, splits. Those are stuff that gets me. Like, I know it, but I don't know it like Nintendo Forecast. And Prime knows it a little bit, knows it a bit better than me. Like, Prime can recall numbers better than I can, and he does a little bit better job of researching numbers to talk about it than I do. I kind of go a bit more surface level, and I don't go too deep into the point where you confused, just because I find that stuff boring. But I'll go surface level, then I'll explore a little bit past surface level. You know, Prime will go like maybe surface level, and then like a step or two above that, and then Nintendo Forecast goes like goes head first and like, you know, just swanton bombs into the numbers. You know, so he's like incredible. How do you say the name? Jafoa Morales. Hey, appreciate Jao. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the tune in tier pledge. Let's go. Exclamation mark member. If you guys want to join up, it's only $1 to join one of the best communities on YouTube and get all your benefits, emotes, badges, Discord access. Thank you, man. Switch 1 broke sadly right before Xenoblade X release, so I'll wait for Xenoblade patches for Switch 2 to get Switch 2. Oh, okay, yep. Let's see. Prime comes across as a dodgy used car salesman. He knows what he's talking about, though, for the most part. He knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. With all the leaks and rumors here all this year, it's nice when we get genuinely surprised by something show up. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I would not buy a car from I used to sell cars. Would you buy a car from me? I used to sell cars. I used to do car insurance and car sales and car rentals. So I used to be in the car business, you know. Like I've sold a few cars in my day. Let's see here. The direct is 10 minutes late. Where are you, Nintendo? It is not 10 minutes late. The direct starts in about 50 minutes. Ryan. I got a source that says Red Dead Redemption 2 is getting announced. Well, I mean, Nate already revealed that. Hey, what's up? Is it Ladian? What's up, man? Hey, love you too, man. Thanks for coming out to the stream. With all the leaks and rumors we hear about, it's nice when we get it's nice when we get something general surprise. Yeah, but you got good vibes. Good vibes, baby. Good Vibe Gaming. Shout out to Good Vibe Gaming. It's Portuguese. Oh, Portuguese. Okay. Yo, shout outs. Let's go. I like that. We're gonna have
valuable items.
Yo, Cyber Taurus with the valuable items. Gifted members. Hey, yo, thank you for bringing the hype. 10 gifted members. Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate the 10 gifted. This is the music that plays. Cyber Taurus. When I walk with the Cyber Taurus, I appreciate you. He's just sitting down like this with the 10 gifted. Morris theme plays. Oh man, speaking of Metaphor Refantasio, can we get a Metaphor Refantasio reveal today, Atlas? Can we get a Metaphor Refantasio? I'll do it. I'm crazy. I'll play it again. I'll do it again. I'll bleep and do it again. Goofy me. I'll do it again. Don't make me play it again, Atlas. I'll do it. I'm crazy. All right. Shout outs to Cyber Taurus. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's go. Let's see here. Cyber Taurus going in. A lot of people suddenly care about Nintendo sales numbers now, followed during the Iwata era. People have always cared about Nintendo sales numbers. The reason why people care more about it now, more than back then, is because the internet's bigger and the money's bigger when it comes to sales numbers and data and things like that, like grifting and just talking about that. Grifting, really. There's no money in actually reporting the sales numbers correctly. That's the funniest thing about sales numbers, if you're accurate and if you know what you're talking about, there's no real money in reporting it that way. The money is in manipulating, grifting. That's where the big money is in. Can you take some data and spin it? Spin it to where it makes it seem like it's way worse than it is, or whatever. If you make it seem like it's way better than it actually is, that doesn't matter. There's no money in that. Those videos don't really, like, you can do okay, but those videos don't do anything. The real money is spinning numbers into being negative. That's where the real money is. So that's really what it comes down to. People have always been interested in it, but now you have like a slew of grifters. Back in the day, like when we actually talked about sales numbers, like back then, there weren't grifters. There was no way to really profit off of grifting. So therefore you didn't see as many. There were like less people on the internet, but now there's like, you can make a lot of money. You can make hundreds, if not thousands of dollars of just consistently grifting and manipulating and spinning numbers negatively for an audience, because there's just like a set base of that. So the money is in doing it that way. The money's not in actually reporting like Nintendo forecasts. I mean, sure, he gets good views, but his reports that are detailed, in-depth, and accurate and honest, whether it's good or bad, those don't do as well as the lie, manipulate numbers, crazy videos, like the people that have no idea what they're talking about, you know, like the morons. So that's the whole situation there. Let's see, Atlas made a random metaphor tweet yesterday after the direct announcement, so I think it'll be there. A random metaphor? I did not see that. I did not see that. Tommy Bear's nose, almost as epic as Marlon Nation. Tommy Bear knows, baby. Oh man, they spin the data so much like Bakugan Chop. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yo, Ben's 310 with the Toby Buster. Let's go. Hey, yo.
Hello OJ and everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Cheers to games.
Yes.
I love all consoles. You can't bet Nintendo join them. Clinking glasses.
Yes, sir. Yes, sure. Yes, sir. Ben's 310. Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. Double platinum today? Oh, we out here, man. I appreciate that. Numbers are fun. Numbers are fun. Like I said, it's a little bit of a game within a game. So that's just kind of how it works. Like I said, back when people did numbers back in the day, it was the raw actual numbers. Like when people console warred over Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo or Sega or whatever, it was like, okay, here's the number, that's it. Now we have like the numbers at a large level, but then we have like the macro. People say, oh well, Pokemon it didn't sell as good as it should have done, and there's Power World was better, or oh they lost, or oh now the stock price. Like people didn't talk about stock prices. People didn't do all that back then because that's irrelevant to everything. Like people just were straight up. People were more honest about their console warring back when I was growing up. Like the people were more honest. Now it's just turned into, like I said, slop. It's turned into lies, manipulation, and slop. People that have no business, that have no business really talking about it, but they're going to so they can make money. Really, that's what it comes down. And like I said, I'm not trying to be salty, but it's no fanboy issue. It's like for real. Like this is the real what I'm talking. Like this is for real. I'm not trying to just do it because I like Nintendo. I don't like slop manipulation on all sides. Like I don't slop do numbers for Sony. I don't slop do clickbait for Xbox. Like I don't do that at all. I'm honest about it, you know? But like I said, there's a lot of people who are not. So if you're wondering why so many people are doing this and like what happened, it was YouTube, and then past YouTube, it was the invention of the grifter. Like the rise of the grifter in all different forms of media, whether it be politics or whether it be food influencers, whether it be TikTok. The rise of the grifter is what caused what we have right now. Back in the day, you weren't allowed to grift like that. People would call you out. There wasn't as much money in it, and people would call you out viciously. Not in today's day, people are insane and brainwashed and schizos. Like we have a lot of schizos in today's day. So they want to run false narratives. They want to run crazy things, or they let their emotions of who they don't like cloud what's actually correct. Like, oh, I hate Nintendo, so I don't mind consuming content that's lies or manipulation. Whereas back in the day, you can be like, oh, well, I hate them, but I'm not gonna sit there and act like, you know, like that's correct. There was a lot more honor with the actual numbers back then than there is now. Like, but right now there's so much money involved. so much money. There's money involved, so therefore you're going to get the rise of schizos, schizo PC people, schizo YouTube content creators that are just looking for the next buck, right? So that's really what happened. For those that are wondering, why is it so bad right now? Why are there so many people, you know, interested in numbers? What happened? That's what happened. The rise of the grifter in all forms of media, you know, in politics and music and this, like people that are just straight up grifters, you know? And now it's just trickling down to the lowest level, which would be gaming. I mean, grifting in gaming is not, like, you can make way more money grifting in politics, grifting in music, grifting in others, like food reviews or whatever, like TikTok. You can make way more money doing it in other areas, like movies. But gaming is the lowest level of, like, grift dollars, like the lowest level. It's like pennies compared to other industries, like compared to music and other stuff. But it's still here, right? People will take it. So that's how it works. Let's see here. Power comes as AI slop. Loads of YouTubers I subscribe to are now reacting to the direct. I choose you, OJ. Your reaction is the best. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got a lot of people. Usually, a lot of people go live like an hour before, so just gotta get you ready. What did you think about Hungry Box's talk about the Nintendo could have made Smash more like a live service game? I do like Overwatch, so I can't deny the appeal. I personally wouldn't like Smash to be like a live service game, but I understand why Hungry Box wants it that way, because, you know, Hungry Box works in gaming, and it would make more money for the scene. But I think that the issue is that that's not Sakurai's game style, so that's never gonna happen. Like, in order to make a game like a live service, you have to actually program and code for that from the very beginning. So I think Hungry Box should know that, because I think he knows a little bit when it comes to game development side. He should know that you can't just snap your finger, then all of a sudden turn it into a live service. A live service game needs to be planned as a live service game from the beginning, because you need to code and you need to build things out for live service models. Smash Bros. Was never built to be a live service game in the first place. Sakurai does not come from that era. He does not like live service games. Sakurai never talks about live service, never talks about doing live service stuff. Sakurai likes content complete games that he finishes. That's what Sakurai likes. He likes that. And that's why Kirby Air Riders is not a live service game either. Like, they could have made that into a live service. He didn't. It's a finished, complete game. That's all the content's there. That they added a couple different things, quality of life and some balancing. But for the most part, you get your single player, you get your multiplayer, you get your achievements, you get everything all packed in, and it's done. That's how Sakurai works. Sakurai is not a live service guy. And in order for Smash Bros. To be a live service game, he would have had to plan it from freaking 2015. Like, it would have had to have been planned a decade plus ago for it to be a live service game, and there was no way in hell Nintendo was planning that with their service that they had with the NSO, how it is. Like, there's no way they would have been able to make it out to be a live service style of game. Now, could they have done little things like, oh, microtransactions, like with skins and all that? Sure, they could have done that. But at the same time, like, once again, I think Sakurai likes his games to be complete. It's his style, it's his vision. He is not a fan of that. He's old school. Sakurai, he looks young, but he's not young. He's in his 50s. He's not really young. He's almost 60. I think he's turning 60. So, I mean, he's been around for a long time. He was making games in the 80s and 90s and stuff. So Sakurai does not like that stuff. So you've got to respect the creator's vision. But I understand why Hungry Box is doing that. But I think Hungry Box left out a very important detail. Hungry Box left out that they killed their own momentum for Smash Bros. Nintendo had an official circuit with Panda Global with $1 million+ in prize money and all of that. And the Smash community, because of Gimmer and VGBC and what they were doing with the Smash World Tour, or whatever they were doing, and he had his panties in a twist or whatever the case is, and got the whole community to kill Panda Global. And that literally a direct partner with Nintendo that partnered up. So if anything, the community killed their own shot at Smash Brothers Ultimate being a bigger esport. The community did. They killed a whole organization that had been great for Smash Brothers, doing the stats and employing hundreds of people and providing a good experience. And the community said, we don't want you guys around anymore. You know, they killed the whole thing. They killed it. So I see where Hungry Box is coming from, but you also have to acknowledge that the Smash community also was their own downfall. Like, they were their own downfall at the end of the day. Casual noob with the $3 or $2 donut says Xenoblade 3 music got me through health issues. Nice. Let's go. I'll play some Xenoblade music for you. Let's go. I like the fact that we're getting some Xenoblade leaks, though. I like that. I like that. Let's see. The only one I can see as being successful with live service is Tomodachi Life, Animal Crossing, but I'm glad they are not. Yeah. Some people, I mean, Animal Crossing makes sense to make it a live service. Like, that really makes sense to make it one. Offline live service is the way to go. Yeah. I think we could get current EA Star Wars games. That's possible. Those have been rumored. That's possible. Yeah, I got you with Zero. We got Redeem the Future, the full version. I got for you. Nintendo Directs have to have a variety of games, so you'll see AAA ports, AA games, cat games, and lots of farming games. Yeah, you're gonna see a variety of different stuff. There's way too many weirdos in the Smash esports community. There is a lot of weirdos. Xenoblade 3 made the Flute Guy famous. Flute Guy, yeah. Flute Guy was awesome. Smash community is also a brand risk, and of course Nintendo wouldn't want to work with them in the first place. It's a little bit, I mean, at this point, yeah, it's a little bit of a brand risk. I mean, it wasn't always that way, but yeah, they are a little bit of a brand risk. Yes, that is true. I mean, a little bit, kind of a lot of bit of a brand risk. Thank you for the $2 dono, Mr. Casual Noob. I appreciate you, fam. Dre says that he's your favorite YouTuber. When did the leak say General Direct was meant to be happening after Partner Showcase again? Was it next week? No, the leaks didn't say that. They just said it. The leaks came out that just, there's a rumor that just said, hey, look, there's going to be a Nintendo Direct, the general one, after the Partner Showcase. Like, they don't know when, how after, but I mean, that's not really saying too much. Like, of course there's going to be a General Direct after the Partner Showcase. But Nintendo's done that a number of times, like where they have a Direct Mini or a Partner Showcase, and they have a Nintendo Direct like a month or 2 months after. So they did this, like, if you go back to this, like, let's just line it up, right? Switch 1 versus Switch 2, first calendar year going into the next year. If you go back to 2018, Nintendo had a Direct in January of 2018, a Nintendo Direct Mini, which would be the new age version of a Partner Showcase, or the old version of a Partner Showcase. So they had a Nintendo Direct Mini in January of 2018. That's when they announced Dark Souls Remastered. And then 2 months later, they had a general Nintendo Direct where they announced Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So that was the timeline there. So now, shifted over to now, and at this point, we're done with the first calendar year of the Nintendo Switch 2. We're heading into the following year, and we have a Nintendo Direct Mini or a Partner Showcase in February. So if you go by that, 2 months later, you know, maybe April or maybe March, maybe next month, but we'll see. People always talk about Smash movie. How the hell is that going to work with Zelda? Going to be a live action movie? I mean, people just hopium for a what's it called? For a Smash Brothers movie. Like, I don't know if it's going to happen. What's up, Trunks? Won't be here today. Just need the Switch 2 edition of Xenoblade 2. Wanted to start them. Yeah, I hope we get that. There's been some information that's came out that we could see, like a Xenoblade 2 or some things like that. So I hope that's the case, man. I hope that's the case. Yeah, also, we got, just for those who don't know, Valve did confirm, if you're looking forward to the Steam machine or Steam Steel Frame or Steam Frame, the VR, all that stuff, they don't know when they're going to be able to lock down that because the component cost. Andy Robinson reported on this. He says Valve has confirmed that the rapidly increasing price of PC components has delayed its announcement of Steam Machine and Steam Frame pricing and release dates. So, yeah, the price of gaming is crazy. And I wrote this. I said, look, people don't realize how expensive stuff is getting. I mean, I think people are starting to realize this, but that's why I said at $450, the Switch 2 is a little bit of a steal. Like, because the prices for things are going to start getting crazy. If you expect MS, Valve, or Sony to have affordable systems coming up, I really wouldn't. I mean, obviously, people's definition of affordable is different based on, like, what you think. It's subjective. But the PS5 Pro is $750. The Xbox Series X is $650 plus. The Steam Deck OLED, which is weaker than the Nintendo Switch 2, that is $550 plus for that. They don't have the LCD model anymore. So, Yeah, and if they have to start delaying, like if they can't make announcements because the prices are so bad and they don't know what, like, you know, they're kind of scrambling a bit, expect prices to be crazy. So that's why I say, like, if you're gonna get a Nintendo Switch 2, like, if you can find it cheaper now, or if you can get it now, because there could be a price increase, or these prices for other systems are gonna be insane. We see it with handheld PCs. Handheld PCs are starting to be $1,000 plus. The component prices and RAM is just getting way too expensive. It's a combination of tariffs, AI, and all sorts of stuff that's just completely eating this industry alive. So that's why I said 450. At 450, Switch 2 is not overpriced at all. Casual noob with the dollar dono. Let me read what you have to say. Thank you for the dollars. I want to replay Xenoblade Chronicles, but holding off for the Switch 2 editions. The story had me thinking about discussing with other fans. I feel like it's one of the best stories in gaming. Shoutouts to you and Luxon for explaining everything I missed. Yeah. Yeah, Xenoblade to me is one of the greatest, if not the greatest story in gaming. Like, if you combine everything, like Xenosaga, a little bit of Xenogears, a little bit of Xenogears, Xenosaga, Xenoblade, I don't think there's been a better story over the, like, a winding path of 20 plus years now at this point, right? Early 2000s to 2023 has just been crazy. So, absolutely. Hey, morning, Jay Robertson, appreciate you. Morning, man, how are you? It's funny how the Switch 2 feels affordable now. I mean, I actually, because I analyze things, I said this last year. I was like, listen, I get it. Like, I said this after Digino Game. Remember when I reacted to Digino Gaming's stuff where they have, like, where they changed the title, but it used to be called Switch 2 is in, like, big trouble, or Switch 2 is like, you know, Nintendo's in whatever. I forgot what they said. Nintendo's like in big trouble, or they could be like in big trouble with the Switch 2. Price hikes could cost Nintendo big time. They changed it to long-term analysis, but the title was, it was gonna hit them right away. They have made no videos about price hikes hurting PlayStation or hurting Xbox or hurting PC gaming big time. They've made 0 videos on that. But hey, whatever. Like, whatever, that's a whole other thing. But anyway, in that video, they had a slide that showed the current prices of the Xbox Series, of the PlayStation, of the Steam Deck, and almost immediately after that video came out, it was outdated, as everything across the board got price increases. As PlayStation, Xbox, Steam Deck started going, like, they're gonna start phasing that out, like, across the board, prices just jumped up, and I'm like, yeah, I could have told you that one. Even when I watched it, I was like, this is gonna be outdated, because we already knew that prices were going up. Microsoft had already raised the price before that video. They had already raised the price one time before, and I'm like, you think that's gonna stop there? They're gonna probably raise it again. And they did. They raised it again. And then Sony raised theirs again. And then once again, Valve got rid of the Steam Deck LCD. So I'm like, this is gonna age bad. This is gonna age real bad. So that's what happened. Famitsu sales are in. It's on Twitter. Let me just go on Gematsu. What time is it? 5:30? Oh, Gematsu doesn't have the I like to look at Gematsu's report for the Famitsu sales. Let me take a look at that. Not that it matters. Nobody cares. Nobody even looks at it. Nobody even looks at it anymore. So, yeah, the standard. Switch 2 is kind of stabilizing like at 70K, 80K for a week now. Good. Yeah, post-holiday lull. Yeah, post-holiday lull. But no, 70K is good though. 69K, 69,586. Code Vein 2 with a 14,000 launch on the PS5. Yeah, that's kind of a flop. At least in Japan. I mean, we'll see how the sales are in the US, but yeah, that looks like a flop, man. 15,000, or not even 15,000, 14,000. No digital sales though, no digital sales. So digital could be better. I always thought Switch 2 price outrage was done. Yeah, me too. Thought it was silly. Simeon Point with the $5 dono. It says, morning OJ, just getting in, long shot, but I hope Kingdom Hearts, Contra Rebirth, and Castlevania Rebirth appear at the direct Castlevania 2 GB Evil Gods. All right, I got you. Yeah, I hope they do too. I hope they do as well. Code Vein 2 bombed hard. Well, in Japan, we don't know the Western sales. We don't know the digital sales in Japan because most people are buying PS5 digitals. Like the PS5 digital was the second best-selling SKU. So, I mean, Switch 2 was, or Switch 1 was the second best-selling system, I think. Because yeah, the Switch. Oh no. Yeah, no, it was the PS5 sold the second best, barely over the Switch 1. But like, people might have picked up that PS5 and then went say, "Oh, I want to get the digital version of Code Vein in Japan." But yeah, that's a flop. I mean, it's a flop in Japan for the most part. Yeah, it's a flop in Japan. But we don't know the Western sales. I don't know if Code Vein was. Can you real quick, Elias? Because I'm not gonna look it up. So can you look it up? Can you look up the Code Vein sales back in like what was it 2018 or whatever for the PS4? Like what were the sales in Japan back then for the game? So what were the sales on PS4? For Code Vein in Japan when that launched, if you don't mind. 70K for a slow January, February is great. It means it would be 900K plus for the Q1. Yeah, I mean 70K is good. 70K is good for Q1. Like if you can sell 70K plus, that's good for Q1. In Japan at least. Yo, Inyasha 27 with the 92 months Jonin tier pledge. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 92 months of Jonin tier pledge. Appreciate it. He said, eat that bad. I think they're looking at Western sales for the game. That's why you were like, oh, let me show you. Let me get OJ these numbers here. Oh my gosh. Any chance of new Xenoblade game announcement? No, not here. It's a partner showcase, so it's gonna be mainly third-party games, pretty much. The Legends ZA sales not good enough now. Yeah, I don't know where this is coming from. I legitimately, I think it's more of people just being angry at Pokemon Legends ZA because they're angry at the Pokemon Company. But yeah, there are grifters and there are people just making up rumors that Game Freak or Pokemon Company's not happy with the sales, and I have no idea how they're even coming to this conclusion. Legitimately, I have no idea how they're coming to this conclusion. I did some rough numbers myself, and I'll get that dono in just a bit. I did some rough numbers. Pokemon Legends ZA came out on October 16th. The numbers are till the end of December 31st. So the game has been out for about, the sales tracking has been for about 2 months and some odd weeks, right? Two months and like some weeks. And the game sold 12 million copies, 12.3 million copies across the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. I mean, people talk about the leaked budget. So we know the budget of the game. Generally, we know it's like not a very high budget. And it sold 12 million copies.
Hype train coming, raising hands. Dark skin tone, give me Skies of Arcadia.
Skies of Arcadia. Yo, thank you, King Candy, for the $20 dono. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the big 20. I'll get that on the board in just a bit. Yeah, we're going to get Skies of Arcadia music. I'll get that going for you. So, King Cagney and also Jay Robinson, thank you for the tune-in tier pledge. Welcome back, brother. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Big love. So we know that the game sold 12.3 million. So I estimated, because you can't tell that, like, we don't know like upgrade packs compared to non, and if you not even factoring in the DLC, the $30 DLC that was sold, they made $650 million roughly. And like I said, that's a guesstimate. That's a low-end guesstimate. The Switch 2 version physical, so that's at $70. One of them's at $60. And then once again, we don't know what upgrade packs and all that, like the cost for all. We don't know all that. And we don't know the DLC, how much they made off of that. But just off the base game, they made $650 million in 2 months in revenue. And like I said, we know the development budget. Apparently the development budget for the game was like less than 20 million or something like that. So it's like, they made their money profit-wise. They made their money 5 billion times over. Obviously, I'm exaggerating. So I highly doubt, actually I'd flat out say that it's just false, that somehow it didn't hit sales goals for them. I don't think so. I just can't seem to think that that's the case. 2 months, 12 million. It's pretty much right on pace with Pokemon Legends Arceus, but the difference with Arceus had no DLC, or Arceus. Arceus had no DLC, so they didn't make any money off that, and Arceus was sold at $60. It was not sold at $70. So they made Pokemon Legends EA was far more profitable than Arceus was. Like, by far, was far more profitable. Because once again, you have the $70 version plus the DLC. Arceus did not have any DLC, and it only had one $70 or $160 version. So I don't know where it's coming from, guys. I really don't know where it's coming from at all. I think people are just making up stuff because they hate Game Freak or whatever, you know. And that's fine. You don't have to like Game Freak, but once again, this is the grifter, sales lie, manipulation type of tactic that we see from content creators, you know. Code Vein 1 opened at $60K in Japan on PS4. Oh yeah, that's a flop. Last year, I don't like how Nintendo Direct, they had to show a trailer for Pokemon when Pokemon Direct was just days away. I mean, they're gonna still show it because it's marketing. Pokemon's big, so you're gonna want to show that. And they've done that before multiple times. That's not anything new. Thanks, Elias. I appreciate that. This song, this is Whisper Goddess Dance, PRXY 1. So just type in Whisper Goddess Dance. All right, let's see. From Rukunetsu. Okay, all right, here we go. Let me see here. Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia. Happy Direct Day, yo! I appreciate you. Happy Direct Day. Let me get the 20 bomb on the board here. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Thank you for the tune-in tier once again, man. You guys are awesome. Not gonna lie, if this Direct has Metaphor, Expedition 33, and FF7 Rebirth, there'll be a massive W for you. Dude, that'd be a massive W for me. That'd be so good. I'll put the link of that song since you guys like the song so much. I'll put the link for you guys. All right, give me a second. All you guys were liking the song that was playing. I'll play it back once. I'll rewind it and I'll play it again since you guys like it so much. Like after I'm done with the Skies of Arcadia. Here's the link to that song though for those who were asking about it. Duskbloods. I mean it could show up here, but they could wait maybe for like a bigger Nintendo Direct, like the big one. But yeah, it could show up. We'll see. We will see. More PlayStation IP? Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm on some Hycopium for some updates on upcoming Nihon Falcom games. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I know that they have some announcements for this year. I don't know if it's going to be at this Direct though, but yeah, we'll see. Shout outs to King Cagney, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the big $20 dono, man. You are awesome. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Ikeism. Welcome. Hype for the Direct. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Like, there's gonna be, no matter what, there's gonna be some games that just don't show up because they're gonna save some for the regular Nintendo Direct, you know, so they're gonna save some. So there's gonna be some people upset, you know, there's gonna be some people, so it is what it is. Elden Ring done right would be great. Yeah, Elden Ring. I know that should show up here. Like, if Elden Ring is coming out this year for the Switch 2, like, if it's gonna like come out, like, I think it needs to be here. So I'm hoping it is, but I'm not a big Elden Ring guy. I'm not a big FromSoft guy. So, so if it shows up, great. If it doesn't, then maybe it's canceled. I don't know. We'll see. 20 more minutes. A little bit less than 20 minutes. 19 minutes left. Time flies, man. Time flies. The backlog is about to be even more massive after today. I hope so. I hope so. But like I said, I don't want to hype it up too much. I just want to say, hey, look, like let's take it one by one. Let's see what happens today. You know, let's see what happens. We also have, I just want to make sure that people know about this one because it was kind of interesting. People were thinking that Mario Wonder was a little bit of a flop. I remember they were comparing that to Spider-Man and saying, oh, Spider-Man outsold it. And I'm like, man, y'all don't understand. I talked about this on my last one. Like, y'all don't understand Mario, man. Mario games, 2D Mario games, you look away, 5 years goes by, and like it sold like 15 million. 2D Mario games are like that. So like we did get an update for Mario Bros. Wonder for those who are wondering. Back in 2023, I made this tweet. I said, honestly, it was June 21st, 2023. I said, honestly, this game is gonna sell a metric boatload, LOL. I love what they have done with 2D Mario. The style is instantly 5 times more appealing than New Super Mario Bros. And Mario Maker. Hashtag Nintendo Direct. That was June 21st. So fast forward about 2.5 years later or so, a little bit, going on 3 years, Super Mario Bros. Wonder sold 17 million copies. So, and remember, it launched. It didn't launch like at 10 million like instantly. Like it was like at 5 million, then like 6 million, then like 7, then it got to like 10. Like it's just been slowly but surely just rising. Actually, pretty fast compared to New Super Mario Bros. U at least. So crazy, man. It's just gonna keep going. Yo, Jonathan with the Tune In Tier pledge. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. Thank you for becoming a Tune In Tier Elite Ninja. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. The Nintendo Direct's gonna be starting in a little bit over 15 minutes. So it's gonna be fun. Hit that. Okay, another thing. If you're watching, real quick though, guys, like I gotta say this to those who are watching. If you are not a subscriber, you know we're giving away a Nintendo Switch 2 once we hit 150K. We should hit that this year. I got to be serious about my marketing this year. So we're going to hit 150K. So let's go. So if you're not subbed, if you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Don't wait. Do it right now. I know some of you guys are watching and you're not. Y'all better hit that subscribe button. Help your boy out. And once again, best Nintendo content, fair, accurate information, no clickbait-ish too much, no trolling. Being honest about the sales numbers, being honest. Listen, I ain't gonna get the views like other people, but I'm gonna give you guys the real information. I'm gonna give you guys the honest, real information on every company. So yeah, there you go. So hit that subscribe button. Did you join the Discord? Discord is only for Elite Ninjas, people that are members. So if you want to become a member, you can. It's only $1. Tune in tier. You can get in on the Discord. Wonder if Switch 2 is the only modern console to have in the US where I can see third party being necessary. Third party being necessary? Third party is necessary for all consoles. Like you need third party. Every console needs third party games. Massive Killer. I don't know if you should be doing it. I'm scared of you, man. Massive Killer. I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna piss you off, Massive Killer. Thank you for the tune in tier pledge. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, what's up, Leg Sama? What's good, man? What's good? So make sure you guys sub up. Let's go. You became a member, but the Discord link timed out. Okay, I'll see if I can replace the Discord link. It shouldn't time out, but I will replace it in there. So let me replace it, and I'll get you guys that after this stream is done. I'll replace the link, just so you guys can join up. Good morning, fellas. Hope the direct is nice today. Yeah, me too. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. What's up, Daniel C? Welcome. What's up, Pure Psychotic? PS2 literally would not be the most selling console of all time if it weren't for third party. Yeah, you need third party games in order to sell your console. Like, you need third party. You can't sell your console only strictly. Like, you can't sell really good only strictly on first party. Like, if you want to sell 100 million systems, you need to have a variety of third-party games. Like, the only system really that is able to sell what it sold without having like all the third-party stuff, like sometimes Nintendo systems, but they still have third-party though. Cybertoys with the $10 dono.
Here's my big dark horse prediction. The Disney Afternoon Collection gets shown. Because who doesn't want to see that Tears of Joy?
Disney Afternoon? They already announced it, right? Okay, so maybe they just talk about, maybe they just show like a short trailer, like it's in like the sizzle reel or something. Yeah, maybe we'll see. We will see with that one. We will see. Thank you, Cyber Taurus, extending the Hokage lead to 110. Thank you so much. If it is 110 or more people in Cyber Taurus, that'd be tough. Let's go, man. Thank you so much, Cyber Taurus. Western Australia. Hey, what's up, Jim Harkin? What's good? Jim Harkin. Tom Harkin. It's too damn early. It is early, Israel. It is early. Anyone with any wild? What are you? Okay, guys, the last 15 minutes here are going like, what are your any wild predictions that are ultimately going to be wrong? You know, that are going to be really wrong. That are ultimately going to be wrong. I'm calling GTA 4 and GTA 5. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be here. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be here. But hey, you know, it's a crazy prediction. Let's see. How about Square Enix? What do I think? I mean, maybe FF7 Rebirth. Dusk Bloods. Knack 4, baby. Yeah, there you go, man. Knack 4. Let's go. Knack 4. All right. Knack 4. Halo. Is Halo a wild prediction? I don't know if Halo's like a wild prediction. Sorry, guys. Just give me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having some old man. You know when you work out real hard and like you take your day off or so and like delayed onset muscle soreness. That's what it's called. That's the technical term for it. So give me a second. That's okay. Even young people get it too. Yeah, I'll be good. I'm gonna work out later today.
Valuable items.
Yo, lingering will with the 20. We gotta come down like Goat or come down like freaking Naruto on pain. Ugh! That should be the notification for that. Remember when Naruto just comes through and just boom and hits that dude from pain right there, like, just come down, hit him with the hammer. Yo, shout outs to my man, Lingering Will, with the 20. Gifted. Yo, that's crazy. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Let's bump this up. We got to get this all the way up, man. We all the way up, man. We all the way up. That's crazy, man. Thank you so much, Lingering Will. With the 20 gifted. Call of Duty. Yo, new gift ninja. Lingering Will. Appreciate you, man. Big love, Lingering Will. Big love. Let's see. Direct type is real. It's real. Yo, Lingering Will is on a legendary troll streak of Sonic fans. Like, he is on a legendary troll streak of Sonic. Lingering Will. I follow him on Twitter, and it's so funny. It's so funny. Lingering Will, like anytime that there's a post about Sonic, he posts a picture of the RV trolling. It is phenomenal. It is so funny. Oh my gosh, it is great. It is great. I've been having a blast looking at that Lingering Will. He's been posting the RV all day. It's been great. You're almost convinced the internet that switching to PC was a good option strategy with secure gaming feature until RAM and GPU prices skyrocketed. Yeah, it's been wild. Yo, Vito, what's up, man? I've been doing that burpee challenge. I'm sore, but I love the results. Yeah, burpees are great. Good full body workout. Cyber just also another $10 dono.
I'll take the usual disappointment of hoping for Chrono Trigger and not getting it path again.
All right, here, look. I'm gonna play something that's we're gonna will it into existence this year, Cyber Taurus. So I'm gonna play this, and this is what's going to happen. Okay, you gotta play it like this. We're gonna get it going, and it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We got some Square remaster remake. Maybe people are talking about Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 9 coming back. That'd be like the remake for that. That'd be good. Game Pass on Switch. Yeah, right. That's not gonna happen. Sonic fans on the aggressive man. Yo, no. I feel you, brother. Like you're just returning the energy that they were on with everybody else. So it was so funny. I saw one Sonic fan. They were like, "Man, we were just minding our own business. We were just minding our business, playing our game." And then people looked into that person's account and they were trolling and all of that. I'm like, what do you mean? Here's your tweets of you trolling. And then they're like, oh, well, that's not the same thing. I was like, yeah, you're being a hypocrite right now. They got so mad. They quote tweeted me and got all salty, and I had a bunch of people calling me unemployed. They're like, this big YouTuber, go get a job. That's how you know they're so mad. Whenever I get called unemployed or I don't have a job, I'm like, bro, I really wish this was unemployment. Seriously, one of these days, we need a president here in the US that treats this as being unemployed. Because they tax me. I get taxed, by the way, okay? I get taxed. So the government says I have a job, okay? They say that I got a job because they tax the hell out of me. So I wish one of these days this is seen as unemployment. I will pray and I will hope for the day that what I do is unemployment. I am hoping that one of these days they realize that this is not actually work. And they just say, you know what, people that do this, you guys are unemployed. You guys are bums. And I'm like, I would drop to my knees and be like, yes, thank you. We're unemployed. I'm unemployed. I really wish it was. I like honestly wish that it was. That's why I always laugh when people say, you know, you don't have a job or you're unemployed. I'm like, dude, I really wish this was unemployment, because then the government would treat me that way. So then I'm like, oh, dude, like I don't have to. I can just live free. I can live free from their clutches. Oh man, yo, Alan Reese with the JoJo. Let's go. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the big 10, guys. Appreciate that. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we are out here. We're almost at a triple platinum tonight. OJ 10.99. Yeah, 10.99. Bruh. So I wish that they did. I really wish that they did, but they don't. So it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, the Nintendo Direct, the live thing is up, but we're going to wait till it's almost ready. Oh, brother OJ, I'm in. Let's go. Yes, sir. I'm in. Let's do it. What live chat begging for Mario games? The live chat begging for Mario games. That's totally Nintendo fans right there, just begging. Please make Mario. Sonic fans seem to forget that past several months of them spamming the RV meme under every Mario Kart post, and now I'm playing victims. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm playing victims. Instead of saying unemployed, you say you're retired. Dude, I wish I was retired. I am not retired. I wish. Not even close. The amount of planning that I have to do to run the stream, like thumbnails, editing. I do all my stuff, like all my thumbnails, all my editing, all my everything. I do it all. But like I said, I might be hiring an editor. Like when I start doing football stuff, I'm probably gonna hire an editor. But right now I do everything. So it's like, I wish I was retired or unemployed, but I'm not. But yeah, that's how you know that they're mad. Like when they start calling you unemployed, like being a YouTuber, being a content creator, this is a blessing. Like I don't treat it as like, oh, it's a nothing. Like, dude, you guys have way harder jobs than me. I work for you guys because I know you guys have jobs that are not as good as being a content creator. A lot of you guys have good jobs that you guys love. A lot of you guys do. But what I'm saying is that I know you guys have jobs that are just like, man, like this job, I don't like this job, or I got to do this. So I see it as a blessing that I can try to see what I can do to entertain you guys from the monotony of your job, or when you come back home, or when you're at work or whatever, to help the day go by. I've had literally thousands of people tell me, hey man, you've made my job where I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just go crazy. Because like, you know, you can have background information, you know, or background music or noise, or background noise. So like, I'm blessed, and I want to say thank you guys. You guys, I work for you guys, man. I work to get you guys the right information so you can, you know, have a better life and have better information. And you guys help me, man. You guys help me, so I want to do my best. So when it comes to like work, or when it comes to stuff like that, I don't take it for granted, man. I'm lucky, you know, because a lot of you guys have way tougher jobs than me. So when people say I'm unemployed or whatever, I just laugh. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't stand I mean, listen, I've been there, guys. I've been there. My job is good. There's some annoying things. You've got to deal with trolling. You've got to deal with racism. But like outside of that, the job is really good. Outside of trolling and racism, the job is really good. We appreciate the work that you put into it. Clearly, the feds do also. I was looking for like an actual real message. Oh yeah, Cybertoys is saying something nice, and then of course here comes the backdoor sucker punch. Here comes the backdoor sucker punch from Cybertoys. All right, yeah, they do appreciate me, especially like when I was single. When I was single, didn't have like any kids or anything. Oh my gosh, bro, they were like, oh, we really like you. We really like you. Oh man, it's crazy. It is crazy. Also, Dane, thank you for the dollar dono as well. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 10. I love Coke Slurpees. Hey, what's up? I love Coke Slurpees. Have a great Nintendo Direct Day watching with my kids, living the dream. Hey, yes sir, yes sir. Let's go. Thank you, man. Thank you. I love Coke Slurpees. Thank you so much, brother. Hopefully you and your kids are doing good. Dark Horse prediction. Imagine Square Enix announces Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and reveal title part 3. There's no way. There's no way that they do that. I mean, like, Rebirth I can see a little bit, but part 3, I can't. I feel like I can't. There's no way. Hey, we need more electricians. If you guys are looking for a new job, electrician's a good job to have. It's because you're the Unreal Christian. So thank you, Christian. I appreciate you. Some can retire at 20 to 45. You know, I retire at 40 instead of my 55. My job said I can't retire until 55. Yeah. I'll probably retire when I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever retire. I don't know if I'll ever like truly retire. If we get a Kingdom Hearts collection, we are celebrating. I hope we get Kingdom Hearts collection. I hope so. I think that would be really good if we did. That would be really good. Let's see. Outside of trolling and racism, the job's pretty good. I wonder if. Oh, calm down. Calm down. No politics, please. No politics. It was a joke though, so we're good. Let's see here. Hey, what's up, V? Welcome to the stream, young lady. How you doing today? Yo, Arkham's Grim, thank you for the dollar dono, man. Appreciate that. Let's go. I couldn't deal with the trolls. I mean, yeah, it's not for everyone. Like, it's not for everyone. The trolls can be vicious at times, but you know, the less you say, the more you're not susceptible to trolling. And what I realized to do is just stop looking at weird, like, schizo, like, shut yourself off from schizos. Like, the more schizos you conversate with, and I mean like people online or like crazy content creators or crazy YouTubers, the more you do that, the more you're up to being trolled. So just be careful, you know. And like I said, I don't even pay attention to half the stuff anyway. People say, hey, OJ, this person said this, and I'm like, and so what? Like, oh, this person doesn't like you. I'm like, if they don't like me, you want to fight? I'll put 10K on the line. If you don't like me, let's go. Like, if you're a content creator and you don't like me, you want to beat me up, okay, come try. Like, why should I care if somebody doesn't like me? Who cares? Like, people, oh, this person said this. I'm like, listen, I've said this from the very beginning. If you don't like me, I don't care. I'm not gonna react to your videos. I'm not gonna give you clout. If you don't like me, let's put 10K on the line. Let's fight, and let's do that. Let's actually make some money. Let's turn it into something. Let's profit off of it. But I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with little failed VTubers and weirdos like schizos to boost their crusty channels. Like, I'm not doing all that. Like, they can say whatever they want. They can make as many videos as they want. Nobody cares at the end of the day. I'm not even popular enough for anybody to care. I'm not like Markiplier or PewDiePie or, you know, or freaking Kai Cenat or Speed. Nobody cares about me like that. So yeah. Oh, okay. It started. Why isn't it going? Bro lost the rant. No, it's all good. We got it.
But the threat of another cosmic storm is coming up fast. Maki and Omura, two young explorers, must now brave galactic dangers and save all that's left of their home. Teamwork is key in this two-player co-op adventure. You'll need a few tools to survive. The scrap hook grabs and moves platforms so you can carve a path forward. The liquid launcher blasts water to activate mechanisms and cool down scorching surfaces. and the beam cannon fires a stream of super hot heat to destroy obstacles, open doors, and more. Use the tools together, and you might discover unexpected solutions to puzzles. While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms, or opt for a detour and take a little travel break. With GameShare, 2 players can adventure together locally or online if one person has the game. Can these 2 brave explorers save their home?
Yeah, this is an exclusive.
Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this summer.
Summer, makes sense.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development partners coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems. What you just saw was Orbitals, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. We hope you're looking forward to this intergalactic co-op puzzle adventure. Okay, let's take a look at some upcoming Nintendo Switch games.
Chrono Trigger? Oh, damn it! Why'd I do that? I heard the clock! God damn it!
In the waters of Issei Bay, on an island where legends of mermaids have been passed down, a tale of mysteries and curses stirs. The latest Paranormacite mystery adventure is coming to the Nintendo Switch system. The story follows Yuza Minakuchi, a boy who works as a pearl diver. One day, while gathering on the seafloor, he encounters another version of himself. This phenomenon is just the beginning. Soon, other strange incidents begin to plague the island. A girl with no memories, strangers searching for treasure, and a housewife investigating victims of drowning. Speaking to those involved is a natural part of the investigation, but you'll also need to search deep within the waters of Issei Bay. As each of their motives intertwine, the story connects to the mermaid legend told centuries ago. Paranormacite, The Mermaid's Curse, launches on Nintendo Switch, February 19th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
That clock got me. It's from Square
Battle
Enix, too.
for World Glory. A new Captain Tsubasa game is kicking its way onto Nintendo Switch. Choose from a roster of over 110 characters, representing 22 teams. Score with powerful shots from the original work, as well as newly added special moves that give passes, blocks, dribbles, and tackles a boost. Go on the offensive against elite competitors as you aim for victory. Gear up for sensational soccer action when Captain Tsubasa 2 World Fighters launches on the Nintendo Switch system this year. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch. A life or death fight for survival begins.
What's this?
It was a normal day until a cave-in befell the city of Tokyo. As the dust settles, our protagonist, Anne, discovers an underground world deep below the metropolis.
People are asking about this game.
But she's not alone. Creatures called Xeno populate the unknown expanse.
Xenoblade?
If you're found by a Xeno, it's game over. Fighting is not an option, so quick thinking and decision-making are vital to your survival. Analyze their patterns and find the best route to make your escape. Activate traps in each area to lure and ensnare any stalking Xeno. And by using GameShare, Up to 4 players can share controls, including Anne's movement and camera adjustments. Whether locally or online, coordinating with your friends is key to making it out alive. Survive the subterranean depths in Tokyo Scramble, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2, February 11th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
It's an exclusive? I didn't know that.
Awaken your Viking spirit. Battle, build, and conquer in this massive survival game. How you go about it is entirely up to you.
Trusty as hell.
You could start by gathering materials around the woods. Fashion a bow and arrows to hunt wildlife and prepare meals.
Barely hear
With an
me.
axe, you can chop trees to build a house. Yikes, don't get hit by falling trees.
Is Valheim good? Is it a good game?
Build pillars, install beams, construct walls,
Never heard about it.
make the roof, and even add a fireplace. Now you're safe, even from the cold. Wait, is this ventilated? Don't forget the chimney too.
Lower the
By
lower
upgrading your
the shower
crafting
up your
stations,
game.
you can make items of higher quality. And once you've built a ship, set sail on the high seas to reach new lands and create
amazing.
even more strongholds. Plus, up to 10 players online
Okay.
can explore this vast world together.
Apparently, this is a good game.
Now, go forth and survive in Valheim, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Find your way forward
Apparently
in
it's
these
good.
games.
Never played it.
Return to the kingdom of Hallownest and fight back the infection in this upgraded modern classic.
Hollow Knight, Switch
Dodge,
2.
dash, and slash through this 2D action adventure platformer, now with enhanced visuals and improved frame rates on Nintendo Switch 2.
Is that the Silk
Equip
Song?
charms to enhance your abilities and
Hornet.
deal magic damage using upgradable spells while exploring the vast interconnected map. Descend into a world of insects and heroes when Hollow Knight Nintendo Switch 2 Edition launches
down.
on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
I knew it, Shadow Drop.
Nintendo Switch 2 players who have Hollow Knight on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition for free with the upgrade pack.
There we go.
eFootball, reborn from Pro Evolution Soccer, is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Build out your
I like
club,
Hollow Knight, though.
sign legendary players, and compete in tournaments around the globe in World Tour mode. Join an exciting competition where national teams face off every 4 years in the International Cup Tournament. Or play with friends locally or online to prove who's at the top of their game. Experience the excitement of soccer and aim to be the best in the world when eFootball Kickoff launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. Travel through 4 ages in a brand new HD
Here
2D
we go.
action RPG.
Adventures of
Explore
Elliot.
the age of safekeeping, the hero Elliot's
we
own
go.
time. The age of reconstruction, when humans nearly went extinct. The age of magic, a time when spells flourished. And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization. In each age, the scenery and citizens of Elliot's hometown will change. You can also obtain some weapons and magic unique to certain time periods. A story spanning time will soon begin. The Adventures of Elliot, The
June.
Millennium Tales,
Okay.
launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system
They-
June 18th.
They want to keep it away from Final Fantasy and all that.
Have a blast with Super Bomberman games from the Super
Oh.
NES era.
Oh!
Play the first Super Bomberman.
Yo!
Through to the culmination of the series, Super Bomberman 5.
I'm a Bomberman guy.
including titles previously unreleased worldwide.
Oh!
The Famicom versions of Bomberman and Bomberman 2 are also included.
Nice!
Plus, there's a brand new Boss Rush mode, as well as game share support.
Yeah. Yeah, give me some Bomberman.
Super Bomberman Collection launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh! I'm gonna pick that up for sure.
The unknown.
Oh, Rebirth! Let's go! I called it!
Second entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Wow.
In pursuit of his arch nemesis Sephiroth, Cloud Strife and his comrades escape the city of Midgar and embark on a journey across the vast world.
Oh man, okay.
Traverse the planet on chocobos,
Okay.
wheelies, in a buggy,
It's
or
looking
other
all right.
modes of transportation. Team up with allies in battles, blending action and strategy.
Yes.
If you'd like to focus on the story, there's also a boost function to make combat easier.
There we go. Looks like it's running
You'll
okay.
also find various activities scattered across the world, allowing you to take a break from the action.
You're mine.
And as you interact with your allies, their affinity toward you will grow and impact how the story unfolds.
Portable Play's gonna go
fate
dummy on
awaits
this.
Cloud and his crew in their pursuit of Sephiroth? Final Fantasy VII
When?
Rebirth launches on Nintendo Switch 2 June 3rd.
June 3rd.
Pre-orders
That's
begin later today
That's
on
good.
Nintendo eShop.
That is awesome. That is awesome. I like that announcement. Pragmata? Demo today?
Vitals stable. Awakening subject. Hugh Williams.
While investigating a lunar research station, an injury befalls spacefarer Hugh Williams. With him is Diana, an android called a Pragmata.
There you are. All better.
Classified as unauthorized intruders, the two are targeted by the station AI, which sends enemy bots after them.
60 FPS?
These bots have near impenetrable armor,
I think I can help.
but with Diana's hacking skills, you can break down their defenses.
Initiating hack.
What the heck was that?
By moving the cursor through panels toward the green goal, you can hack the enemy bots.
There's
Little
no
mini
time
games.
to explain. Shoot now.
Once their weak points are exposed, fire away.
I hacked it.
Depending on the nodes you pass through, you can modify the damage and effects of a hack. Each split-second decision can change the outcome of battle.
Energy levels.
What truths will the two find in this AI-controlled lunar station?
So it's not one of your bot buddies?
Overdrive protocols. Initiate.
Yeah, baby. We did it! This is how we say, good job.
And what will Diana learn on this journey?
She's a bot.
Pragmata launches on Nintendo Switch 2, April 24th.
Demo?
A demo
Today?
will be
Yep.
available later today
There we
on
go.
Nintendo eShop.
There we go, demo. That's what we need. We need that demo.
We hope you're looking forward to fast-paced combat and exploration with a unique combination of hacking and shooting. Let's continue with more headlines.
All right, some headlines, then we're gonna get probably another big game or two.
Journey to the Lost Lands.
Wait, what's this? Is that Ark? Is that Ark? I think that's Ark, right?
Become a legendary Turok warrior in this intergalactic
Turok
action
Origins.
shooter. To
Okay.
stop an alien threat from destroying all human life, you'll journey solo or with a team of warriors online and battle all sorts of primal creatures in ferocious combat. Swap between first-person and third-person perspectives as you unleash weapons, melee attacks, and special abilities
That's how
to
it should be.
devastate foes.
No, just first person, first
Extract
and third.
DNA from fallen enemies and the environment to upgrade your arsenal, evolve your mantle, and unlock even more abilities called Echo Syncs to gain a greater edge in combat. As you venture across breathtaking worlds, you'll unravel the mysteries that ultimately hold the key to saving humanity.
This looks pretty good. I played Turok back in the day.
Turok Origins launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall.
Nice, nice. Is this game already out, or is it?
Uncover the truth.
Okay, Tokyo Xanadu.
In a Japan where Kyoto is the capital, another world exists that's encroaching on our own. A world where monsters roam free. A boy named Ray must use his newly awakened powers against the threat as he joins Hirosaka Academy, a school for gifted students. The Academy's goal? Conquer Xanadu, the great labyrinth rumored to be the origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone your abilities and reshape the terrain to expand the range of your exploration. Then, take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG combat. Use your powers to overcome foes. Outside the labyrinth, improve your stats. And spend time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu. The battle between man and monster begins. Discover the truth when Kyoto Xanadu launches on the Nintendo Switch 2
Summer.
and Nintendo Switch
It's all
systems this summer.
I'll probably pick it up on Switch 2. It's
Check
crusty
out
on
these
Switch 1.
anime-style games.
Anime?
It's time to evolve.
Time
in the
Stranger
latest
called it!
Digimon story game.
Wait, Switch 1
day,
and Switch 2?
a powerful blast causes the world to collapse.
I
and
called it.
sends you 8 years into
Elias.
the past. With over 450 Digimon to collect.
Let's go.
Adventure through the human world and digital world to save the future.
This is a good announcement. This is a really good announcement.
And on Nintendo Switch 2, you can select quality mode, playing in 4K at 30 frames per second, or performance mode, playing in full HD at 60 frames per
Wait,
second.
there is no
Digimon
60
Story
FPS mode.
Time Stranger launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems July 10th.
Did they update
Pre-orders
it?
begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Because that was a 30
An
FPS game on
adventure
PlayStation.
Set high in the sky.
Oh, here comes Grand Blue
Soaring in.
Fantasy Relink. Let's
Join your
go.
party from a roster of over 20
Let's
characters,
go.
each with their own
Been
fighting
waiting
style.
for these games. Okay.
Feel the power of teamwork and summon mighty primal
Okay,
beasts.
this
to
is looking like
vanquish
a-
your enemies. You can also team
This is
up
looking
in
good.
local or online multiplayer.
Digimon in 60 FPS and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink back to back. This is looking like an A direct, guys. Like
Grand Blue Fantasy
For-
Relink
for this.
Endless Ragnarok launches on Nintendo Switch 2
July.
July 9th.
this is looking good.
The latest Monster
Monster
Hunter
Stories,
Stories
okay.
game is
Yep.
flying in. Your monster allies, called Monsties, can learn special abilities
They're
through
cooking
a
right
ceremony
now.
called the Rite of Channeling. Raise your Monsties as you travel the world.
Look, they're cooking right
The
now.
lands lie on the brink of disaster. Monsters are on the verge of extinction. And the riders trying to save the world will have to contend with an even greater threat. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection soars onto
March
Nintendo
13th,
Switch
picking it up.
2 March 13th. A
Yeah.
demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
We
Save
get-
data can be transferred to the
Nice.
full game once purchased.
We get Digimon at 60 FPS while it was 30 on PlayStation. They're probably gonna release an update, but still, like, that is wild that they made a 60
Published by
FPS
Namco
patch
in
on Switch 2.
1995. Speeds into the arcade archives.
They're
to
probably gonna
lineup.
do it on PlayStation. They're gonna update it on PlayStation as well.
Aim
But
for first
that's
place in a
hilarious
race
for those who have
against
already
your
played it.
And get ready for a new line of home console titles. Console Archives is on the way.
That is crazy.
Doraemon,
Doraemon,
Sonic Wings Special,
Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
and more will be released over time.
Yeah, 4K. I'm gonna
First
play it at
wave
60
of Console
FPS.
Archives titles includes Cool Borders
4K 30 or
and
60
Ninja
FPS.
Gaiden 2: The Dark Sword of Chaos. These titles will be available on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
It's not about being trolled. It's about they have a variety of games that they always do. Like it's not anything new. Every game announces it's gonna be something that you're interested in. You know, they're gonna have a variety no matter what. Scott Pilgrim. Another Okay, another. That's like that Chrono Trigger type game, right? Another Eden. Yeah, that's like a Chrono Trigger type game. There's our Chrono Trigger. Reanimal. I'm looking forward to another Eden. That game looks good. Even though I don't love the art style, but like the gameplay looks dope. It's definitely like a Chrono Trigger style RPG. WWE. We're gonna actually have a key card for that this time. No, just code in the box. We're moving up in this world, baby. Star Trek. Wait, did they show Tales of Arise? When did they show Tales of Arise? Did I miss it? Did I miss Tales of Arise? Did I miss it? Okay. Full set. Ballerina effect. Where's Metaphor Kingdom Hearts 4? And Kingdom Hearts 4 was not going to be here, so I don't know why you're expecting that. Expedition 33. Once again, they might save that for like a bigger Nintendo Direct. Same thing goes for like Dustfall. So they could save those for like the big Nintendo Direct. So we'll see. There's Tails. Okay, I'm a little bit behind. There's Tails. Tales of Arise, May 22nd. I'll buy it again. Why not? Sure.
We found another body. I need your
Resident
eyes
Evil.
on the crime scene.
When a string of mysterious deaths occurs across America, FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft is captured by the suspect while investigating the case.
What did it do to me?
In her attempt to escape, Grace comes up against unknown threats. A limited supply of healing items and ammunition are at her disposal. Will she confront the threats head-on, or save her ammo for the next encounter? For Grace, impending doom is always close at hand. Meanwhile, another agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization is also on the case, Leon S. Kennedy.
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
With his physical prowess, Leon can parry an opponent's attack, then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance in close quarters combat. He can fire from a distance using handguns and rifles, or use an enemy's weapon against them. Leon has a varied arsenal of attacks at his disposal. This game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective at any time. There are multiple difficulty options available, including a mode for less experienced players that features aim assist. Guide Grace as she attempts to escape unprecedented terrors, and Leon, who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when their fates intertwine? Resident Evil Requiem launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system, February 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Already pre-ordered it.
Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Resident Evil Village will also be available the same day. Horror-filled excitement awaits, whether you play these games or Resident Evil Requiem first. Plus, a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller featuring original art is releasing alongside the games. Amiibo figures of Grace and Leon will also be available this summer.
Got Beyond.
You can scan them to receive in-game weapon skins.
Ooh. Ooh.
Resident Evil Requiem, the latest entry in the Resident Evil series, is launching later this month. You can also look forward to a creator's voice video featuring a member of the Resident Evil Requiem development team. The video will release in the near future. Next is our last announcement.
Hey everybody, from all of us here at Bethesda Game Studios. If you're
Starfield.
like us, Nintendo has meant so much to you from your early days of gaming to now. It was incredible for us to partner on the original Switch, and it was just such a great piece of hardware and also so personal
Fallout?
when you play. We're excited to finally bring a number of our franchises for the first time to Nintendo. We hope you all enjoy the journey.
Fallout? Fallout 4? Yeah,
Vault
Fallout.
Dwellers, welcome home. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is emerging on Nintendo Switch 2.
Shout out to the Fallout
Scavenge,
fans.
Shoot, build, and create alliances as you reshape the wasteland and what remains of civilization. Every choice matters. Fancy yourself a smooth talker or pining to pump up your power armor? Choose from hundreds of perks that fit your playstyle. Every road leads somewhere new, from the heart of Diamond City to the shadowy corners of forgotten vaults. The Commonwealth is packed with stories waiting to be uncovered. In addition to the base game, experience 6 official expansions
All DLC.
and over 150 Creation Club items to expand your adventure. Grab your Pip-Boy and traverse the wasteland in Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, launching on Nintendo Switch 2, February 24th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Ayo. Ayo.
The year is 1937. Sinister forces
Indiana
are on the
Jones?
hunt for an ancient power, and only one person can stop them.
Watch me.
Embark on a globe-trotting cinematic adventure in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Ayo.
Set between the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade, Indy will journey around the world to uncover the mystery behind the Great Circle. From the pyramids of Giza to the sunken temples of Sukhothai and beyond, use your wits to infiltrate historic areas and solve fiendish puzzles. Or use your whip to face off against dangerous foes and explore a world full of daring escapes
This looks like it's
and
running good.
unforgettable encounters.
That's what YouTube compression.
Adventure calls when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle
May?
launches on Nintendo Switch 2, May 12th. Pre-orders begin
Yeah.
later today on Nintendo eShop.
I'm not big on these games. I have them on Xbox.
Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil in the Elder Scrolls 4
Oh.
Oblivion Remastered.
Oblivion Remastered.
Experience this renowned open-world RPG now on a Nintendo system for
Okay.
the first time.
Here comes Oblivion.
Freely customize your character to match your playstyle. Then adventure amongst an unforgettable cast of characters
By the grace of the gods, I serve Tambriel as her ruler.
and fight back the Daedra to close shut the jaws of Oblivion. Master ranged or melee weapons, wield powerful magic, or use stealth skills to best your foes. In this remastered version, character models, weapons, even rocks and sweet rolls have all been meticulously recreated.
Sweet
Combat
rolls.
animations have also been updated to give them a modernized touch. Plus, the Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine expansions are included alongside the main story to take your adventure even further. Step through the gates once more when The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered launches on the Nintendo Switch 2
really
system
going in.
this year.
Bethesda's going in.
We hope you're excited for these games from Bethesda Softworks. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank you for watching.
Ending with the Bethesda. A Bethesda drop. I mean, a Bethesda drop is good. Don't get me wrong. Bethesda drop is good. Nice to have all those games coming over. If you're into Bethesda games, then that was definitely great. I thought maybe Starfield, maybe they'll wait on Starfield. Final Fantasy VII was great. Turok was great. Tokyo Xanadu was great. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was great. Tales of Arise was great. Resident Evil was great. There was a lot of great games. There was a lot of good stuff that I actually anticipated this direct being in there. So I thought it was okay. Let's see here. Cybertoast says 9 out of 10 easily. Or Hank Hill said, I'm going to give you 4. That way it gives you something to work towards. Ouch, hurt my wallet. I thought it was a solid direct. I thought it was like a B. I thought it was like a for a Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase, it's probably like an A. Because partner showcases usually don't have this many good games in them. They don't have like, oh man, you're going to get like Turok. Like, they usually there's like a couple good games. But there's actually, like I said, FF7 Rebirth, Tokyo Xanadu, Digimon Story, Time Stranger at 60 FPS, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. There was a number of games that I know 1000% I was waiting to play on the Switch 2. I tried to play them on PlayStation, or I just said, hey, look, I'm just going to wait for the Switch 2. And it's like, okay, they're coming now. For me, in particular, would be Digimon Story Time Stranger. That game's awesome. And Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Those are the 2 games where I'm like, okay, very excited. And to get Tales of Arise, that's a nice little bonus, too. Nice little side bonus as well. I want to go over our bingo card, though, to see if we actually hit our bingo. I don't know if we did hit our bingo, but I want to see if we hit our bingo. Let's see if we hit our bingo. So Adventures of Elliot. Let me see. There, Orbitals, Resident Evil, Pragmata. No Monster Hunter. Didn't hit there.
Bandai Namco is actually learning. I'm so happy Digimon is coming, plus a Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo.
No bingo. No bingo. No bingo on this one. But no bingo. But there was a number of games. Let's see here. No Doom. I'll give it a C only because there were games that were already new, were coming, and glad we got some demos. I thought it was an A-. I thought it was pretty good for a partner showcase. That's probably the best partner showcase that we've ever had. Like, for a partner showcase. Rebirth was great, but that's probably the best one ever. Probably the best one ever. I'm capping. Tell me what I'm capping about. What am I capping about when it comes down to it? Or what partner showcase that you know of was better than that partner showcase? How about that? Tell me why I'm capping, and then tell me why, or tell me if there's another partner showcase that was better. Let me know. Let's see here. Okay, that was sick. My personal highlights were FF7 Rebirth, Adventures of Elliot, Digimon Story, Time Stranger, Cool Borders 1. Cool Borders is dope. I played that game back in the day. Like I said, Digimon Story blew my mind a little bit because that is a 30 FPS game on the PlayStation. That's 30 FPS. Orbitals was also good too, but we already knew about that. That's 30 FPS. How the hell do they now say we're going to get it at 60 FPS? That makes zero sense that they're going to use the Switch 2 to announce 60 FPS. That's insane to me. That just doesn't make sense to me. That does not make sense to me at all. But they did it. But they did it. So to me, that was like a big boost because I've been waiting for Digimon Story. I didn't buy it on PlayStation. I'm like, I want to play this portable. And not only does it come portable, but it also comes with 60 FPS. I'm glad that I waited. I'm really glad that I waited because this is a long, RPG. That portable play is good. So yeah, Digimon said rip Pokemon. Yeah, this game's going to sell nowhere near as good as Pokemon, but it's going to do well. Let's see here. I thought it was just okay, mostly because there wasn't much new or exclusive except Tokyo Scramble. Demo of Pragmata was cool. Yeah, like, you're not going to go... Guys, they're not going to announce, like, brand new AAA games for, like, Nintendo Direct Partner showcases. So I think also going into it, you got to look at it like a lot of the games are going to be stuff that was already on platforms that we're looking for. That's my expectation. And I said that earlier. That's my expectation for these games. Like, my expectation for partner showcases are not a bunch of brand new AAA games that have never been seen before, Zabikin. So, I mean, like, so if you're already playing on PS5 or if that's where you like to play or whatever, then I get that. But my expectation for these shows are not brand new AAA games. They're essentially games that were already on Xbox or PlayStation, but I waited to play because of portable play. Usually Japanese RPGs. That's usually for me. And they announced a bunch that I've been waiting for. So I get you, like, why you thought just it was okay. But for, like I said, but for me personally, compared to previous past Nintendo Direct Partner showcases, this one was significantly better than any of the other ones that we ever had. In my opinion, like, significantly better. There was a lot of cool stuff that I felt was great. Lingering Will says FF7 Rebirth, Grand Blue Fantasy, Tales of Arise, Digimon. This made it a 9 out of 10. Yeah, like those right there, those 4 games right there. Getting Grand Blue, getting Tales of Arise, getting Digimon, and getting Rebirth. I mean, I didn't know if Rebirth was going to be announced. I was like 50-50, but them dropping Rebirth and it actually looking decent on there. Like, I never finished Rebirth on the PS5 because I just got tired of the mini games because I didn't feel like I just got tired, and I got tired of Chadley. So I'll probably see if I can finish it. If it plays good on portable mode, I'll see if I can finish it on Switch too. Obviously there's no cross save or anything like that, so that's unfortunate. I can't continue my save file, but whatever. I'll try it again, and if it sucks, I'll just stop playing. Lots of demos. Yeah, lots of demos. Lots of demos were good.
This was easily the best one partner direct. Summer is looking packed for releases.
Yeah,
I'm most hyped for Rebirth, Orbitals, and Digimon.
Yeah, summer's
However,
loaded.
I'm surprised there was no Metaphor or Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Maybe those are in the main direct.
Yeah, I'm thinking that those are going to be in the main direct because they still need big third-party games for the main direct. So I'm guessing that they're holding on to Metaphor, they're holding on to Elden Ring, they're holding on to Duskbloods, or maybe even Monster Hunter. They're holding on to those ones for the main direct. That's what I'm guessing at this point. Yeah, listen, Turok, I didn't expect Turok to be there. I don't know about that game. Is that game brand new? I don't know about that Turok game. I don't know if it's brand new or not. There was no 007 First Light as well. No 007 First Light. No Professor Layton. No Deca Police. So it looks like they're holding on to some of the stuff.
You know I have been asking for Digimon, and Rebirth is great because I dropped it because of PC.
Yeah. So I thought it was solid. I thought it was at least like a B. I think that's kind of where I'm looking at right now because of the games that I want to play personally. Like I said, I'm still kind of mind blown about Digimon. Like the Digimon thing, maybe maybe some of you guys have already played it, but the Digimon thing is just, I can't wrap my head around. It's 30 FPS. If you play on a freaking PS5 Pro, right? It's 30 FPS. And then here comes Nintendo and they say, oh, well, here's a 60 FPS version. Now, once again, I think that they're probably going to drop an update on PlayStation 5 to get it to 60 FPS, but that blows my mind that people were playing it at 30 FPS on PS5, and then they announced it for Switch 2 this year. It came out last year, they announced it this year for Switch 2, and it's like, oh, here's a 60 FPS version. Oh, it's 4K 60 too, by the way. Native 4K 60. Maybe they made a separate version for the Switch 1, and then they just basically ported the Switch 1 version. That's what I'm guessing. That's how they got it to play at either 4K 30 or 1080p 60, that they made the Switch 1 version, then they just ported the Switch 1 version to the Switch 2. That's what I'm guessing happened. I don't think it's the graphical effects and everything of the PS4 version, or sorry, PS5 version. I think that's the Switch 1 version, and they just ported it, so therefore, oh man, it looks way better, but it's gonna have graphical downgrades compared to the PlayStation 5 version. That's what I'm guessing they did, so we'll see. Lexar 1 terabyte SD for $197. I'm going to need that now. Yeah, you're going to need that now. Let's see. I definitely was waiting for Digimon because RPGs are better exactly. RPGs are better handheld. So yeah, I don't think, listen guys, if it wasn't good, what did I say before? And I said, guys, partner directs, I give them the actual rating that they are. If they're not that great, I say, hey, look, I don't think it was that great. You know, this one I think was actually pretty good for a partner showcase. Once again, expectations for a partner showcase aren't big. They're not big for me, at least. I'm not expecting a bunch of new announcements. I'm just expecting some RPGs here and there, a couple, maybe a big third-party game here or there. That's all I'm expecting. So I'm not expecting anything crazy, like 15 new AAA games. That's not what I'm expecting. We know that's not going to happen. We already know good and well that's not going to happen. But I am expecting them to put the games that make sense. What makes sense? Yeah, Tales of Arise, Digimon, Grand Blue, Final Fantasy, all of these Orbitals, right? All of these games, Adventures of all of these games make sense. Now, if you're not an RPG fan, then I can understand for sure, because there was a lot of RPGs. Like, it's going to be tough to even play all these games. I'll admit, it's going to be tough to even play all of them. However, I'm going to try. Let's see. Digimon clearly shows the Switch 2 is more powerful than the PS5. Yeah. Oh, man. Seriously. Nintendo was right. What was he right about? The one guy from the 2006 saying RPGs portables suck is funny. 2006? RPGs portables suck? Wait, what's that mean? What's that mean? They'll take advantage of DLSS for Digimon? Maybe. We gotta wait and see on that one. We'll see what they do with it. They could. Man, this was fire. All the Rayman fans. Were people expecting Rayman today? Let's see here. This was I think he meant meh. This was meh. Yeah, I mean, if you're not into RPGs, then it probably wasn't great for you. Disagree about the RPGs better handheld because of the choice thing. For me, it depends on the game. Octopath, that's a wildly graphical game.
Your
My TV,
Titanic Sighing
okay.
PTSD will finally be proven right or wrong with the Stories 3 demo.
So,
Lol.
shout outs to Justin with the 3. The reason why, Mr. Johnson, I say that RPGs are good for portable is because, like, Octopath Traveler, yeah, the graphics, it looks nice on the TV, and that's great, but that's such a long RPG. A lot of people like to be able to play RPGs whenever they get time, because it's like a 100-hour RPG, right? Do you want to be stuck in one room on one TV playing an RPG when you can play it anywhere that you want? So I think that having a Switch 2 version, for example, to where you can play it at pretty good quality on the TV and get some pretty good graphics, but then also take it on the go and play it lying down in bed or play it in a different room or play it somewhere else, like that to me gives you I think it gives people a little bit better value than simply just staying in front of a TV. Now, if it's a big graphical showcase game, like a big shooter or something like that, like an online game, I 100% agree that, like, yeah, TV play is definitely probably more needed, like a big game. But if it's like a pixelated, you know, RPG, like a small RPG, or if it's like an anime style RPG, like that's not pushing graphics to the highest level, I don't really think that I need to be stuck on a TV playing that. I think I'd rather have the option to be able to play anywhere in my house, to be able to play if I'm traveling, be able to play lying down in bed, which I do all of these things with Switch 2. So that's the reason why I think that for RPGs, especially for stuff like Octopath or Digimon, long RPGs where you're gonna have to get game time in. I mean, now if you have no other distractions, you don't have kids, you don't have anything else, and you can just sit in front of your TV and play games, then sure. But a lot of people like the option to be able to take it anywhere. That's the reason why Sony's selling a PS Portal. If they felt that TV graphics were just the best thing, why are they selling a Portal? Why are they selling Steam Deck? Why are they selling ROG Ally? Why are all these companies trying to make portable play if everyone just said RPGs are the best or games are just best playing on TV? Clearly, there's a thing where people want to be able to play anywhere. So I think that's the reason why people look at stuff like Octopath, or they look at, you know, smaller games great for Switch 2, because you're going to get good graphics on the TV. You're going to get 4K 30 with Digimon. You're going to get 1080p with Digimon, but then you're going to get the ability to play it anywhere that you want. For a long game, I think that actually suits portables good, very well. So, you know, that's why Pokemon's a portable game for the most part, right? They wanted it to be portable because it fits that type of gameplay style. So, I mean, I see what you're saying for sure. But yeah. Vince Booz, that was a trash direct. I'm glad we got hyped for the last 2 weeks. I'm done listening to these YouTubers. I don't know. I thought it was a pretty good direct, man. Maybe you don't like RPGs, though. I thought it was solid for a partner showcase, not a regular Nintendo Direct. I wasn't expecting Oblivion. Yeah, there was a lot of big AAA. I mean, stuff. I mean, obviously they had Fallout. They had all that stuff there, so that's great. They had Indiana Jones. All that stuff's great too. Oblivion. All that stuff's awesome for those people that like that, you know. People want to play anywhere, including me. That's why my RPG games are played in portable mode, especially with someone who travels recently. Yeah. So, let's see. Are Capcom games running at 60? Yes. Capcom games, Pragmata and Resident Evil seemingly are running at 60 FPS. So, times have changed. I've never even seen you here. This is the first time that you've shown up, my boy. So, I mean, like, do you have anything of value to add? Is there anything of value that you add, brother? You want to talk about games, or do you want to just do stupid trolling? Like, it's some of y'all weird as hell, man. Y'all wake up and say, I'm going to be a dipshit today. Like, y'all just wake up to be a dumbass sometimes. It doesn't make any sense. But anyway, for those who want to talk games and want to talk about content and stuff like that, let me know. We talk about games. People just wake up with the stick up their ass and then just come to the stream. Like, I don't get it. Anyway, let's see here. I don't get the concept of best handheld. In my opinion, a small monitor is perfect for smaller RPGs. Okay, you don't get the concept of best on handheld. So if a game is really long and you're not always going to be in front of a monitor, like let's say you need to be inside of a different room, but you want to have the ability to play a game. That's what we're talking about here. That's why it says best on handheld, because sometimes you're not going to be able to just sit in front of your monitor to play the game. You're going to have to be in different rooms, or you're going to be traveling. If it's going to be over the course of time, let's say you're going, like, you know, you're going to a vacation or you're going somewhere else. So some people say portable handhelds are good so you can take your games on the go and be able to play anywhere, you know? So that's the reason why. Let's see, man, ignore them, bro, come back. No, it's just funny. Like, I wasn't listening to all the different stuff here. I was trying to talk about games, but it's just funny to me that people just wake up and I'm gonna be a dipshit today. Like, it's just, hey, I'm gonna wake up and this is what I'm gonna do today. It just screams worthless. It just screams worthless. That's all. I just wanted to make that comment. That's it. I just wanted to I'm not here to sit there and, like, you know, not talk about games or talk about other channels or talk about whatever the case is. I'm here to talk about the games. But I just found it funny that people just wake up and I'm gonna be a dipshit today, like, and then I'm gonna go, like, that's just your life. You wake up and I don't know. Like I said, couldn't be me, but hey, it is what it is. So let's see here. Remember, Lauren with the 2 says, I hope they announce Metroid 6. Metroid 6 at the next. I don't know if Metroid 6 is gonna be announced at the next Nintendo Direct. Might be too early for that one, but we'll see. Let's see. Handheld is always elite, been like that way forever. FF Rebirth, I mean, we'll see how it actually runs, but FF Rebirth looks better than I thought that it would. Like, I was expecting it to look, I mean, it's pixelated because, I mean, there's YouTube compression, so unfortunately YouTube compression is YouTube compression. But, yeah, overall, it looked better than I thought that it would. Let's see. Adventures of Elliot looks great. I like the different time periods. So, like I said, if you're an RPG guy, this direct was awesome. If you're not, then I can understand why it wasn't so good. Let's see. Switch 2 is really running PS5 exclusive, and it looks good. That is the impressive thing. That's one of the impressive things. Like I said, the Digimon. Like I said, I think I get the Digimon thing. I think it's the Switch 1 version upscaled. I'm almost positive. When Digital Foundry gets a hold of that game, or when people get a hold, they're gonna be like, wait a minute, hold up. The PS5 version has this extra graphical feature and this and that, and it's still gonna look fine because it's an anime game. But Bandai Namco catching up here. Bandai Namco catching up a bit with their games, so that's good. That's good. There's an FF7 trailer on Nintendo's channel. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. Psychopie with the $5 says this. The Switch is great when I want to quickly tackle side missions on portable play, main stuff on TV. Yeah. Exactly. Like, or it's like if you like multitasking a bit, like if you like watching basketball or watching sports and having a Switch, you know, and play while you're, you know, doing something else, it's also good for that. Like, I often play my Switch 2 when I'm watching NFL. So I'll put the NFL. Well, here's my TV. Here's my TV. So I'll be in my chair. This is my chair. So I'll sit down in my chair and I'll watch NFL on here, and then I'll be playing Switch 2. Usually, like, when my Niners are not playing. Usually, like, when other teams are playing, that's what I'll do. Like, oh, I want to just watch this other team, so I'll do that. So that's, for me, portable play is really good for that. The fact that they chatter cannot simply understand an RPG would be great for handheld play is breaking my brain. Everybody, listen, I get it. Like, everybody plays games differently. Some people will sit in front of a monitor and for the rest of their life and play games. Other people want to be able to be a bit more free. It just depends. If you have kids, monitor play and TV play changes a lot, because if your kid wants to be in the same, like, you know, around you, and you need to be inside his room, like, for example, like when my kid, he gets his TV set up, we're not going to be in my office playing games. We're going to be inside his room because his room is bigger. His room has more space. There's not a bunch of equipment. So you're going to want to be inside your son's room. That's why Game Share is such a good feature, because somebody can be playing a game on the TV, then you can game share it, then play portable, right? So it's like there's a lot of different factors. Now, some people, no kids, no family that lives with them, they have an apartment and they just sit in front of a TV and play. I get that. That makes complete sense. But once again, if you like to do other things, if you want to be able to go into like a different room, like if you have your own house, or, you know, you want to play in the living room and your TV's not there, you want to play, like, you know, whatever, right? Or if you want to play, like, even some people like to play outside, like they have like a shade, sit outside, relax, play Switch 2, you know, like that's just for portable play. It works, right? It works that way. So I get it though. Not everybody plays games that way. We all play games differently. But I think if anything Switch 1 proved to us is that people do want to be able to play games seamlessly between TV and portable play. I think that's the thing that's like been known, you know? Let's see here. OJ plays the Switch during the Spawn Wave. I do play my Switch during the Spawncast. I do. I play it during the Spawncast all the time. But I am playing it docked, though. I'm not playing it portable. I'm playing it docked. So I play it on this monitor, and then I have the Spawncast on this monitor. But I usually do stuff that's like grinding. Like I'll like grind into RPG, or I'll like, you know, tackle like a little challenge. Like, for example, the last Spawncast, I was playing Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, the update. I was playing that the whole time throughout the last Spawncast, and I was just dying over and over on a level. But then I eventually beat like 3 or 4 levels that were really hard in Donkey Kong Country Returns when I was during the Spawncast. But that was docked though. It wasn't portable. It was docked. Captain Tsubasa. Okay, Captain Tsubasa. Okay, nice. I can't keep defending partner showcases. I thought it was pretty good, Sonic. I thought every single game that they showed was better than
There's
Sonic.
so much in June and July before Nintendo has even announced games for then.
Yeah. Thank you for the 3, Justin. Thank you, Super Christian Reroll, with the 3 as well.
Hi, I'm a troll. I just woke up today so that I can be a nasty puppy about anything. Tears of joy, all that aside. 'Twas a good direct. Not expecting much on it, but Pokemon Direct this year could be fire.
Oh, I know, man, bro. That's hilarious. It replaced the B word with puppy, nasty puppy. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Let's see here. My highlights: Rebirth, Elliot, Grand Blue, Digimon, Oblivion, Fallout, Pragmata, Resident Evil 9, Stories, Tales of, or hold up, Tales, Orbitals, Valheim. All games I will get. Okay, so then that means this was an A for you then, right, Elias? This was an A. This was an A Nintendo Direct for you. If you're getting all that, that might be better than a regular Nintendo Direct for you. If you liked all of that, I think a lot of your highlights are the same as mine, but excluding like Valheim. Apparently that game's really good. I think Evan was talking about that game on the Spawncast. Apparently it's good. Or Valheim. But yeah, all those other games, I'm gonna buy all those other games. Well, I'm probably not Oblivion, but maybe Fallout 4. I already have Fallout 4 on PC and on Xbox. I might buy it again. I might not. But yeah, FF7 Rebirth, Elliot, Grand Blue, Digimon, all of those, Pragmata, Resident Evil 9, Stories 3, demos galore, Orbitals. Those were all good. Those were all really good announcements. What do you think the What the F game was revealed today? I don't think the What the F game was revealed in this one. I don't think it was. Not from what I saw, no. Jose, with Rebirth coming out soon, I'm convinced Square was the first non-Nintendo dev to get a Switch 2 dev kit. Capcom and Square Enix, yes. I'll give you guys some exclusive information. Yes, Capcom and Square Enix were 2 of the first developers to get it. They were probably one and 1A, or right at the same time. Yes, Square Enix and Capcom. You are correct, and I have that on good authority that those were the 2 first developers to actually know, third-party developers, non-partnered like developers like Intelligent Systems, to get Switch 2 dev kits. Yes, it was Capcom and Square Enix. Like I said, I don't know which one was first, but those were the first 2. Let's see here. Chrono Rig with the $2 donuts. I'm excited for Digimon Grand Link. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink looks awesome. I am buying that game. I've been waiting. I tried it on PC. I tried it on PS5. I'm like, I need portable play for this. So I was like, I was just waiting for the port. I was waiting for the Switch 2 version. And finally, 2 years later, here come, I think that game was 2024, right? Was that a 2024 game? So 2 years later, listen, I'll wait. I'll be patient. You know, I'll be patient for some of these RPGs, man. I will wait for them. The Digimon wait was goated, though. The Digimon wait was like big brain by me. That was big brain. Hit that subscribe button if you guys are not subscribed. Thank you, Francisco. Listen, guys, that was, in my opinion, that was a big brain by me by waiting for that one, man. Listen, because 60 FPS Digimon, yo. 60 FPS Digimon. Let's go. Are they still gonna do Pokemon Presents this month? Yes, Pokemon Presents is leaked. Not leaked, but it's gonna be 6 a.m. on February 27th, so in about 3 weeks. You know, Jay, I had to guess. I wouldn't have said Capcom, Square Enix, Sega, Ubisoft, Bandai Namco were the first 5. Bandai Namco was not in the first 5. But they were, but they were not in the first of the first. Because Bandai Namco, unless you're counting like, you know, Kirby Air Riders team Bandai Namco, but Bandai Namco's extended teams that they work with, they were not in the first grouping. No, I don't think so. Let's see here. Maybe we're doing some community Grand Blue dungeons. Yeah, maybe. You guys got to teach me how to play the game like better. Like I didn't really play the multiplayer that much, so you guys can help me out with that. Digimon stole the show. That's 60 FPS. I gotta agree. Digimon, 60 FPS Digimon, 4K 30 or 60 FPS Digimon. That kind of stole the show. I know like, it sounds weird to me because obviously I'm not a big Digimon fan, but I've been waiting to play this. Like it's a really good game. I played the demo on PS5 and I was like, okay, this is good, but I can't sit in front of a TV and play this for 100 hours because like the freaking intro's like 9 hours long. So I'm like, okay, this is a portable game, so I had to just cut it off. But I'm still kind of like that's crazy that the first time that we hear about Digimon 60 FPS is on this. And listen, Bandai Namco learning their damn lesson. Dragon Ball Z or whatever, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, 30 FPS on Switch 1 and Switch 2. Digimon Story, 60 FPS. Thank you, Bandai Namco. Thank you. We appreciate that. I'm triple dipping on Grand Blue. Got on PS5 Steam Deck. Yeah, this is a triple dip for me as well. Also triple dip. Yeah. Yo, big love to Lingering Will with the $100 dono. Hey, yo. Says this was an amazing for weebs. Normies can suffer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you're a weeb, I am a weeb. I am definitely a weeb. And if you're a weeb, this was like, yeah, nerd. Yeah. if you're a weeb like me, Lingering Will, we're just like, wow, look at all the RPGs. Look at all the RPGs that we pull our pants up. Look at all the RPGs that we can play. Whoa, this is great. Woohoo. So, yeah. I'm a nerd. I'm like you. I'm a weeb. So if you're a weeb or if you're a nerd, this was phenomenal, dude. This is so good. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'll keep it a buck. Yeah, you non-weebs can suffer. I don't give a damn. It's like, excuse my French, but I don't give a shit. You guys can suffer. I don't care. Go play PlayStation and go play shooters. I don't give a damn. I'll be honest. I'm just being honest. I legitimately don't give a damn about the non-weebs. I don't care. So. Oh my gosh, I legitimately don't care about non-weebs. Like, if you don't like anime games, I don't give a damn, dude. Like, oh well, kick rocks. Go play PlayStation. It's there. I got a PS5. I got a PS5 Pro. So I can play whatever I want. But I mean, if you don't like it, I mean, like I said, there's other places to play. Obviously, you want to have more variety for just like me being like the analyst to me. Definitely, it's good to have better variety in that. If there's one thing that I'm just going to say, like, from let me just calm down just a little bit and go out of OJ trolling mode. But like analyst mode, OJ, like, yeah, maybe a bit too much. At least they did say, hey, look, anime games, like they did try to segment it out, but like it would have been nice if there was some other like more like Western type games. But I mean, they did have a whole block of, you know, Western games that people like, you know, Indiana Jones, they had Fallout, they had Oblivion. These are all non-weeb games for Western people. So I think looking at it in that way, they had an anime segment and they had a Western, you know, Western guy segment or Western gamer segment. So I think that balancing that was good, because if you just put all anime games and don't have those, you know, Western type RPGs or Western games like graphics, whatever, right? Like Indiana Jones and Fallout and all that, then people say, oh, it's just all for anime. So the fact that they separated it and said, hey, look, you're gonna get Oblivion, that's not weeb. You're gonna get Fallout, that's not weeb. You're gonna get Indiana Jones, that's not weeb. These are all non-weeb games. Okay, cool. You know, Pragmata, that's not really a weeb game. Really, Resident Evil, not really. So they did a good job of separating the two and having a bit of balance. Saying, here's the anime, here's the non-thing. Like, so, like, the structure was good. The structure was good in that sense. Yeah, Turok looks great. That's also a non-weeb game. Turok looks fantastic. I mean, like, so this is the best showcase that they've ever had. I can't think of another partner direct that was better than this one. I can't think of one, me personally. I can't think of one. But if you guys can think of one, if you guys can think of a better one, let me know. Moving with the $5 notes, the worst part of the direct was Bethesda, let's be real. Listen, that was needed. Link, I see what you're saying, Lingering Will, but to me, that was needed. Because if you just have all that anime stuff, people are just going to start complaining. So the thing about partner directs is that you got to make sure that you hit all the areas of what you can. You can't go further than what you have. Like if a developer doesn't have a game ready, then they don't have a game ready. Switch 2 is not like Xbox and PlayStation. So if it's not ready, it's not ready. So all things considered, I think I like that they added that in there. Yes, I'm not as big of a fan of Bethesda anymore. I used to be. I used to play their games a lot, and I used to be a big fan, but I'm really not a fan of Bethesda anymore. But I'm very happy that they said, hey, look, we've got these games, the non-weeb games. Because the whole narrative online would be, it was just all anime games. But now that's not the case. Oh, here's Fallout. Oh, here's Oblivion. Here's Indiana Jones, and they're all coming soon. To me, I like that. I like that because it makes it to where you can say, oh, there was some balance. You know, so I think that's good. Writers, let me see. You said your last comment right now would be a good time to make a grift video saying Sony is doomed or Digimon shows Nintendo is more powerful than Sony. Yeah, that'd be if I ever make my grift channel with the AI or like with the voice mod, I'll do stuff like that. But who knows? What was your last comment, Ryder? I can't find it. There's too many people commenting. Yo, Lingering Will!
Valuable
what
items.
with another 20 gifted memberships? Oh my gosh, we're back into the 500 club. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, that is crazy. Oh my goodness, Lingering Will, lingering with the gifted subs. 40 gifted subs today. Holy smokes, goodness gracious, holy moly donut shop. Let's go. Appreciate that, man. This is the cheer up the sad buds. You were not chosen. Writers, let me see your comment. What was your comment, Writers? What was your comment? Check your last message. Okay, channel activity. What was your last message? Write down would be a good time to make a grift video. Okay, that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, the grift video. Yeah, that would be a good time to make like the grift video. Yeah, that'd be a good time to make the grift video. I'm pretty sure the trailer for Fallout 4 was bad. Just the footage, it seemed to look worse than running on the PS4 Switch 2. Yeah, I think it was essentially just the YouTube and all of that, but I'm pretty sure it's probably just like the base PS4 game. I mean, I think once the game actually comes out, it'll look just fine because it's a PS4 game at the end of the day. So I think it'll be fine once the game comes out. I mean, it's that. You missed my super chat? Okay, I got you guys. I missed a lot of super chats.
Turok. Origins hasn't released on the other systems, by the way.
Oh. Okay, cool. So it's a day and date, or it's like a close to release. Good. Super Christian Air Rider says, watch Nintendo haters make a big deal of Digimon being 60 FPS. Very, make a big deal? The haters? No, that's a positive. They wouldn't make a big deal about that. They try to downplay it or just ignore it. Justin with the 3 as well. Thank you for the 2 and thank you for the 1, Super Christian Air Rider. Sorry that I didn't get your comment earlier. My bad, brother. Sorry about that. I give the direct a 8/9 out of 10. Yeah, I thought it was solid. 8, 9-ish. I mean, for a partner showcase, though, I mean, if we're grading on a curve, it's probably a 10 for a partner showcase. But like I said, no curve, just grading on just what was actually shown. Some people don't like curves for partner showcases, but like partner showcases usually aren't good. Like there's been like 2 or 3 good ones in the history of Nintendo. Like Nintendo Direct Minis partner showcases aren't very good. But once again, the fact that the Switch 2, I will say this once, I'll say it again. The fact that the Switch 2 has more power, it's going to make the partner showcases better. The power and the adaptability of the Switch 2 is going to make partner showcases going forward way better. Because like the quality of games are just going to be better. Like stuff like Oblivion, Fallout, all that stuff's never going to come to Switch 1. I mean, like that stuff just wasn't ever going to come to Switch 1. So that's why we would never see stuff like that out of a partner showcase. But with Switch 2, it's just powerful enough to be able to run those, you know, taxing PS4 games or some of the PS5 games that are out there, all of like the different anime games. Like it can run all those and it can run those way better quality than if they were to make some type of weird, you know, crusty Switch 1 version of those games, like Tales of Arise or something like that, right? So I think that's what's going to make these partner showcases when we do have them a lot better. Because like I said, the only partner showcase that I felt that was anywhere near the level, like okay on Switch 1, there was 2 of them that were good. Like one in 2020 and like one in like 2022. And like that was it. Outside of that, they're all kind of like bad, like not good. Make sure you voice mod to Arlo Grifter channel. Yeah, I'll make a separate grip. Like when I finally hire an editor for my channel and I get some free time, I'll make a grifter channel. Like but you guys will never know that it's me though. You guys will never know that it's me. So, but I'll make a grifter channel for fun and see what happens. Like a reverse grifter channel, where like I do the same titles and thumbnails, but then I just say the actual truth, you know, or I say what people don't want to hear, just to troll, just to troll. FF7 Rebirth, $50 USD. Okay, that's pretty good. That's not bad. I think that was a $70 game on PS5. This is the best partner showcase ever. Yeah, I think it's the best partner showcase by, I would say, by a country mile. So yeah, Kyoto Xanadu, great game. Played in your opinion? It looks really good. Kyoto Xanadu looks great. I think I'm gonna pick that one up. I think I'm going to pick that one up. I find people's dislike for partner showcases funny. Remember when people scream Nintendo needed third party, but now don't want to show up? I think people are going to show up for a lot of these games. I see a lot of these games selling well. I think that this partner showcase is definitely going to open the eyes for a lot of Japanese players out there, or Japanese game players out there, or RPG lovers, or people just even want to play like some of the Western games portable, like, you know, Indiana Jones or Fallout or whatever. So, that was much needed third-party support for this year. Much needed. Much needed, because a lot of those games I'm gonna play. Grand Blue was awesome. That is an awesome. That was an awesome freaking reveal. I love that Grand Blue. That was so good. That was so good. That was so good. So yeah, let's go over. So yeah, like they don't have all the stuff updated on here already. Yeah, another Eden. That was a good. That one was like a low-key reveal that might end up being really good for players out there. I know it didn't look incredible, but another Eden is like it's like a Chrono Trigger style RPG. There's even like a frog in there, like Glenn, or like Frog from Chrono Trigger. So I think that one's gonna be one that RPG fans are really excited about, like when it comes to Switch 2 or Switch 1 or whatever it's coming to. I don't think we got a trailer for the new Dragon Quest game. A trailer for the new Dragon Quest game? Which Dragon Quest game are you talking about? Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined or Dragon Quest 12? I don't like 2D games. I hope Xanadu isn't based on that. I'm pretty sure based on it. No, I don't think it's a 2D game, is it? Take it easy, Great Wah. Thanks for coming out to the stream. But you already know it's gonna be a key card, sis. So just stop with that. Or you already know it's gonna be that. Wait, another Eden was there. Another Eden. It's called Another Eden Begins. Another Eden Begins. So, yeah, those are now Switch 2, Switch 1, PC. So, I've been playing Another Eden for years, so yes, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, I know it's a pretty good RPG. Partner showcases are a good thing. Nintendo are working hard to kill the Nintendo consoles or for Nintendo games only narrative. It's wild that some people turn on them. You got the games, but I mean, I think that the biggest thing though, Angel Page, is that like the partner showcases in the past were not that good. Like that's the problem. The one that we got last year, really, it was just like Persona 3 Reload. From one last year, like what was all the partner showcase that we got last year for the Switch 2 and Switch 1? That one got cooked by this one. This partner showcase blew away the last partner showcase. I don't think it was even close. This partner showcase was way better. Just like the spread of games was way better in this partner showcase over the last partner showcase. So I can understand why people are negative on them. However, this one was a lot better. Like, hopefully Nintendo can keep the pace with this type of Nintendo partners. Oh my God! Lingering will, that is too much! What? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What? Bro, what are you doing? Dead ass, man. Holy shit, Lingering Will, bro. That is way too much. You already helped me put together this dope game room. Buddy. Fam. That is why. That is a crazy amount to donate, man. That is. We're gonna talk later. I might gotta refund that, fam, or refund some of it. That is way too much, bro. God dang! About to start crying, man. I gotta. My mom always taught me pinch the inner eyes if you want to stop, because that's where the tears come from. God dang, dude. Said never grift, bro. Please listen, man. When I talk about grifting, I mean it as a joke. I don't mean it as like a real thing. I don't mean it as something that I'm gonna do. Like, we make jokes about it. But if you ever think, let me just give you guys this right now. If you guys ever think that I'm ever gonna stoop to the levels of these people online for money, this is the reason why I do what I do. I feel that integrity, and I feel that reporting things the right way, and I don't care what people call me. I don't care, fanboy, whatever. I'm not a liar. I'm not a grifter. I cover things the way that I see it, and I'm honest with you guys. It's because of guys like Lingering Will and guys like Cyber Taurus and Party Man and everybody here is the reason why I don't do that. I'm gonna be as honest as I can. I don't care if the ad revenue is better for grifting. I'll take low views and riding with you guys and having less over grifting. So will I ever become a real grifter? Hell no. It's not in my DNA. I don't even like playing let me tell you something, Lingering Will. I don't even like playing Among Us. And the reason why I don't like playing Among Us is because you have to lie in Among Us. Like, for the most part, you have to lie and you have to manipulate and you have to, you know, pull strings, and it would give me anxiety. So me making a grifter channel or me doing grifting, it wouldn't even last. To be honest, it wouldn't even really last. It's more of a joke. It wouldn't last because I don't like doing that. I can't even play Among Us because I don't even like fake or pretend lying. I'm not even, like, I don't even like doing that. Once again, it gave me anxiety. Like, it legitimately gave me anxiety playing Among Us on stream. Where, like, after the stream, I'd be panicky and stuff like that. Or I'd be, like, sweating during the stream because I have to start manipulating and lying. I don't even like doing that. And that's a game. That's a video game. It's not, like, real, you know? So, me ever becoming a grifter? Not a chance. Not a real chance. Not a real chance. I'll keep it real. I'm not perfect. I'll get things wrong. But when I'm wrong, I'll admit it and I'll say, hey, look, I'm wrong about that. If I cross my numbers wrong or whatever, I'll admit it. But me ever becoming a grifter, I couldn't take it from my heart. It just doesn't work for me. So, like I said, I'll take low view videos. I'll take 5,000 or 10,000 views videos. I'll take that and being honest than becoming a grifter and then all of a sudden I get 100,000 views. It's not worth it to me. I'll take the lower ad revenue, and once again, I'll edit on the side. I'll do whatever else, right? I'll stream. I'll do whatever I need to do. But it's not worth the money to me. It's not worth it. To become a grifter, it ain't worth the money. Because you put your dignity and you put your self-respect and you put your honesty out the window. All the morals that I grew up with goes out the window when you become a grifter. And I'd be a massive hypocrite, right, if I did that. So that'll probably never happen with me. Probably. It won't. It won't happen. Lingering is the GOAT. Never disrespect Brody. On behalf of the entire chat, thank you, Lingering. Yeah, thank you so much. Holy smokes. That's the grifter revenue right there. That's like, people are thinking that's like a lot of grip. Like, oh my God, that's like 2 months worth of grifting videos. Let's see here. You'd get bored of the fake grifter gimmick like 10 minutes as a joke. Let's be for yeah, it would be boring. It would be boring. But like I said, my heart, I'd have a hard time like taking it. Because like I said, because I get panicky on Among Us. I had to literally stop playing the game because I get panicky and I get all, like I said, weird when I play Among Us. So I literally uninstalled the game. I said I can't play this game anymore. It's making me panicky. It's making me short of breath. It's making me get all sweaty. Like it was just, you know. Let's see here. Initial 80, J87 says, not to get into politics or saw Candace Owens live the other day. Her super chats were insane. You deserve every super chat, bro. Yeah, grifter money's crazy. Grifter money's crazy. Oh man, grifter money's crazy. I mean, I saw I think like Hassan made like 18K on like one stream, like when he came to YouTube. So yeah, like I'm not saying that he's a grifter, but you know, on politics grifter or whatever, those people, that stuff's crazy. I'm good. I don't want the like. There's too much stress involved with the politics and all that stuff. So I'm good. I'll live a broke life and be happy more so than being a grifter and being stressed with politics. So I'm good. I'll live a normal life. I'm okay. I don't need that money. I don't need that type of money that comes with politics. Absolutely not. I'm out. I'm good. Lingering Will says, explain Dubai oil money to your viewers. I'm not suffering. Yeah. Lingering Will does really good for himself. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Holy smokes. It's crazy, man. Thank you so much, Lingering Will. I appreciate that, man. Oh, man, it's all good. Yo, Cyber Taurus.
She says to tell you good morning. Sorry for missing the bingo card. School, basketball, and family stuff has been crazy.
No, you're good, man. You're good. Thank you so much, Cyber Taurus. You've been incredible. You've dropped a lot today. Gifted membership. So thank you guys so much, man. Y'all make, like I said, I'll be honest and I'll cover things the way that they're supposed to be covered. It ain't worth it. It'll never be worth it. It'll never be worth it to me. It'll never be worth it to be a grifter. Honestly. Shout outs to Lingering Will, man. Thank you so much, dude. I know you're doing good. Shout outs, I appreciate that. But I mean, like, I know, like, everyone's kind of tired of it, right? Like, a lot of people are tired of it. People want to be able to get news coverage or get coverage and not have to worry about all that other stuff, right? So it's cool. Like, normal video game talk, you know? So thank you so much. Proc Demos now live, everyone. Congrats, well deserved, OJ. Thank you. Yeah, shout outs to Lingering Will, man. Like I said, I'm about to. I appreciate you, fam. Like I said, well, never mind. I don't think Lingering Will wants me to say that, but thank you so much, Lingering Will. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Damn, bro, send me some. Shout outs to Lingering Will, man. Let's see here. Yes, we talked about this. OJ has receipts on this. He liked being a heel in wrestling in the dark side of the ring, but IRL permanently takes a toll on your health. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't mind being a heel or being like that, like when I'm joking around with you guys. Now, am I gonna go be a heel on other places and troll? No, I'm not gonna do all that because I don't want to take the pressure of doing all that. But can I joke around and can I say I don't give a crap and be like the heel on here? Yeah, because it's my show, it's my program. So that's not stressful at all. Like me being a heel, like on the Spawncast or something like that, or me being where like I'll make a joke that people don't like or whatever the case is. Like I don't mind that. I don't read the comments. I don't look. So I don't really get stressed out about stuff like that because I'm not on there all the time. Who cares, you know? But like on my show, oh yeah, I'll have a little bit of fun on here. That doesn't stress me out. That actually de-stresses me, you know? This is nothing worse than people calling you bad for buying a game because the game might support bad people, but because of who the heck owns any more Pokemon. Buy whatever you want. Buy what you want. Spend your money where you want. If you don't like it or if you feel like they're bad, then don't buy it. If you like it and feel like they're good, then buy it. I mean, I don't care. Yeah, Rebirth is $50. Rebirth is $50. Let's see here. Sony tried sneaking in the news. Horizon Hunters Gathering. What is Horizon Hunters Gathering? What is that? Hunters Gathering? Is that like a DLC or something? Oh, it's the, isn't that like that MMO? Oh no, it's a tactical co-op game? 3 players. Yeah, that's like the MMO, that's like the multiplayer game, right? Horizon Hunters.
Hi everyone, I'm Jan Bart van Beek. I'm the studio director here at Guerrilla. Now at Guerrilla, we love exploring the Horizon universe. And with every...
Now, they're getting deadlier. By the day.
Oh, the Horizon co-op game that was announced 2 years ago? Oh, okay. the Pragmata demos are up in the eShop. Yeah, nice, Ranavir.
That's why our leader gave me this command. We have to fight back. And to do that, we need a team.
Would be a great showcase of the fact that most of these games are going to be key cards. I don't think that what makes a great showcase or not. It's about being able to play the game itself. So, I mean, I don't think that's going to be the difference between being a great showcase or not, is whether it's a key card or not. That's silly in my opinion, because at the end of the day, it's about playing the games. It's not about whether it's a key card or not.
Crossed it now and then.
Because on the Switch 1, none of these games would even exist.
Infiltrators who hide in the dark.
Gameplay?
We're going to be showing you more gameplays because we want to invite you to come and help playtest the game with us and be part of giving the game its final shape.
Hi, I'm Ryan Buck, game director at Guerrilla. With Hunter's Gathering, we're bringing back what makes Horizon so unique. Set in the American West, 1,000 years
Shout out to
from now,
Lingering Will, man.
civilization
Appreciate you,
has
fam.
collapsed.
We'll
Hunters
talk
are all
later.
that stand between the tribes and the massive animal-like machines that threaten their survival. And the crisis is only getting worse. The machines have grown deadlier, and there are more very different approaches to combat and teamwork. Combat is at the core of Hunter's Gathering.
The thing about this art style
and skill-based. It took the precision and tactical.
The thing about this art style is that they're trying too hard to make it look like a cartoon art, like a Fortnite cartoon art. It's like you can tell it's a bunch of Westerners trying to make a cell shaded or trying to make a cartoony type art style. It doesn't come organic. It really doesn't. It feels like they're trying too hard. It's an okay art style, but the graphics feel like they're trying too hard to be like a Fortnite style of thing. Like, hey, Fortnite has this style, so let's do the same thing, but let's try to adapt it to Horizon's art. And it feels a little bit off. Like, I like it, but it just feels a bit off. Like I said, like they're trying a bit too hard.
Adapt to Horizon's combat and build it for a team environment. You'll have to read enemy movements, time your attacks,
because it's
combine abilities
Horizon
with your
art,
squad
but it
to
just
take
doesn't
down the most
vibe with
powerful
what
machines.
Horizon usually is. There's something off about it. Not that it's bad, though.
It
It's
is a
not bad.
challenging game. You really have to earn that victory. Now, when you start a mission, you pick and prepare your hunter. Each has very different melee, ranged playstyles, and weapons. You can select between classes for each hunter that change their
Like, so
abilities.
yeah, it's like there's
from
something
tank
off
to
like with the
support
character
or
models and the
tactician.
style.
During a hunt, you can tinker with a roguelike build system. Every machine encounter you beat gives you powerful tactical options. You've got perks, weapon upgrades,
Like a
and various
Fortnite,
upgrades
Monster
to your
Hunter
stats.
style of game.
Each
kinda
run, you'll
combined
have to try and find the best possible combination of power-ups to take on the biggest machine.
Dauntless, yeah, it kind of reminds me of Dauntless, yeah. No. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this one up when it comes. I don't really feel like watching this game anymore. I'll be honest. Looks okay. Looks okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't have PS Plus, so I mean, I don't think I'm gonna pick up PS Plus for this game either. So, no, it looks all right. Looks cool. If you want to watch the full, if you want to watch the full thing, I'll link it here for you guys, so you can watch the full thing. So there you go. There's the link. But yeah, no, it looks okay. All right, take it easy, sis. Thanks for coming out, man. Same thing was when Wind Waker launched. I'll give it a try. Yeah, no, I actually liked Wind Waker from the beginning. Wind Waker looks more natural than that game because Wind Waker has like cell shading. That looks like I said Fortnite cartoon animation. It's a bit different from Wind Waker, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll check it out. I'll download the Pragmata demo and all that too, guys. I'll download Resident or what demos are up? Monster Hunter Stories and Pragmata. Those demos are both out, so I'll download those and I'll play them and I'll give you guys my thoughts on the videos. No, sir, I don't like it. So I tried to get some of the spotlight. I mean, they have a showcase coming up, so I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't talk about that. So. Let's see here. That overclock counter a record? It might be. Let's see here. It might be. I don't know. Monster Stories and Pragmata demos are out. Yeah, I'll download both of those and I'll check them out. I'll download both of them and I'll check it out for sure. Oh man. Genki on Twitter was like, I give the Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase a 6 out of 10. No first party Nintendo IP at all. No big new game reveals. No Kingdom Hearts, no Metaphor. Mostly ports that are already out. Ooh. Expectations for this. No first party Nintendo IP reveal. That's why I don't know why people are expecting first party IP. I think that the difference, with people, once again, if you like to play on PlayStation, or if you like to play on PC or Xbox, it's not going to be as good for you. But if you like to play portable and have games anywhere and have both, I think the Direct obviously becomes a lot better for you. But if you don't mind just playing in front of a TV, or you don't mind using a Portal, or you don't mind using a ROG Ally or a Steam Deck or something, then it's worse. But the fact that you have it to where it's seamless and it's gonna look like it's gonna be pretty good quality, like with Digimon and stuff like that. Seems like it's gonna be okay. Looks like Tales of Arise is also running at 60 as well, so that's good. So Bethesda put out this thing saying, Bethesda on Nintendo Switch 2. So Fallout 4 anniversary, February 24th. So that's this month. Indiana Jones: The Great Circle, May 12th. So that's in a few months. Oblivion Remastered, 2026, and Skyrim out now. So they put out this nice little graph right here, just kind of showing this off. Genki hit his head asking for a friend. They want to send a wellness check. I mean, he's more of a PlayStation guy, so like, and once again, I don't think he likes playing on PlayStation, so if it's ports, he's not really happy about that. And he was maybe looking for like a Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment or like something like that, which I didn't feel would be there. But yeah, that's what he was probably looking for. So I get it for those type of people. Nintendo Direct Partner Showcases, once again, if you grade on a curve, it's obviously a lot better. But if you're grading it up against like PlayStation or up against, regular third-party games coming out all the time, and it's not like, oh man, I can take this game anywhere that I want, then obviously it lowers it a bit. So once again, expectations. If you have expectations that, hey, I don't want to sit here and play RPGs in front of a TV. I've been waiting for some of these other games to play portable, to have like a better portable experience. Or if you're just surprised that they're coming, then obviously it's higher than that. But if not, or if you don't care, or if you already play it on PlayStation or Xbox, then it doesn't matter, right? So once again, it's how you look at it, it's how you see it. For me, I like playing portable. I like having the option. I don't like sitting in front of a TV and playing long RPGs. And I used to do it in the past, but even like, DS or Game Boy, Pokemon, I used to always love playing those portables. So I've always been like that. So for me, at least, it's nice to be able to have some of these games that to me don't fit very well on the TV or on a PS Portal, because I don't want to do streaming, and now I can play them on Switch 2 seamlessly between home console, like dock and portable. So yeah. Here's the thing that they put out though, for those who missed it. This is the thing that they put out. They put out all this just saying Skyrim, Fallout, Indiana Jones, Oblivion, adventure awaits. So yeah, like I said, this is the type of stuff that you need. Like, sure, not everyone's gonna love it. Maybe it's in 30 FPS. Some guys saying all 30 FPS. But you need the balance between the weeb anime stuff and the more of the Western RPG, because like all these games are multi-million sellers for the most part. Skyrim and Fallout. Skyrim's been around for forever, but this is a bad port of the game. This is a bad port. This is not a great port of the game, this Skyrim Anniversary Edition, but whatever. Fallout, Indiana Jones, Oblivion, you need all that stuff to balance out the weeb stuff. So I think it makes sense to me, at least, to have these type of games. And I like it. I like the fact that they're coming. I like it. That's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, we didn't get Kingdom Hearts. That might be for the big direct, Ninmar. That might be for the bigger direct coming later. So I think Metaphor and maybe Kingdom Hearts are for like the bigger directs. Literally contradicted himself by saying no Metaphor, but just old ports. Intel cares. Oh my gosh. I know, seriously. That might be a good comment to write though. Hold up. I think I can mess with Genki. I think I can mess with him with that one. So I think I can mess with him with that one and say that. I'll mess with it. Let's see, Pragmata giving Dead Space vibes, just brighter. Yeah. Sir, 32 games were announced and only 15 games of that were ports. I think that's a great ratio. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. That's a good ratio. Did they go over the whole thing on there? Okay, the recap of the partner showcase. Okay. Did they go over like the whole recap on Nintendo's thing or whatever? Alright. Yeah, they didn't go over like the whole thing, but I think somebody sent me like a little overview, so I'm gonna look at that. Alright, so excuse me. All right, let's take a look. Recap, partner. Thank you. Just another artist. Japan got better stuff. I'm pretty sure it's the same stuff for the most part. Or they'll be out worldwide. Let's see here. So, Orbitals, Summer. That's an exclusive. Paranormal, The Mermaid Curse. I don't know what that is. Captain Tsubasa. That's cool. Was that a new announcement? I think that was a new announcement. Tokyo Scramble, that's cool. That's also exclusive. Valhelm. Apparently that's a really good game. People really like it, so that's cool. That's coming. Hollow Knight, awesome. eFootball Kickoff, I don't know anything about that game. Adventures of Elliot, great game. Hyped for the announcement in June. Super Bomberman, that's great. That's a good announcement, in my opinion at least. I like Bomberman, so yeah. Rebirth, very good announcement. I didn't know if it'd make it, but the fact that they got a release date, it's $50, and it actually looks okay running, not bad. Obviously better if you have it like on a PS5 Pro or something, but still, not bad. Pragmata, very good. Demo dropped today, good. Turok Origins, that's apparently a brand new game. That's a brand new game that's coming out with the rest of the versions of the game, or near it, so cool. Okay, Kyoto Xanadu, that's like another new game. That's like another... Tokyo Scramble's different. Kyoto Xanadu. That's the game that I'm saying that is more... Tokyo Scramble. Yeah, Kyoto Xanadu. That's the game that looks pretty cool. That's like Falcom, right? So here's where it gets really good to me. Turok Origins is great, because Turok looks great. RGT's probably going to love that game. But like, Digimon Story Time Stranger, phenomenal announcement. Maybe the best announcement of a 60 FPS version. Even though it's a turn-based RPG still. That blew me away. Digimon Story. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Endless Ragnarok. Phenomenal announcement. July 9th. Why the hell are they right next to each other? That's stupid. July 10th and July 9th. Oh my god, that's really dumb. Monster Stories 3, we know about that. That's been shown off multiple times, whatever. But still a good announcement. Demo release. Cool Borders is dope. That's isn't that like a Sony first party game? Wasn't that like a Sony first party game? Scott Pilgrim, good announcement. Another Eden, good announcement. Reanimal, we already knew about that. That's okay, great. WWE, whatever. If you like it, you like it. Star Trek, I don't like Star Trek, but whatever. Disney, don't like that, whatever. PGA, whatever. Coltsep, okay. Goat Simulator, whatever. Tales of Arise, very good announcement. May 22nd, I like that. Very good for Tales of Arise. Beyond the Dawn edition, I like that. Resident Evil Requiem, we knew about it, but yes, that's good. And then, of course, Fallout, Indiana Jones, and Oblivion. All that stuff is really good. So, I mean, if you're looking at it from just, like I said, a pure game standpoint, that's the best partner showcase that we've ever gotten. Like, hands down, best partner showcase. Elias sent me something too here. Okay, yeah, he wrote it out for me, same thing. So yeah, not bad, not bad. This is the wrong one here. I keep on pressing the wrong button. So yeah, wish it was longer. Yeah, it would be great if it was longer. Sure, 30 minutes. So yeah. I gotta type this real quick. Let's see, personally, I was disappointed. I'd like a real new Star Trek game. A new Star Trek game. Okay. Yeah, I don't like Star Trek, so yeah, it is what it is. The only thing that I'm annoyed with is the release date for Digimon. It's too far. Gonna have to wait even more. Yeah, it's not that bad. We'll be there before we know it, but yeah, it is a little bit far out. But you gotta keep it away because we already have Pragmata, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil. Those are all already dropping right now, so you have to kind of keep it a little bit away. Maybe it's a bit too far, but yeah. OJ, to be honest, I think Fallout 4 runs at 60 on the Switch too. There were times when it looked 60 in certain shots. Yeah, we'll just wait and see. We'll wait on that one, House King. I think that's probably an older version of it. We'll wait for the launch of it and then we'll reanalyze then. Big love to Cyber Taurus, so thank you for the 5 multiple donos coming in. Elden Ring not being here is very old. The latest build seems great, so wonder why they keep keeping it away. I think they're probably holding on to it for the next big Nintendo Direct. I think that's why. But we'll see. Maybe to go like a double thing with Dusk Bloods. Let's see, a 10-year-old game at 30 FPS. Tragic. What game are you talking about? That's the 10-year-old game. Which one? Let's see here. Just read your PS5 sales data on Twitter. Post saw the guy back off when you bet the $50 about Switch 2 versus PS5 sales. Yeah, he didn't want to do that. Which I get it, it's like, maybe you don't want to lose any money. But, it's all good. It wasn't an issue for Remake. The game flows well. The 30 FPS for Rebirth on PS5 was terrible. Like, I did not like it at all. The frame pacing or like the way that it looked was bad. The 60 FPS mode on base PS5 ran better, but it looked kind of blurry. So what they're gonna have to do, they're gonna have to lock it down like FF7 Remake, and they're gonna have to make sure that DLSS is properly implemented and there's no frame pacing problems. If they do that, then the 30 will be manageable, because not all 30 is created equal. And like when I played on base PS5, the 34K looked really weird and it hurt my eyes, so I just played it with the softer image. But when I played FF7 Remake on the Switch 2, that one is 30, and you can tell that it's 30, but the frame pacing and everything is set and solid. So you have to make sure that that's really set and solid, and runs well. He's talking about Fallout 4, the game that just released on PlayStation and Xbox, but runs like trash on there. Fallout 4 at 60? Well, didn't they just re-release the game though, Fallout 4? That was just re-released like with all the DLC and stuff, wasn't it? Didn't they just re-release that game? So, like, there's games that are new. So for example, like Digimon, that's a new game, and that runs at 60 on Switch 2. So, yeah, there's new games that can run at 60, there's old games. It just depends on the developer. Really, what are you trying to do? Like, what are you trying to get at, with your game? If you can get it at 60, that's great. Digimon was 30 on the PS5 at launch. So I'm not sure what happened there, but it's 60 now. Once again, I think it's the Switch 1 version ported to the Switch 2. But that's gonna run at 60, and that's a new game. But although once again, it's on Switch 1, so something happened there. They built the Switch 1 version. I actually held off on Oblivion to wait for a Switch 2 version. Did you really, House Gang? I hope it's good for you, man. I don't know. I don't know if it will be good. Let's see. I played Rebirth and enjoyed. You played and beat Rebirth at 4K 30 on an old 1080p. Oh, okay. I also really hoping to get Orbital's release date. It was only summer. I think that only bummer for you, not summer. Only bummer. Yeah, it's coming out this summer. Yeah. No release that. They're not quite ready. Orbital's looks really good though. Orbital's looks really good. Let's see, they just released Fallout 4, but it runs like crap on other platforms, which is the norm for Bethesda. Yeah, Bethesda's not known for the best frame rate and resolutions and, how they do games and stuff. But we'll see. Like I said, once the game comes out, we'll judge it once it comes out. Those are not final and finished builds of a lot of the games. So once it actually comes out, then we can kind of analyze it more, Digital Foundry stuff, all that. I played Oblivion on PC on day one with Game Pass, but decided to stop because the game would feel much better portable. Yeah, I can see a game like that being fun portable. I'd say it's a reflection of weak hardware due to the fact that most games run at 30 on Switch 2. Yeah, that's actually a false narrative. Most games don't run at 30 on Switch 2. Most games actually run at 60 on Switch 2. Some of the big AAA games, yeah, some of those, but Switch 2 doesn't get a lot of the biggest AAA games. So some of the big AAA games, those ones do run at 30. But the large majority of Switch 2 games that you're playing, like Nintendo's first-party games, indie games, AA games, a lot of those all run at 60. So the large majority of the games that are released for Switch 2, like that have Switch 2 versions, run at 60. Hades, Trails in the Sky, Hyrule Warriors, Metroid Prime, like all the games that I played last year, most of the games that I played were all at 60 FPS on Switch 2. There are a few that weren't. Obviously, FF7 Remake, that was this year, that's not at, but the large majority of games are going to be at 60. Did you check the Rebirth trailer on Nintendo channel? It looks amazing. I did not check it out. I'm going to check it out here. I'm going to check it out in just a bit. Switch 2 isn't super strong hardware though, so there's definitely some truth in what Daniel is saying. It's not the strongest hardware, but it's a hybrid as well. it's not a set-top box system that's packed with as much tech as possible. It's not a big box. It's a hybrid system that you can take anywhere, so it's not going to be as powerful. Just like an Xbox ROG Ally is $1,000, but it's not as powerful as a PlayStation 5 Pro, which is cheaper. Well, because the ROG Ally, you can take it anywhere that you want. Or like a Steam Deck, right? A Steam Deck is $550, and it's not more powerful than a Switch 2. It is not, but it's $550. Well, why? Because it's a hybrid. You can take it anywhere that you want. You can dock it to a TV. So if you're gonna buy a hybrid systems are gonna cost you more. They're just gonna cost you more per power or for what you get compared to a set-top box, compared to a console or a PC or something. So, for example, like you can buy a PC that's stronger than a ROG Ally X for cheaper than the $1,000 if you put the PC parts together, or you can get a PS5 Pro that's definitely more powerful than a ROG Ally X or a ROG Ally for $600. So, no, most games run at 60. Most games run at 60. You're talking about some of the bigger AAA games that run at 30, but the large majority of games that have Switch 2 editions or for Switch 2 run at 60. No, unless you can prove me wrong, feel free. See, here comes the goalpost move. There you go, Daniel. Now you're making sense. Or at least I can say the most demanding. There you go. But most of the biggest demanding games are not on the Switch 2. A lot of the biggest, most demanding games on PS5 and Xbox Series are not on Switch 2. They're not on there. So the large majority of games for the Switch 2 run at 60. The games that are built for it run at 60. The large majority of them. So I knew the goalpost move was coming at some point because you're not right. You know, so like, you're not correct, and I know that because I play Switch 2 all the time. I cover it. I look at all the trailers. I look at everything. Trust me, I definitely play a lot more Switch 2, and I know much more about the Switch 2 than you do. So I already know that you're wrong. So I was waiting for the goalpost move, you know, but I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, yeah, there's definitely some truth. I wanted to help you out a little bit, but I knew that you're going to have to move the goalpost, you know? It was an epic direct. People forget we still haven't got a general direct this year and set their expectations too high. Yeah, I thought it was a good direct. I thought it was a pretty solid we're getting, so. Well, yeah, it's not just AAA or indie. There's in between. There's games like Monster Hunter Stories, right? That's not quite highest end AAA. It's not quite an indie. It's kind of somewhere in between. There's Trails in the Sky, not quite the AAA, but it's also not an indie. So there's a lot of room in between AAA and indie. You're missing a whole large segment of games. Now, if you look at some of the more demanding games or the big games, Pragmata, Resident Evil, apparently those are running at 60 FPS on Switch 2. So we're even getting some of the bigger games, graphically intense games, that are running at 60 on Switch 2 as well. So we'll see how things go as we progress. Yeah, Tales of Arise. I think Tales of Arise, Digimon, you know, those are like, Tales of Arise is like somewhat a AAA game. It's like on the lower end of AAA, but it's AAA. That looks like it's running at 60. Grand Blue is, once again, budget-wise, Grand Blue's a AAA game. That game was expensive as hell to make. You know, maybe for graphics-wise, people don't see it that way, but budget-wise, Grand Blue was AAA. They spent a metric boatload of money making that game. They spent a lot of that mobile money from the Grand Blue series was dumped into making that game because it took 7 years and they had to change systems and change developers. That was an expensive game to make. And that game's running at 60 on the Switch 2, it seems. So, once again, it just depends on where you want to move your goalposts for today, right? Depends on where you want to move your goalposts. So let's see here. Folks don't realize that the vast majority of titles shown releasing in the first half of the year, it's only obvious that there's a larger general direct. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's going to be another one coming. Hoping for Monster Hunter Wilds announcement, but I can't tell they want to focus on marketing. Yeah, I think that Monster Hunter Stories 3, get that, and then maybe at the next direct, once it's already out, and then you got to move on to the next thing, you know? So, but yeah, that would have been great. Like I said, like I played the Switch 2 for like, what was it, 500, 600 hours. I played a ton of different games on Switch 2. I played Tears of the Kingdom. I played Breath of the Wild. I played Kirby. I played Trails in the Sky. I played Hades. I played all these games, and pretty much every game that I played last year on the Switch 2, whether it was a big game or it was a small, most of the games are at 60 now. Some of them, Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's Creed Shadows, those were not. But the large majority of games that came out, all of Nintendo's first party games were all at 60 or higher. I played some games at 120. I played Hades 2, that's at 120. Silk Song, that's also at 120. Now those are smaller indie games, but those are at 120 FPS. So let's see. I'd expect some kind of technical innovation from a multi-billion-dollar console making company. Let me know where you can, Daniel, my boy, if you can find playing big AAA games for an affordable price for $450 or less, and you can play those games like with DLSS and with tensor cores and docked, where you can instantly play on the TV, then take it portable and have DLSS and be able to play stuff like Pragmata or Resident Evil at 60. Let me know what company's doing that, my boy. Let me know if you've got a company that does that with DLSS and with like I said, with tensor cores, and it all comes together packed with the dock, with TV play and no TV play seamlessly with HD Rumble for $450. Let me know what technical miracle. Let me know what company's doing that, because there's no other multi-billion-dollar company that's giving you that. So let me know who's innovating in that type of way and at an affordable price. Let me know. Let me know, because Nintendo's not the only multi-billion-dollar corporation out there. Because Asus is charging you $1,000 for a ROG Ally, you know, and it can't do some of the things that the Switch 2 can do. And it doesn't come with the dock either. So let me know. Let me know what company's doing that. Let me know. Because you remember, it's got to be affordable too. It's also got to be affordable. Like you can't pack all this tech and then expect a good price. So let me know, because the Steam Deck is more expensive than a Switch 2 and it's weaker. So let me know who's doing that. Prime 4, yeah, yes, Prime 4, I did play Prime 4 at 120 FPS. That is true. I did play that at 120. So just play the Pragmata demo real quick. Just deleted it because I'm sold now. Yo, let's go. So let's see here. Prime 4 is a Switch 1 game, better run at 120? Sure. Digimon Story is a Switch 1 game, and it runs at 30 FPS on PS5. That's also a Switch 1 game, and that runs at 30 FPS on PS5. Daniel, you're getting absolutely destroyed here, bro. You're getting, this is not looking good for you, man. This is not looking good for you. You're getting absolutely cooked here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's go. Dan Dip says, gotta go, OJ. All right, take it easy. Switch Prime 4 did not have such a large desert area. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I don't know. I thought it was kind of fun driving around, but that's just me. Do we know if the RE games will have mouse? I don't know. I don't think it does. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm still waiting for the answer though, Daniel. You never answered my question. What company that's going to give you to be able to play games at 60 FPS anywhere that you want, comes with a dock and all that for $450 or less? What company is going to give you that? Because you never answered my question. You never answered my question. So what company does that? What multi-billion-dollar corporation that makes games? Because a lot of other multi-billion-dollar corporations make games. Microsoft makes games. Sony makes games. Apple makes games. So what other multi-billion-dollar corporation that's in gaming gives you all of that with DLSS, with tensor cores, with the AI upscaling and all that and a dock for $450? What company gives that? So let me know. You need to answer my question. You can't just be firing off your own criticisms and not answer my questions. So go ahead and answer my question now that I answered yours, please. It's a good conversation. I like it. It's fun. No, don't pressure him to take the L. Let him get his time. Let him get his thoughts together. I need you to answer the question. Answer my question. Don't answer the guys. Stop talking to him. Let me talk to him, guys. Let's just wait. Daniel, answer my question. What? Stop trolling him in the chat, guys. What company? What other multi-billion-dollar corporation in gaming? Because we have Apple, we have Microsoft, we have Sony, we have all these other multi-billion-dollar corporations in gaming. What company offers DLSS, AI upscaling, tensor cores, dock, seamless portable play to docked play, anywhere that you want for $450. What company offers that for that price or less? So I want you to answer that question. That's what I want you to answer. I've been answering all your questions, so I need you to answer my question. Guys, stop trolling him in the chat. Let him answer my question. If you guys have other questions, you guys can ask me. You don't have to focus on him. Let's let him answer the question. If you guys have other ones, let me know. Let's watch the Rebirth trailer and show him 30 FPS running better than 30 on PS5. No. We're not gonna gang up on him, guys. If you guys have other questions, ask me other questions. I'll have my conversation with him. So I need him to answer. He's getting a lot of pressure. He's saying what L and all that. Like, okay, just answer my question. That's all I'm asking, my boy. Just answer my question. Nintendo updated the eShop with partner direct games. That they did that quick. Well, they had it ready to go. They just had to press the upload. They had to just press the button to let it all kind of go live. I don't know why eyes are deceiving me or became super sensitive to frame dips of all of a sudden. Monster Hunter Stories 3 seems to be all over the place. Handheld. It might be handheld. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. So I don't know. Let's see here. Sorry, we got it. No, I need you to answer my question, Daniel. I need you to answer my question. What other company, as for other multi-billion-dollar company, has done what I just said for $450 or less? Not we got a 30 FPS machine. I'm asking you what other company does that. Go ahead. List the company, because you said a multi-billion-dollar corporation needs to innovate. So what other company is doing that at that price or lower? Answer the question. If you don't answer my question, I'm just going to time you out, because I've been super nice to you. I've been considerate, and it seems like you're just trolling me now, right? So can you answer my question? If you can't, just say, you know what, OJ, you know what, I can't answer that. That's true. You got a good point. That's all you got to do. So you gonna just answer or no? Because if not, I'm just gonna time you out and I can just move on. I'm trying to be nice to people that disagree with me. You guys see, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to have a good conversation. So can you just answer it or not? This is not there yet. Anyway, congratulations, PlayerEssence, who will finally be able to pay and play old games. Underwhelmed little overpriced brick cannot wait to pirate the C button, says Randy. Man, you must be upset, man. Congratulations. Yeah, that's awesome, because I didn't play a lot of these games on PS5, and now I'll be able to play them anywhere that I want. So yeah, congratulations to me. I'm very excited to be able to play Tales of Arise, what's it called, Grand Blue, Digimon. I mean, Digimon's at 30 FPS on PS5. It's not as at 60 on Switch too. They'll probably release an update, but if you played it back then, I played the demo at 30. So no, it's great, man. I'm excited. Thank you. I appreciate you, Randy. Thanks for coming out to the stream, man. I'm glad that Switch was able to make you this upset to come here and troll. I appreciate it. So yeah, underwhelmed. 17 million systems sold throughout the year. Overpriced. Interesting. Overpriced as well, Randy. Randy, can you tell me a system that can play AAA games like the Switch 2 for less than $450 or less that comes with a dock? Also, I'll give that question to you too. Give me a system that can do that, and I swear I'll drop the Switch 2 and I'll go play whatever system that is. That can do it for Switch 2 price, that comes with everything that you need off the bat. Let me know. I'm waiting, guys. I don't want to play Nintendo anymore. I want better value, so give me the system that's going to give me better value that I can play anywhere that I want on one platform for $450 or less. Let me know. Let me know. All right. Thanks for coming out, Daniel. I appreciate you, my boy. Thanks for coming out, man. You're not going to answer my question, so we're just going to put you on a timeout for 24. Thanks for coming out. I appreciate the engagement, though. I really do. But yeah, you're honestly not here to actually have a good conversation. Like I said, I tried, guys. I tried. I even gave him a little bit of a point of credit, but clearly, like I said, clearly there is a Nintendo stick up his butt, like a straight up stick up his butt, like angry Nintendo stick up his butt. Maybe he's like watching the Grifter videos a lot. I think Switch 2 success makes him upset. I think it makes him a little bit upset to see people happy about something that he doesn't like. I think that's what it is. Thanks for coming out to the stream, though. I appreciate it. I know that one that released in 2022 and 2023. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake like that easily. Go ahead. Tell me, what's that system? That comes with everything for $450 or less, comes with the dock, comes with everything all ready to go, that you can play. What system's that? You talking about the ROG Ally? that was not less than $450 when it first came out. I'm talking about like when it first came out, and that doesn't come with the dock either. So what system was that? Let me know. Let's see here. Those two systems both don't come with the dock. Those don't come with the dock at all. And the Steam Deck is incredible. I had a Steam Deck. It's weaker than the Switch 2. It's much weaker than the Switch 2, and it doesn't come with the dock. You have to buy that separately. You have to buy that separately. And the Steam Deck right now, if you want to go get a Steam Deck, it's $550 right now. If you want a Steam Deck LCD, they don't sell those new. If you want something brand new right now, if I said, okay, I'm dropping it, I want to go buy something right now, you can't buy a Steam Deck LCD brand new for $400. You're talking about years ago. I'm talking about right now. Steam Deck is $550 to $650, and it's weaker than the Switch 2 and doesn't come with the dock. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, brother? We can go with the $10 dono.
Nintendoland blocked me on Twitter cause I said this is the best partner showcase ever.
Yeah, he don't know about you, bro. He don't know about you. Let's see here. Yeah, getting some games to even work properly. How does Star Wars Outlaws run on the Steam Deck? It barely even runs. It doesn't even work. Switch 2, it works. So it's like, no, you can't do that with the Steam Deck. No. And once again, I'm talking about right now, brand new. If I want to go get a system right now, not go buying a old Steam Deck LCD that's discontinued. I'm talking about right now. $450 plus 90 for a controller, 70 for online, 80 for games. Let's not hide the convenience. Okay, so a number of different things that's wrong with that. The controller isn't 90. You can use Switch 1 controllers just fine. So if you want a regular controller, you can use your Switch 1 controllers, or you can use third-party controllers. You don't have to buy Nintendo's controller. Just like PC, right? You want to play on your PC, you don't have to buy that. You can buy whatever controller that you want. Same thing with Switch 2. You can buy third-party controllers that work on Switch 1, or you can buy Switch 1 controllers that work, no problem. So that's the first problem. Second problem, in terms of $70 for online, that's also false. The online is not $70. The online is $50 for the expansion pass, or it's $20 a year for the regular. So that's also false. 80 for games. No, most games are not 80. The large majority of games are not 80 at all. The large majority of games are either 70 or less. Now, some of the games that have the DLC, like the expansions, are, but you don't have to buy it like that. You can buy it with the Switch 1 version, and you can find it used or whatever, or you can find it wherever you want, or if you already have the game, and then you can buy it a DLC. But there's only one game that's 80 in terms of that, and that's Mario Kart World. That's it. And that came in a bundle for $50. So, no, you're wrong. You don't gotta buy $80 games. You can get them much cheaper. And if you already have them, you can buy the expansions. But once again, Mario Kart, I don't like that. So I agree with you there. But that's one game. The large majority of games are not 80. So that's not true. And once again, you can use your Switch 1 controllers just fine. You don't need to buy a Switch 2 controller for 90. You don't have to. You can use your Switch 1 controllers just fine. Or you can use third-party Switch 1 controllers. Those work too. You can use your other controllers. Heck, you can use any controller you want for the most part. That works with Switch 1. I can use this GameCube controller if I want to. That's not 90. So, no. All right. Next. What's the next thing, Randy? Let's go. Chocobo PR, thank you for the 23 months. Anything else you got? What else you got with me? And by the way, I still need you to answer my question, Randy, about what system that you can buy right now that gets you AI upscaling, DLSS, portable play, docked, everything all combined for $450 or less. I still need you to answer that question. You have not answered that question yet. Imagine paying $20 for what you on Steam Deck or ROG Ally AI enter settings. Imagine not knowing the price of it and having to move the goalposts to say having to pay it. Imagine not even knowing the price and lying. Imagine being a liar and not knowing the price. Imagine that. Why do you have to lie, Randy? Can you answer my questions? Why do you have to lie about the Switch 2? What makes it, and answer this question, please. What makes the Switch 2 make you lie about the prices? So please answer my question. And I need an honest answer from you. Why are you lying about the prices of Switch 2? Can you answer that question? Like, why do you have to lie? Remind him Cyberpunk is cheaper on Switch 2 than Steam. It is. Classic PC master race mindset. No, I just want to answer that question. Like, why do you have to lie about the prices? Why? Are you that mad that Steam Deck is getting its back blown out by the Switch 2? Does that make you that upset? Like, does that really make you that upset that the Switch 2 absolutely drop kicked your favorite platforms, PC, ROG Allies, and Steam Decks? Does it make you that upset that you have to lie about the pricing? Why? Guys, like I said, let me respond to him. Y'all don't gotta respond. Let me respond to him. Does it really make you that upset that it got its back blown out? That's crazy, bro. You gotta learn to get some more love in your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta get some more love in your heart, brother. You gotta be able to accept different types of ecosystems and let people be happy. Listen, man. Getting destroyed, it happens. GameCube got cooked. The Wii U got cooked. Sometimes platforms that you like get their back blown out. Sometimes it gets destroyed. Sometimes that just happens, man. Like, it is what it is. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It happens to the best of us, okay? It happens, bro. Sometimes what you like gets absolutely destroyed when you said it was gonna be a failure. Sometimes you're wrong, and it's okay. But there's no need to lie, brother. We like to do things honest here. I'm an honest guy. So there's no need to lie about pricing when we all know the prices. Why are you lying, Randy? What's happening? Did you have some problems growing up? Trauma? I can be your therapist today. Is there any trauma that you had in your past life that you want me to talk about? I have a bachelor's degree in communication. I'm not a doctor, but I have a bachelor's degree in I can talk to you. If there's any trauma that you have in your past life that makes you a compulsive liar in live streams of people that you don't even know online, let's get the trauma out right now. Let's get it out. Let's get it out, man. Nintendo Line is a grifter to me now. Shout outs, Lingering Will. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So, are you going to answer my question? Are you going to answer my question, Randy? I'm going to give you one more comment to answer my question why you have to lie about pricing. So, I'm going to give you one more line. So, if you want to get like one last zinger out before I time you out, since you're not answering my question. I'm answering all your questions, but you're not answering mine. So I'm going to give you one more chance, my boy. Because like I said, I like you. I like you, but I think that you have some trauma that you know, that somebody did something to you earlier in your life that's making you upset. You know, that's making you lie. And it's not good to lie. That's a sin. It's not good to lie. It's not good to lie. So I'm going to help you out, man. I'm going to give you one more chance. Okay, man? Let's tell the truth here. Have a coming to church moment or something like that. Okay? Like come on now. Let's see, Steam Deck and ROG Ally are the best bang for your buck. What do you mean? Best bang for your buck? I mean, that's subjective in terms of if those are the best bang for your buck. If you value seamless play to TV to handheld, it's not the best bang for your buck. So that's just subjective. We talk facts around here. So let's see here. So what's wrong? What's up with the lying, dude? What's up with the lying? Why you gotta lie about the pricing? I'm gonna ask you that just like I said one more time. I'm gonna why you have to lie about the pricing? Switch one failure, then when the Internet Award videos age like milk. Oh yeah, they age like milk. Hey, with the $5 donut says, man, it really announced Tales of Arise as I just finished a few weeks on PS4, PS5, play the battle theme. Nintendo Land a grifter now? Oh man, that's crazy. And you're still lying. The online is 20. It's 20. You're still lying. You're still lying. You still didn't talk about you lied about the controllers. You still didn't realize that you can easily buy a controller that's cheaper. Why do you keep lying? It's not 50, it's 20, and you know it is 20 and it's 50. There's two different tiers. So you know good and well that you continue to be manipulative when it comes down to it. What is going on, bruh? What is going on? What? Randy. Okay, online is not 70, it's 50. You know good and well it's 20. And then there's an option for 50, it's 2. So why don't you just say the reality? Why do you continue to leave it out, bruh? You are adverse to telling the complete truth, Randy. It's okay. PC schizos are like this. I'm glad that you're here, Randy. Like I said, because we don't really have much to talk about outside of the direct. We already talked about everything. So I'm glad that you're here. Guys like you, PC schizos, y'all crazy. You guys are crazy. This is why I call you guys PC schizos, because you guys need to lie and manipulate to feel good about your own purchase because you have an inferiority complex. Because you have an inferiority complex and because you feel slighted by somebody else having something that you think you can't accept the fact that people like something that you don't like. Because you feel inferior for some way. And like I said, man, you got trauma, brother. You got trauma. It's not good to lie. It's not good to lie and manipulate. It's not good, brother. It's not good. All right, Tales of Arise music. I'm done going back and forth. This guy's a compulsive liar, manipulator. And like I said, he's a PC schizo. PC schizos are like this. Once again, they will always manipulate. You gotta grind the truth out of them. Why do I have to sit there and ask him 15 times to admit that he's wrong about stuff that's been known for years? That's what a PC schizo will do to you. You have to grind the truth out of them because they're so dishonest that this is what they do. Man, that's a sad life to live, fam. It's a sad life to live. Very sad life to live. Let's see here. Very sad. They can't accept Nintendo hasn't started releasing on PC yet. If Nintendo released their games on PC, I highly doubt he'd be upset or anything like that. I think he'd be fine. He'd be like, oh, this is great, you know? Oh, man. So, yeah, it's just crazy. But, like, talking to the chat now for everybody. Do you guys see what you have to do to get somebody to tell the truth? Do you guys see what you have to do? Like, literally, I had to, like, grind him just to admit one thing that is known. We know good and well that the online, just to admit one thing, you have to grind it out of these guys because they're so dishonest and they're so crazy about PC gaming. He's got them under a spell. I'm telling you, it's a cult. These PC guys, it's a cult, man. Like, it's a cult. It is a cult, dude. You gotta grind the truth out of them. Crazy. Anyway, how was Randy lying? How was he lying? Go back and look at his comment about what he said about the prices of controllers and games and things like that. That was a lie. Not worth the effort, OJ. It's not worth the effort. It really isn't. But it's fun to talk about, that's for sure. It's fun to talk about. Like I said, this is my job. I get paid to do. He's doing this for free. He's working and making the stream more entertaining and for us to talk, things to talk about. You know what I'm saying? He's doing it for free. That's how I know he's a schizo. Like, that's how I know he's a schizo. He's on a Nintendo and RPG channel arguing and lying for free. He's wasting his time. I'm getting paid. Look at the combo meter, okay? I get paid to talk about video games. He's doing it for free. He's here in some place that he doesn't like, talk about a system that he doesn't like, talk about a content creator that he probably doesn't like for free. This guy's he's a schizo. This is a classic PC schizo. Like I said, that's why I say he has an inferiority complex. I don't care about going to other people's streams that don't like Nintendo or don't like. I go to places where I know that I like the stuff. Because when on my free time, I don't waste my free time. Like I like to talk. I like to go to places that I like, of stuff that I like. But I get paid to do this. This is my job. He's doing this for free. Hey, it's fine by me. You know, like this is my job. He's on a place that he doesn't even like for free, lying and arguing for no reason. It don't make any sense. Oh yeah, this is troll. I'm not gonna waste my time with that one. But it's all good. But it's all good, man. It's all good. If you guys have more questions, feel free to tag me at PlayerEssence, hashtag PlayerEssence by itself. And that's why I'm not going to become, shout out to Lingering Will, that's why I'm not going to be a grifter. So I'm not going to be a grifter because we got to tell the truth here. We got to be honest. We got to be honest and tell the truth here, guys. You know, we don't got to make up stuff. Because I know that not being a grifter and not lying, it's going to get me more fans and get me more passionate people than lying about stuff. So yeah. Guys, this Sug WWE he's trolling. Like he just made his account like 3 days ago or something. Let me see. Yeah, he just joins. It's a sock account. So he's just trying to troll. That's all he's trying to do. So there's no point. Just time him out. He's just trying to troll on purpose, just to get beta reaction. Randy's actually been here before. Randy's actually been here. He spoke with me before. We've had disagreements on things. Let's get, hey man, but listen, if you love PC, you love ROG Ally, you love, hey man, have at it. I'm not here to hate on those things. If you like those things, I don't go to other people's channels that like those things and start getting upset and start trying to talk about why this is better. I don't do all that. I don't waste my time doing that. So, but if you like it more, hey man, like I said, it's okay. Sometimes what you like gets its back blown out. I mean, that's just like, it just happens, bro. Sometimes you get curb stomped. You know what I'm saying? Like GameCube got curb stomped, Wii U got curb stomped, Steam Deck getting curb stomped, ROG Ally getting curb stomped. Sometimes you get curb stomped by the competition, and that's just what happened, brother. Sorry, it is what it is, you know. That would make me salty too. Although the difference with me though is that I wasn't salty that the GameCube didn't do well. You know why I wasn't salty? Because I had an Xbox, the original OG Xbox, and I had a PS2. So I had all the systems, so I wasn't really salty. I mean, it sucked that it didn't do better, but I wasn't salty because I played whatever I wanted. So it didn't really matter to me, you know? So it didn't really matter to me too much. Let's see, plus you can sleep well at night knowing you don't grift. Oh yeah, and like I said, I think I do well for myself for not grifting, all things considered, you know? A Steam Deck is great for emulation. It can be rough, especially if you forget to go in offline mode. Hey, look, man, you guys have at it. Have fun with your Steam Decks and all that. Seriously, have fun with your Steam Decks. Have fun with your... I tried to play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink on my Steam Deck, and it was just tinkering. The text was too small. It was just... I got fun. And then, like, the save data stuff and making sure that the settings were good when I played on my PC compared to my Steam Deck, it was just... It was a situation. It was a thing. Only broke dudes still talk about console. Exactly. Only broke dudes still talk about console wars. The funniest thing is that when I posted the PlayStation 5 numbers, people were posting like I was upset or I was crying. I'm like, bro, I have 3 PS5s. I've contributed to the PS5 being a success more than you have. I bought a regular base PS5 for myself. I bought a PS5 for my wife. Back in 2020, we bought matching PS5s. We bought 2 PS5s. I didn't even buy her the all digital version. I bought her the physical version. So I spent the extra $100 on her, even though she's probably going to be all digital. So I bought her we bought 2 PS5s and I bought a PS5 Pro. So I've contributed to, I bought 3. Why would I be upset that the PS5 is doing well? That's the dumbest thing ever. I'd be like, oh man, I'm angry, but I bought it, but I supported it. Like that's the dumbest thing ever. So it's like, people say, oh, you just hate Xbox. What the hell? No, I don't. I have an Xbox Series X. I bought it day one. What do you mean? Like, sure, I don't like some of the stuff that they're doing. I don't like some, like, you know, there's not anything that I'm playing anymore because they stopped doing exclusives and they canceled Perfect Dark. But, like, that doesn't mean I hate it. It's fine. I want it to do well. Find it strong. Also, many people talk about Switch 2 can't do, and enough people talk about what it can do, especially for the price. Man, I know. Yeah, I did accidentally kick my PS5. That is true. I did accidentally kick my PS5. That's true. A grifter is also a liar. Well, a grifter will, like I said, will manipulate data to where it does seem like it's sometimes lying through omission or just simply just intentionally leaving things out in order to misrepresent the information at hand to get to a narrative or a conclusion. So that's what grifters usually do. So a form of lying, yes. Now, direct piecing together the lie, no. But like, let me give you guys an example of not a grifter. Arlo's not a grifter, but how a grifter will operate. Switch 2 did bad over the holiday season. You know why? Because of this piece of information. Oh, over the holiday, it didn't do as good as the Switch 1, or it did a little bit less than PS5 for November. Okay, and then they will present that information and say, this is the reason why it's not doing well. When we have actual data, we have Amazon, where you can see that it's at the top of the Amazon charts. You ignore that, or you purposefully leave that out. And then we have data every single week from Japan. We have data sales numbers, and you can see clearly the Switch 2 is doing very well, selling very well. You can see it's not even like, oh, well, it's not. Like, you can see it, the numbers every single week, and you ignore that. You just don't want to talk about it because it doesn't fit your own preconceived notion or your narrative or what you want to drive home for the point of the video, for the grift or for the money or for the views. So you refuse to acknowledge other information in order to come to your conclusion. That is what a grifter does. They will ignore bits of information in order to come to their conclusion to push usually like a clickbait or a controversial topic home. And when they're wrong, they'll either not talk about it or they'll say, well, I didn't know. You know, like I said, Arlo's not a grifter, but he does grifter type things. Like some of his videos come off as grifterish because he used his own personal vibes and the one thing point of the November sales in order to come to the conclusion of the system's not doing well. And once again, Japanese sales are public, available for everyone to see. You can see that the system was selling incredibly well. Amazon sales are public, available for everyone to see. You can see that people were ordering a lot of those systems on Amazon. Those are all public pieces of information, but he ignored all of that. And I know that he came across it. It was there. It's very public. Japanese Famitsu is very public. Everybody knows about it for the most part. A lot of people, grifters, I'm not saying Arlo's a grifter, but I'm just saying grifters will leave that information out in order to push their narrative. Honest people like myself, Nintendo Prime, Nintendo Forecast, Sumbro Nation, Andres Restart, Spawn Wave. Honest people will give you every bit. Will say, hey, look, this might not be doing good here, so we could see something lower, but over here, this information says this. That's what honest people do. Grifters or people that grifting or have grifting tendencies will ignore that in order to push their point. You know, and that's the big difference. Once again, ignoring that though gets you the better views. Having crazy titles gets you the better views than being honest about it. That's why you're gonna see people ignore that information, you know? So that's kind of how it works. Let's see here. It says not a sock account, trying to have a good faith. Let's see. Sales were cool, but where are the hits? Well, Nintendo released more first-party games or more games than anybody else in terms of first-party. So, you know, they had Pokemon, they had Metroid Prime, they had Hyrule Warriors, they had Kirby Air Riders, they had Donkey Kong, they had all those games. So they had way more first-party games in the first 7 months than any other than Microsoft or Sony did. So, I mean, if you don't like them, then you don't like them, but that's fine. There's not really a debate for that. If you don't like the games that they're putting out, then you don't like the games that they're putting out. There's nothing to debate. Go play something else, you know. So, I thought that the games were pretty good. If you compare, like, I bought a PS5 at launch, I bought an Xbox Series at launch, and you know, and for the first 6 months of those systems' life, I didn't have consistent big first-party games coming out every single month. And, you know, we have 10 plus first-party games announced already with Splatoon Raiders, and obviously first-party published with Dust Bloods, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, you know, Copia, Mario Tennis Fever, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, and there's going to be a new Gen 10 Pokemon. There's going to be a new 3D Mario this year as well. So, I'm looking at it from the comparison to other systems. I'm looking at it like, well, they've released a lot of games and they're going to have more games even coming. So, but not everyone's going to agree. It's subjective. It's not like there's nothing to argue about. Like, if you don't think it was good enough, then you don't think it was good enough. You know. I got Clown Zone by the Partner Showcase. I need to set my expectations more appropriately next time. You got Clown Zone. What were your expectations though, Boo Mini? What were your expectations? How many of those games were exclusive for Nintendo? The games I mentioned, they were all like Mario Kart World, Metroid Prime. All those games were exclusive. I mean, they're either Switch 2 editions, they're on Switch 1 or Switch 2, they were exclusive. Hyrule Warriors was exclusive. Kirby Air Riders was exclusive. Mario Kart World was exclusive. Donkey Kong Bonanza was exclusive. Mario Tennis Fever was exclusive. Fortune's Weave exclusive. Pokopia is exclusive. Splatoon Raiders exclusive. Dust Bloods exclusive. So sales, sales that. I don't care about sales. Where's the quality of the games? Better off playing games on the Steam Deck or other handhelds. Yeah, I disagree. But if you want to do that, that's fine. I talked about the games. I just listed off a bunch of games there. I put 500 plus hours into the games last year, so I played all these games that I'm talking about. I'm just not bringing them up. I played Metroid Prime. I played Kirby Air Riders. I played all that, and they were all good games to me. And if you don't like them, that's fine. And if you want to play Steam Deck, that's fine. But most people don't want to play Steam Deck because nobody's buying it. So most people don't actually want to play Steam Deck. So most people actually want to play Switch 2, or hell, Switch 1 sells more than Steam Deck. So like, people rather just play that. So, but yeah, if that's what you want to play, cool. Have fun. Have at it. Good luck. But like I said, there's a reason why Steam Deck's getting its back blown out. I mean, there's a reason why. Like there's a reason why it is. So I don't even have to talk about sales. I can just talk about games too, you know. Do we need to get any Elden Ring update during the direct? Also, no Elden Ring update, none. Let's see here. I was expecting most new announcements. I don't know why you're expecting that. None of the partner showcases were a bunch of new announcements, so I don't know why you're expecting that, Sonic 101. None of them were like that. Not a single partner direct just has a bunch of just brand new games. That's crazy. None of them are like that. So I'm not sure why you're expecting that here. Let's see here. Pokemon Legends sold 12.3 million this quarter. Tears of the Kingdom is the only non-Pokemon game that it sold more in the ZA in the same time. I was hoping that Duskbloods, Expedition 33, and Age of Imprisonment DLC, Witchbrook, and Neverway. Duskbloods, yeah, I can see that. I thought maybe that would be there. Expedition, I was shaky about because that might be for like a big Nintendo Direct because they still have to have big like third-party games for big Nintendo Directs. Like, for example, Resident Evil Requiem, that was not announced at a partner showcase. That was announced at a big Nintendo Direct. So you got to have some for those. So maybe Duskbloods and Expedition are at those ones. Age of Imprisonment is done. There's no more DLC for that game. So I don't know why you were asking for that. They already did 2 DLCs for that. They're done. I think Nintendo's considering Duskbloods as a first-party publish, like exclusive. I think they're treating it in that type of way. I know From Software owns the IP and all that, but I think they're actually treating it as like a major release. I think that they will. No, they didn't show Duskbloods. No, they didn't show it. Nick Daddy 3 says, how was the direct? I thought it was good. There was a lot of games that I liked. We gotta play another Eden instead, bro. We gotta play another Eden instead of Chrono Trigger. See, Age of Calamity DLC sucked. I mean, there wasn't any real DLC. They just did some extra missions and battles. I thought it was okay. I didn't do a ton of it, but I thought it was cool. Oh no, Age of Calamity DLC sucked. Oh, I thought you said Age of Imprisonment. Age of Calamity. I did do some of the Age of Calamity DLC, but I had to stop playing it because the frame rate was just too bad. Let's see, Indiana Jones Switch 2 physical will be on cart. Wario posted it. That is insane that they're actually doing a physical cart for that game. That is wild that they're doing a physical cart for that game. Okay, now it becomes a buy for me at least, because that's just insane that they're actually doing a physical cart for that game. That is crazy. I did not expect that at all. I'm hoping to see a new big Mario. Next Nintendo Direct, they'll probably have a new Mario game. Yeah. Digimon versus Pokemon, who's going to win in the long run? That's not a serious question, is it? Digimon is literally a fart in the wind compared to Pokemon. When it comes to like the size of the franchises, now when it comes to what you like to play, I mean, a lot of people will take Digimon. A lot of people will take Pokemon. But I'm looking forward to playing Digimon Stories Time Stranger myself. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will be 102 gigabytes on Switch 2. Oh my goodness, that is massive. I think Duskbloods is probably a fall game. It could be like a September-ish type of game, yeah. Maybe they go Duskbloods, Mario, 3D Mario, Duskbloods, 3D Mario, Pokemon, in that order. It's going to be 2 gigs on the cart. What? Final Fantasy? It's not on a cart. It's going to be a GameCube cart. That's on a GameCube cart. The fact that Indiana Jones is on a cart, that's crazy. They're able to probably able to DLSS it and then make the file size a bit smaller to shrink it on a cart. I don't know what a file. I don't think it's a. Wait, what's the file size on Xbox or PlayStation? Indiana. What's the file size? It's 125 gigabytes on PS5, but that has like 4K textures and all. I doubt that there's gonna be like 4K textures on the Switch 2 version. I doubt it's probably gonna be like 720p, like DLSS or something like that. So, or like even lower internal resolution than upscale to like 1080p. So, yeah, so there's no way. I mean, obviously they have to streamline it for the Switch 2. Yeah, Indiana Jones on a cart. That's good. I'm happy for I'm happy for those people. My son and I have Switch 2, never use it. It collects dust on the daily situation. Yeah, I don't think that you do. I don't think that you have one. Because one, you have a meme picture, Jamal. That's a meme. And two, I've never seen you here in my chat. So yeah, I don't think you and your son have a Switch 2. And I don't think that I don't think that you care about video games as much or anything. I don't think you play video games. But if you do, go ahead and link your profile for what system that you do have. Let me see your Steam profile. Let me see what games you're playing. Let me see your PS5, PSN. Go ahead and link one of those. So we'll take a look at what you're actually playing. Go ahead, link it for me. Lingering Wolf, the $10 dono says, bro, if I had Bleach Rebirth of Souls, it would have been a weeb 10 out of 10, and it's gonna be unbelievably happy. Yeah, I have that game on PS5, and I have not played it yet. I have not played it yet. Yeah, that account was made. No, go ahead and you know what? Switch 2 is disappointing. It's terrible. Go ahead and link your profile. Tell me what I should be playing. So go ahead and link your PSN or a link so we can see what I should be playing. Since you're not playing Switch 2, tell me what I should be playing. Since you came here to tell me that. So go ahead and link it so I can see what you're playing. Give me your PSN or give me your Xbox live tag or whatever. Give me your Steam ID so I can, or your Steam profile so I can see what I should be playing. I play Steam ROG Ally X and Steam Deck. Yeah, go ahead and show us your profile so I should see what you're playing. So I can see what you're playing. So I can be like you. Go ahead, link it. Indiana Jones is 70. Yeah, physical cartridge. That's gonna cost you. That's gonna cost you. These trolls are active today. Switch, like I said, Switch 2 outselling every other system. Switch 2 blowing out Steam Deck, Steam Deck and ROG Ally getting its back blown out by Switch 2 has these people seething at this point. Has some of these people seething. Also, Digimon Story Time Stranger, apparently it's gonna have a real physical. Apparently it's gonna have a real physical. So we'll see about that. Let's see here. No, I need you to link your profile so I can see what you're playing. I'm gonna ask you one more time, Jamal. And if you don't ask, because I've been nice to you, brother. I've been nice. So I'm gonna ask you one more time. I'm gonna ask you to link your profile so I can see what you're playing. And if you don't want to link it, then I'm gonna have to ask you to time. I'm gonna have to time you out, or you're gonna have to pay me. Even though we've been getting paid, like I said, we've been getting paid today. I've done well for myself. Shout out to everybody that's helping me out today. So I appreciate all you guys. But you're gonna have to give me your profile so I can see what I should be playing. I'm not talking about GTA 6. I have a PS5 Pro. It's right here. I got a PS5 Pro for GTA 6. So I'm gonna ask you one more time, my boy. Go ahead and link your profile so we can see what we should be playing. GTA 6 ain't out yet. So go ahead and link it. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Come on, man. Help a brother out. I don't have a profile. All right. Yeah, you don't. Of course you don't. Thanks for coming out to the stream, man. I appreciate it. I don't have a profile. How do you not have a profile? Like, everybody has you need to make a profile to play games. Like, you can't not have a profile but play games. That doesn't make any sense. He's not gonna pay. He's not gonna pay. Thanks for coming out. I just timed him out for 24. I've never seen that guy in here. It's a sock account. He's just coming here to hear himself. To make me react. Yeah, apparently, like, there's a lot of people that don't like the direct, and there's a lot of people that do. It's kind of like split. I don't know. It's a partner showcase, so I think people, they get their expectations really high for partner showcases, and then, like, I don't know, they don't realize that it's a part. They think it's like a regular Nintendo Direct, and then they end up thinking like, oh my god, this is terrible because I don't have Mario. I think that's what it comes down to, man. I don't know. I don't get it. Let's see here. Indiana Jones is complete on cartridge. It is. It is, apparently. Do you think we are seeing more physical game announcements because of the rumored new cart sizes? I think it might be because of the backlash. The backlash and that. Like, it could be two of those things. Okay, yeah. I thought maybe there was something else. Let's see here. Who is Nintendo Prime? He's a content creator. Just beat Pragmata demo. The movement and gunplay is fluid at 60. Can't wait for this game to come out entirely day one. Okay. I learned the best thing to do is have no expectations. Really not that hard either. Just assume every leak is wrong or a lie. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. Game key card though for Adventures of Elliot though. Game key card for that game. So yeah, Indies late, yeah, real physical cartridge for Indiana Jones. Yeah, what's it called? Said HMK said somebody, he said, I don't think there's such thing as a bad direct. News is news. Worst I can say is that a direct wasn't for me. Then HMK says, nah, there were bad directs. Warner Bros. Games, Bakugan Champions of Vesteria 2020. Yeah, Bakugan Champions. That was quite possibly the worst direct. Let's see, Elliot switched to exclusive. Elliot is not a switch to exclusive. It's not a switch to. I think it's on Xbox and PlayStation. Let's see. Breaking news. Figure Giant calls out Nintendo Prime for only having 201 hours of gaming last year. Fake gamer. What? Wait, hold on. Why are we calling out Nintendo Prime for having 201 hours? At least he showed us. At least he showed us. Gotta go. Don't come back. Have a good day. All right, take it easy, man. Shout outs to Simeon Coin. I appreciate that. What is Huddy talk about? Yeah, game key card for Adventures of Elliot, which we kind of Square Enix is doing a ton of game key cards, so yeah. Switch sales are only high because Nintendo is 40-plus-year-old family gaming company and has different versions of the Switch, regular, OLED, Lite. People rebuying Switch Lights because of stick drift. No, that's definitely not happening. No. That's not happening. All of the best-selling systems of all time all have various different versions of the system. So the DS also had multiple different versions. The PS2 had multiple bundles. They were selling it for like $15 and a bag of chips in Guadalajara, like in 2016, 2017. Like, so all the best systems of all time have different versions, have different bundles, have different makes and type of models. So what you're saying isn't anything new or isn't anything important, Don. So try again. Switch sells good because they have IPs that people like. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Here's the actual reality, and I'm glad that you brought that up with the old. The older something is, the harder it is for it to stay relevant. That's the real answer. The real answer is the older something is, the harder and harder it is to stay relevant, because new generations come up and some of the kids might not like what you have. Final Fantasy is old as hell, right? But it's nowhere near as popular as Mario or Zelda or some of the other brands that came out back then. Look at Tomb Raider. That went through an issue to where it's nowhere near as popular as it used to be. Look at Crash Bandicoot. There are so many brands that are old, that are decades old, and lose relevance or can't stay popular. So being old, it's a benefit, but it can also be a negative because you can't find new things to do. You can't innovate on what you're doing. So I'm glad that you brought that up, man. I really am. Because being old doesn't mean that that's going to guarantee you success. If anything, that can be a detriment. Look at the best-selling games from 40 years ago and compare them to the best-selling games now. Most of the games are best-selling games 20 years ago or 30 years ago, and compare them to now. It's different. It's not the same. Franchises that were popular 20 years ago or 30 years ago are no longer popular now. So that's the thing. Like, it's harder as you go along. It's harder to keep people's interest for that long. You truly have to be generational, or you have to be really good in order to keep people's interest for 40 years. So that's the thing. We didn't see Ocarina of Time remake trailer in this partner showcase, and it's not okay. Yeah, look at Sonic. Sonic was significantly more popular in the early days of the Genesis, like with the sales, and it's just, the game sales are just nowhere near as where they used to be. Like, Sonic is just, it's just not as good, it's not as popular. It's hard to keep your relevancy. Sonic is still popular, but the quality of the games and like how much they sell has definitely went down from the old days. So it's harder and harder to be relevant as you go along. It really is. It's hard. It's tough. It's not easy to continue to be relevant and to continue to get game sales. Whether it's a family or non-family, whether it's, you know, some of the best-selling games are non-family friendly games. Like, for example, GTA. GTA is really good selling. Red Dead Redemption, that's really good selling. Those are not family friendly games. Yeah, a lot of games are family friendly, but a lot of games are not, too, that can sell really good. So that's also not a thing either. Random, but what's the name of the YouTube barber that you watch? Sly Huncho. So if you start watching him, other YouTube barbers or other people, he's on Instagram though. I think he's an Instagram barber. Instagram. Let's see. The front look at Ratchet and Clank ripped apart Spider-Man 2, God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, all those games came out years ago, my boy. Ratchet and Clank, that came out in 2021. God of War Ragnarok, that came out in 2022. Spider-Man came out in 2023. Nintendo's had more first-party games announced for the first 6 months than like maybe the whole generation for PS5 at this point. Like, PS5 has a severe lack of first-party exclusives. Severe lack. of them. So yeah, you're naming games that came out 3-4 years ago. Last year on the PS5, there was Death Stranding and there was Ghost of Tsushima. There was 2 big first-party games. The year before that, there was Concord, and there was Astrobot. And Concord's not even a real game anymore; it's dead. So really, you only had like one real big like first-party game. And even with that, nobody even bought it like that. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza outsold Astrobot instantly, like within like a couple months, like a month or two, with barely any install base compared to PS5. So yeah. Hopefully, I mean, we got Wolverine this year though, and we got Sorrows, so that's good. That's better than Concord and Astrobot, I think. Sony timed exclusives as well. Yeah, those are third party. Those are not actual first party games announced. And once again, they're timed. Like they're just going to be on other platforms, right? So you're hyping up actual exclusives, right? You're hyping up games that like Ratchet and Clank. You're hyping up that stuff, not timed stuff. You're hyping up the actual exclusives. Sony has a severe lack of those. And once again, Concord was a disaster. Was an absolute disaster. It doesn't even. I mean, it doesn't even exist anymore. That's supposed to be one of the big games, and it's an absolute disaster. Like, absolute disaster. Yeah, in the first, like I said, 6-7 months of the Switch 2's life, because I know you're a sock account, so it doesn't matter, but whatever. In the first 6-7 months of the Switch 2's life, it's already got way more announced first-party games than Sony had for the first number of years on PlayStation 5. Let's just be real here. Let's go over the facts. Like I said, you're naming old games. You're naming stuff that came out 4 years ago now at this point. I cannot agree with you on Concord. What, that it does not exist anymore? A Concord definitely does not exist anymore. The servers are offline. So it was a disaster. It was a disaster. So I think you can agree with me. You're so used to grifting and being stupid. Like it's like, wait a minute, I cannot agree with you on the facts that Concord does not exist anymore. I think you meant can. Is that the Fruit and Slip or something like that? Or are you just like, you're just so used to saying no because you're a fraud and you're like a sock account yourself, you know, to where like you just said, no, I cannot. Wait, hold up. Oh, wait. Programming. So, I mean, can you play Concord? Can you play it? Let me know. Let me know. Like, show me your gameplay. Like, show me the new gameplay of Concord that's coming. Like, you got gameplay of it? Switch to really have these people over the edge mentally, just enjoy platform of choice and let others do the same. Yeah, it's not that hard, bro. It's not that hard. Yeah, so Kiwi talks that it's not that what the F game wasn't announced, so I figured that. Yeah, thanks for coming out to the stream at this point. At this point, we're just gonna time you out. This man got 2 weeks of action in Concord and talking about that game was generational and great. Yeah, you're just a troll. All right, thanks for coming out to the stream, man. I appreciate that. It literally does not exist anymore. Yeah, like HM cases, I ain't gonna say the direct was the worst, but I ain't gonna say the direct was good either. I do not know what people are expecting for partners showcases. I have no idea what people are expecting. I thought the expectation was just games that we already saw on the good games on other platforms come over to Switch. That's what my expectation was for the partner showcase. My expectation is not a bunch of brand new things. My expectation is just games that we got for a partner showcase, games that we got on other platforms coming over to the Switch too. That's my expectation. But hey, maybe that's not everybody else's expectation. So. The biggest flop in gaming history. I think that's by generational. I think that's what he meant. No, he was disagreeing with me. Loki called the whole Xbox slate. Not there's a good slate of Xbox, but we'll see if there's more. I was expecting Beast of Reincarnation. No, I was not expecting Beast of Reincarnation. No, not for a partner showcase. Partner showcases, all I'm expecting is just some of the older games that came over. Like, I'm not expecting big, brand new games that were just announced. I'm not expecting that. It's a partner showcase. If something like that's gonna be more like at a big Nintendo Direct, like something that's like more like brand new or stuff like that's gonna be like at the big Nintendo Directs. But I mean, like, if Expedition 33 was announced, I think people would be like, oh, that's great. That's an old port too. So that's why I don't understand, like, the whole, oh, it's just old port. Like, do people not want, like, Expedition 33? Or, like, do they, like, not want, like, old port? Like, some of the good games that are old on the Switch too? That's what I don't understand. Like, people don't want the good old games on there. So, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because if Expedition 33 is announced for Switch 2, I think that'd be a great announcement. I think that's a really good announcement. Personally, I think that's a good announcement. Or like when Octopath came over to the PlayStation, I'm like, oh, that's great. That's a good announcement. But yeah, I don't know. But that's the just tweeted that Indiana Jones is physical. Yes, we talked about that. We talked about that. That's good. Also, Uncario with the 320 yen says, OJ, I think the overclock meter glitched. No, it didn't glitch. No, it didn't glitch. Lingering Will and other people really helped out today. Because we had like a lot of trolls, so. Okay, now it glitched. Now it glitched. Now it's glitching. Oh man, now it glitched out. Oh my goodness. No. Now it glitched. See, you got it to glitch. Dude, that's your fault. You got it to glitch, Uncario. You're the one who got it to glitch now. Now it glitched out. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, this thing's going crazy. Yeah, it's like super glitching out now. It like paused my whole stream. No. Oh, this is my stream paused. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, there we go. I'm back. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna have to just remove it. I gotta erase it. Cause like it glitched the whole stream, dude. It glitched everything. Alright. So I'm gonna add an oh my god, it keeps going! Hold up, I gotta turn off my keyboard. My keyboard's tripping out. All right. No, I didn't. It just glitched out, bro. It glitched out. Yeah, I just have to turn off my keyboard and turn it back on. That's so it glitched out. Here we go.
I don't know what people were expecting. I thought it was good, but the Nate the Hate predictions probably hurt people's expectations. Also, you might need a new keyboard.
Yeah.
Lol.
What were the Nate? I watched the. Didn't he get a number of the things right from the Nate the Hate things? Like, didn't he get like a lot of stuff right? Like the Nate the Hate podcast, didn't it get like a number of things right? They said like Bethesda. They said some stuff that was there. Maybe. They said metaphor. So yeah, they said maybe like, but what were, I watched the Nate the Hate podcast, but I don't remember everything that he said. I don't remember all the things that he said on there though. So, yeah. I don't remember what text I used. Okay, I think I remember I used this one. All right. So I got to redo all of this, guys. I got to redo it all. So, outline color. All right, there we go. Let's just do that for right now. Yeah, man, I got glitched out, bro. Yeah, Bethesda said it's gonna be on an actual physical cartridge. So. How old is that keyboard? It's actually new. I got it last year. It's not that. Well, I got it in 2020. No, I got it in 2024. I think I got it in 2024, so it's not that old. Let's see here. Like Black Myth Wukong Call. Oh yeah, no Call of Duty, no Black Myth Wukong. So yeah, Rebirth is 50. Rebirth is 50 on Switch 2. And that's good. The General Direct rumor to happen in February or March. No, there's no General Direct rumor to be happening in February. They're not gonna have a General Direct in February or March. There's no rumored Direct for those two. So. So what do you think Pokemon will show at the Super Bowl in February? It'll just be a commercial. It'll just be an ad for Pokemon. Feb 7th by any chance? There's no rumored. There's nothing like no. Geez, that file size for Rebirth part of modern gaming. Yeah. But that was MVG predictions. Not sure how people. Oh, okay, Call of Duty and okay, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing about predictions, though, guys, they don't think that everything's gonna be there. With predictions, you don't think that everything's gonna be there. You just think that this is what could show up. You got to keep that in mind. It's like, hey, here's what could show up. Not that everything that you say is gonna be there is gonna be there. So, for example, like let me go to my prediction show. I put Metaphor and I put Kingdom Hearts. I think that if Metaphor and Kingdom Hearts were there, obviously a much better show. Instead, we got like Digimon and Grand Blue. Those aren't, people don't like those franchises as much. I like Digimon Story Time Search, and I like Grand Blue. I like Grand Blue a lot because I bought it twice. Yeah, no Castlevania. Let me see my predictions. I missed on like almost all my predictions. So I said maybe Mario plus Rabbids, that wasn't there. I said Digimon. I said maybe Tekken or Digimon. I got Digimon. I said Capcom, Resident Evil. I said, yeah, and I said Capcom's gonna be their monster. So I got Capcom, but not everything that I felt with Capcom was gonna be there. But like I got Capcom. Monster Hunter. I mean, I thought maybe mainline Monster Hunter or like a new Monster Hunter, but that wasn't there. So it's like a kind of, but Monster Hunter Stories 3, or yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 3 was there. I said Square Enix Final Fantasy. Yes, I did put Rebirth, and I said it's a possibility, so I got Rebirth. I said Expedition, but I said I'm iffy on Expedition. I wasn't 100%, but I said I'm iffy on it. I said Atlas, like maybe SMT, but Atlas really wasn't at this event. Like, what did Atlas have anything? I don't think they did. So yeah, nothing from, no Metaphor, no SMT. I missed on Kingdom Hearts. The What the F game, I said maybe Marvel Spider-Man or Halo or something. Missed on that. That wasn't there. Dustblood's Elden Ring, that wasn't there. Missed on that. Orbitals, yes, that was there. Hit on Orbitals. Metal Gear or Konami. I mean, I said Konami. I said Castlevania or Metal Gear, and Castlevania meant it was Bomberman instead. So yeah, like if it would have had the games that I said, I think people would have been a lot more like, oh, that's great. But I didn't expect, you know, Grand Blue. I didn't say Bethesda games. Like I didn't put all those. So like, you know, I did not put all those. So I got some things right. I got a lot of things wrong. And that's kind of how these prediction shows go, man. Like you don't really know what's gonna be there. You're just predicting and seeing what happens, you know, seeing what happens, like seeing what you get right. Oh, by the way, you didn't update the leaderboard to Will. Cybertor. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that right now. My bad. I will do that right now. Shout outs to Lingering Will, man. Appreciate you, fam. Someone said Fire Emblem Warriors was a third-party game. It's a first-party IP, but it's developed by a third party. It's developed by Koei Tecmo. So, I mean, it could show up at partner showcases, but you should never expect them. As a native port of Kingdom Hearts on Switch 2, yeah, a native port would have been good. A native port. I meant. General Direct in 6 weeks, calling it. I'm gonna call a General Direct maybe in April. I'm gonna say maybe April or maybe very end of March or April. That's what I'm gonna guess. Let's see. You guys need to keep the same energy. I was told Rebirth was bloated and mid. I bought Rebirth, Nick. So what energy are you talking about? I bought and played Rebirth on PS5. My problem was Chadley. I told you guys what my issue was. And yes, it is bloated. Yes. and my issue was Chadley in some of the mini games. That's the same thing here with the Switch 2 version of the game. Nothing changes. I still have my issues, but at least I'll be able to play bloated and mid during NFL season or during watching something like on TV. I can just kind of mess with it while I do something else. So that does not change when I played on Switch 2, but I bought the game. Not only did I buy the game, not only that, Tom Harkin, this is the version. Not only did I buy the game digital, but I also bought a special edition sealed, kept together, exclusive steel case, reversible cover, mini soundtrack, hardback art book. So I have the right to say this about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I have the right. My issues was Chadley and some of the mini games. Outside of that, I love the game. I thought it was great. Oh, you're talking to Jay? Oh, okay. But it was really just Chadley. That, man, it's dusty too because I haven't touched it in like years. But yeah, I have a digital copy of the game. But this is my physical special edition. $731 to $912 was exactly 6 weeks. I think they'll have the same game from Big N. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see here. Downloading the free upgrade for Hollow Knight Switch 2 Edition. Let's go. Nice. Chadley's just a chill guy. Children of the Sky remake is amazing. I'm playing it through now. I'm playing it early though. Yeah, it's really good. Damn, it's gonna be worth a lot in 30 years. Is it? I don't know if that's gonna be worth. I don't know if it is. Let's see here. Zelda's 40th anniversary in 2 weeks. Do you expecting that we see anything from Nintendo? We'll see something. We'll see something. Yeah, what's it called? Because, okay, I see what people were saying on Twitter. Like, Atlas put out a post yesterday that about Metaphor Fantasio. So then Philly Beats You was like 100% seen this at the Switch 2 on Switch 2. I'm very excited. And maybe he thought it was going to be at the partner showcase. So, yeah. Hopefully leave the Breath of the Wild plus Tears of the Kingdom route. We ain't getting Ocarina Remake. I know. Ocarina Remake, man. I'm telling you, bro. People keep on thinking about this Ocarina Remake. And I have no idea. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. So making my own headcanon based on tweet activity created by bad expectation is still weird. Objectively, this is the best partner showcase. Yeah, it's like I said, it's tough. I think if you're like a weeb like me, it's really good. But I think that like some people, I don't know. I'm talking with people online just kind of like see how they feel, and like it seems like it's just mixed. It's like, yeah, I didn't get the third-party games that I wanted. And I didn't like that there wasn't new announcements, but what I would have liked was old games that I, you know, like Kingdom Hearts or like Metaphor or whatever, right? So I think it was really more like that. It's like complicated. Like, you know what, partner showcases aren't going to get a bunch of new games. They're going to just be old games that people just want to see. But then again, you also get upset that there wasn't like new games as well. So it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting for sure. That's kind of like I said, that's why I'm trying to get the feel of the vibe. Some people told me that there was other partner direct showcases that were better. So I'm trying to analyze like which ones were better. Like, oh, there was better quality games, like the spread and like new games and stuff. And I'm like, what games were those? Like, I gave my general reaction of how I felt. Once again, I thought it was okay for a partner showcase. Partner showcases are usually bad, like really bad. They don't like they have like worse games like Bakugan and stuff. But even like HMK, who's usually more positive about things, he's like, oh well, I'm not gonna say it's good, but it's not bad. Like, so even he's like lukewarm. So it's interesting. Like, it's always interesting to see like the reaction that people have to different events and different showcases, like where you're like, oh my god, that was great, then some people was like, oh my god, that was terrible. And it's kind of like, well, what do you expect? Well, I expect this, but there was too many old ports, but I wanted X, Y, and Z old port, you know? So I mean, even like Genki, he was like, oh, I wanted a first party IP from Nintendo, like Cadence of Hyrule. I'm like, what? So I'm trying to get an idea. I'm trying to get an idea of like how people are feeling about that, so I can of course talk about it here, of course, you know. Let's see, OJ, you seen your message? OJ, Pokemon Z already outsold Arceus in Japan, and it's also the best-selling game in Japan 2025. I don't understand how it could not meet expectations. OJ, what do you think? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's like a psyop made by people that hate Nintendo or looking for clickbait or just looking for views on Twitter or whatever. There's nothing that I saw from the sales numbers of Pokemon Legends ZA that says that it underperformed or that it didn't do well. I mean, it was one of the best-selling games of the year. It sold 12 million, over 12 million plus copies, 12.3 million for the year. That's not even including the DLC that they released for it that did probably pretty good. So I don't know where that's coming from outside of people just randomly making up stuff or trying to equate Palworld sales that game came out like years ago and it's $30 compared to the $60 to $70. 6-7 to switch to Pokemon ZA, and it's been out for 2 months. I don't know where it's coming from. I think it's just kind of like troll stuff or clickbait stuff, so I'm not sure. And don't take Genki seriously. That guy's first one to discredit Nintendo when PlayStation does anything that's barely good in Japan. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like we're still cool though. And this was such a big direct, yet people still aren't happy. Can't win with these people. Yeah, I think that until we get like a 3D Mario, I don't. 3D Mario would have cured this direct.
I think Digimon, Rebirth, and the Monster Hunter demo are blinding me, but I don't know. Lol.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why, like I said, guys, that's why I insulate myself. That's why, I mean, I look for outside opinions, but I don't always take things. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I really don't know anymore. I got people telling me that there was other better, like there were way better partner showcases, like with way better games or, you know, better quality. And I'm like, what partner showcases are these? I haven't got any answers yet. I asked my man MC Smaster what partner what partner showcases, because he said, oh, there's other partner showcases that were better. And I was like, what partner showcases were that? So yeah, I asked him, because what he said was, I didn't have any specific demands of new titles, but there have been other partner showcases that had a much better spread of known content and new reveals. So I'm like, what partner show? Like, I'm tripping. I'm trying to think, what partner showcase was that? Maybe the one in like, maybe the Monster Hunter one with Monster Hunter Rise. Was that 2020? I think maybe 2020 Monster Hunter Rise. Maybe one was there, or like maybe the one in 2023 with Persona and Nier Automata. But those were also old ports too. So I don't know what partner showcase he's talking about. So that's what I'm trying to realize. Like, okay, let me go back and watch that one so I can analyze it effectively, you know? So I'm trying to think. I've already downloaded the Pragmata demo. This game is saucy. Nice. I compare this showcase to Sony Japan State of Play. Okay. This direct was better because of FF7 alone. Okay. Monster Hunter Wild may come in a larger direct. Yeah, that could be at a bigger direct. Yeah. Did Sony first party sell like 17 million? ZA Demir did that on its own. Sony first party sold like 17 million? What Sony first party sold 17 million? Which game? October 2020 comes to mind. The 2022 one was ports of just near. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people thought that the 2022 one was pretty good, and that was just older ports too. It was like, oh, cool, this game, Nier is a great game. Oh, it's coming to Switch One, great. Or oh, here's Persona. We've been wanting this for a long time. So. Let's see, new reveals. Yeah, partner showcase is just, I mean, there's no like big new AAA reveals. Um, I truly hope Part 3 comes out next year. I think Part 3 is pretty much confirmed. Not confirmed, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, somebody else also said, like, Cheese was like, please name this mythical partner showcase that had a better spread than this. LOL, I swear people literally do this at every partner show. Yeah, I'm honestly trying to think of which one. But, like, I mean, we can go back to partners, like, the 22, like, October. On card with the 800 yen is the better showcase was people say was the best was the one from 2022 with P5 and Nier. We're just ports. People don't know what they like. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought that one was okay. I was like, oh yeah, Persona 5 Nier, that's good. Like, that's actually good. This one had way more games than Persona 5 and Nier. Although Persona 5 is great. I love Persona 5. But like, yeah, like that game was obviously old. Royal came out in 2019. That was 2022. The original Persona came out in 2017. So yeah. I'm trying. Let me look at the partner showcase. You said partner showcase Nintendo 2020 October 2020. Let me look at that one. What was at that one? Are you from Japan? Oh yeah, Onkario's in Japan, yeah.
I understand the port disappointment, but a lot of these ports aren't even that old. Lol.
Let me see here. Intro. So in 2020, you got Hero of Light, Stories of Seasons, Immortals, Phoenix Rising, No More Heroes 3, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. I think that was already announced though, but yeah, you got that for the most part. And then like that was pretty much it. Let me see, Nintendo Switch games. Yeah, I don't know, man. Um, I think 2022 was probably the best one. Yeah, I think 2022 was the best one. From September lead to TGS that year. Okay. I don't like the dismissal of Rebirth, Elden Ring as old games. Backlog exists. Not everyone's day one. Yeah. Users make these predictions. Everyone gets nuts, and then after they're like, "Well, what did you guys expect?" Listen, when I make predictions, Dragon, I just say, "Hey, what could show up?" So I hit on a few of mine. Okay, I hit on a few of mine. Listen, if I would have known, listen, Grand Blue Fantasy Remake, I like that. Tales of Arise, I like that. Digimon, I did hit on Digimon, but I did think that there was gonna be some of these games that I hit on. I did not know that Grand Blue. That was a surprise to me. Tales of Arise was a surprise to me. Oblivion and all that, like I didn't think those games were coming. Like I didn't think Oblivion was coming, and we knew about Fallout. We knew about Indiana Jones and Fallout, but I didn't know Oblivion was also coming. So that was also a surprise to me. So, and some people predicted some of these games fall. I said Starfield maybe. Um, so, so yeah, I was looking at it from just. I didn't know anything about Turok either. I don't know if that game's gonna be good or not, but yeah, Turok, it's a thing. So I didn't hit on that one. So I got some of them right. I got a lot of them wrong. It's just what could show up. Now, if you take it literal, like, oh my God, it's gonna be all this, but everything that I talked about was all old ports. Like everything that I talked about was all old ports. They were all, and people say, oh, there's too many old ports. I'm like, dude, that's what everybody predicts. We all predict old ports because we can't predict games that we don't know that are coming. That are like, I can't predict stuff that I don't know is coming or brand new. Like, I don't know. Like, or if it doesn't have platforms announced, or if we don't have a release date or whatever. So everybody just picks stuff that's old that, oh, we know about Expedition, or we know about Digimon, or we know about Tekken. You just pick old stuff and say, maybe this will show up. Because that's the expectation. So at least that's my thought process, at least. But I just go over stuff that I think could happen. That I think, not saying that everything's gonna be there. Um, so it says internet connection required to download game and content. So hold up. Game card included with the physical version standard. Internet connection download required. Activate Polish language. Oh, okay. So if you want the Polish language. Okay, got it. So it comes on a game. Indiana Jones comes on a game card. But if you want the Polish language, you got to download that. I'm still kind of tripping out over Digimon. I'm still kind of tripping out over 60 FPS Digimon. To the prime, literally predicted Bloodborne. Bloodborne. Can I play without that? Yeah, you can play without, unless you need the Polish language. Um, Listen to the Polish language and all that, man. Is Monster Hunter Stories 360 FPS? I don't know if it is. Somebody told me that there's some frame rate drops in portable mode. I don't know how it plays docked right now. Apparently Pragmata is at 60 FPS. Yeah, man, Babco finally catching up. I'm gonna need the Scarlet Nexus Tekken 8 Code Vein. But Elias, I mean, I told you that they're gonna catch up though. Like I was like, yo, they're gonna catch up. Like eventually, just give them a little bit of time. It's like you were so salty about Digimon Story. So I was like, yo, they're gonna catch up at some point. Just give them some more time. You know, give them some more time. They're gonna catch up. Let's see. What were your expectations for all the game? First quarter wise, ZA, MP4, Kirby. Were you spot on? Were you satisfied with MP4 sales? My expectations was about 1 million for MP4 starting out, and that's what it got. My expectations for ZA was around 10 to 12 million, and that's what it did. My expectations for Kirby, I was thinking around 1.5 million, and it overperformed. It did 1.7. When it comes to Donkey Kong, I thought maybe that would do about maybe 5 million, but that did 4.25, so a bit under my predictions. Mario Kart World, I knew that it was probably going to do like around, because it's bundled. So I felt that it could do 12 million plus, and it did 14. So for the most part, everything kind of hit right around where I thought it was going to hit. Hyrule Warriors, I felt that it was going to be about 1 million. It did 1 million. So pretty much everything hit what I felt for a new platform. Yeah. Nah, man, they got to be better. I'm still unhappy about that crappy sparking port. Okay. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I told you that they get Digimon because you were flipping out about Digimon, and I'm like, dude, they're gonna do it. Just give them some more time. Yeah, I talked to my friend or my acquaintance. He said like the NC Smaster. He was like, yeah, like this there have been other partner showcases that had a much better spread of known content and new reveals. And I asked them what was that, and I haven't got a response yet. I still can't find anything. Like I said, outside of like the one that was like near or the near one or with Persona, but those are like once again just two. Those are old ports too. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know at this point. I think it really just depends on like what franchise that you like. Like if you like Persona a lot, then if they announce Persona, then it's like, oh wow, that was great. But like if you don't like Grand Blue, if you don't like Tails, or if you don't like Digimon, it's like, oh well, that wasn't great. You know, like, even though they were closer in proximity to the release of the game and other things like that, it's like, well, that's not great. I don't like those, so it's not. The other one, Persona, was better. Like that even though like the overall was like clearly this one was better. Like I said, I got my natural reactions. And my natural reactions to like Digimon, my natural reactions to Grand Blue, my natural reaction like when I saw Tails, like okay, great. So that was cool. That was cool. Those were cool. See, I'm sure OJ was giddy as a schoolgirl with these anime games. RGT and the direct reaction stream from today. I was. He always calls me out whenever it's like anime games, he always calls me out. And like if we ever get like racing games or like sports games or like usually boring games, I'm like, yo, RGT probably likes this. Like if we get like racing games, like or like sports games or like wrestling games, it's like, okay, yeah, that's I bet he thought that was good. Or like a shooting game. Like just like stuff that's like N64, you know, basically like what was popular on N64. But yeah, no, I was excited. And me and Lingering Will, we even said like, he said, what was it? Non-weebs can, can suffer. And I was like, yo, like that was like my inner feelings. That was like my inner feelings. N64 was like N64 was like wrestling, shooting, racing, shooting, racing, sports. That was like the N64. Wrestling, shooting, racing, sports. Wrestling, shooting, racing, sports. Wrestling, shooting, racing, sports. Wrestling, shooting, racing, sports. Switch 2, it's like, it's got a spread, but it's like RPG, 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 RPG. Like this thing. Action adventure. RPG, it's like a lot of RPGs, but they have way more variety on Switch 2, just overall. But it doesn't have as many shooting games. Like, it doesn't have like as many like first-person shooters. So that's one thing that it is lacking. Gen 10 map is leaking. I think Nintendo fans missed the bigger picture with the more mature audience games. Are you saying like they don't understand from other systems? Is that what you're saying? Let's see, not enough Souls games on Switch 2 either. Yeah, Dustbloods is coming. We'll see how that works. Right now, there's not really many Souls games. Like, what do they have? Yeah, they don't really have anything because they don't have Elden Ring. They don't have, like, Sekiro. They don't have, like, there might be some. Like, there's backwards compatible Dark Souls. but they don't really have many like Souls games, like games that are like Souls. I think Stellar Blade would have been nicer if they were able to announce Stellar Blade, but maybe that's at a bigger Nintendo Direct. More mature audience games, I mean ball and gun games. I mean shooting games, I guess. Yeah, that might be it. Ball, gun, car, and fight. Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time. Platformer. Yeah, there was platformers on the N64 too. There was definitely some like Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, they had that. Dragon's Dogma. Oh, that would have been nice. Which is, I think Beast of Reincarnation will come to Switch too. I think it's possible. I don't know if it's going to be at launch. PlayStation's seen all the good tracks except for one game, and it's a different game for every person. Literally the point of these presentations is to have one game or two for all. Yeah, I mean, most of the time a Direct isn't going to, there's not going to be like everything that you like. So that's why a lot of the time you'll just see people say that it's not good. Because most of the games you're not going to want, or they're going to be old, or you're not going to like it. There's only going to be like a game or two that you like. So most people are going to be like, well, that wasn't good. There's a bunch of stuff that I didn't like. That's why most people say that partner showcases are bad. Even Nintendo Directs, even like regular standard Nintendo Directs, people will say that's not great. They'll be like, oh, there wasn't enough. I only liked like one game or two. So yeah. That's just kind of how it works, man. That's just kind of how it is. Poke Park? No, I haven't seen any of those videos yet. No. Not yet. Maybe I will, though. The only thing that I don't understand, though, from Sony is that apparently... Okay, so Sony says that... let me go to, like, what Genki says about the... What's it called? I think he's saying that Sony says that the that Ghost of Tsushima was like a big system seller or like a big mover for them, but they don't give the sales number. Like they don't actually give the sales number for the game. They just say, yeah, like I'm looking at the spread here. So Orbital's coming, like Adventures of Elliot, Pragmata, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Requiem, FF7 Rebirth, Captain Tsubasa, Bomberman, Digimon Story, Kyoto Xanadu, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Pragmata, Tales of Arise. Bro, like what? Jump Force! What partner direct was better than this? Darius Shines with the 40? Yo.
I tell that goofy McDoofy guy figure drawing to put 50 on the Seahawks since he or she is so confident. We can bet on the Rams games next year too. Cash will be sent to you. Also, who the hell makes a $20 bet nowadays? Bro must be an adolescent.
My man Darius is flossing. Yo, Figure John, you getting called out by name, bro. You getting called out by name. He said, yo, put 50 on the Seahawks, fam. He said, Figure John, put 50 on the Seahawks, fam. Put 50 on it. Put 50 on it. Put 50 on it, bruh. That's crazy. Adventures of Elliot, key art. We got a. I don't know. I don't know the spread of. I got 5 on it. Says the 7/31/2025 partner direct was better in my opinion. It's still really recent. Let's take a look at the spread. Partner direct July 2025. I remember that one. I don't remember it being better than this one. Let me see here. So let me see here. No. So let's see here. So I'm looking through. They had Yakuza Kiwami, or they had the Yakuza games. They had Chronos. They had Star Wars Outlaws. They had a Campfire game. They had Madden. They had FIFA or FC. They had Plants vs. Zombies. They had Sparking Zero, Dragon Ball Z, Sparking Zero. They had Just Dance, and they had Katamari. For the big games, they had Adventures of Elliot. They had Octopath Traveler 0, Hyrule Warriors, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, and they had Monster Hunter Stories 3. Yeah, I don't think that's better. I get what you're saying. Like, Adventures of Elliot, that was cool. Octopath, that was cool. And obviously, Hyrule Warriors, we knew about that, but that was also cool. Like, we knew it was coming. It was great. And Monster Hunter Stories, that was a good reveal, too. But I don't think that's a better... I don't think it's a better showcase. Honestly. I watched the July. I thought the July one was okay. But I don't think... I don't think it was better. Because this one had... So we compare that. This one had Orbitals, which looks great. I don't know what Paranormal Sight is, but whatever. Captain Tsubasa, I've heard about it, but I don't know if it's good. Tokyo Scramble looks okay. The Valheim, apparently that's a really good game. I don't play it, but people say that's a really good game from like PC. Hollow Knight, that's a great game. Obviously it's old though. eFootball Kickoff, I have no idea. Adventures of Elliot, they have the same game, so whatever. But I guess the last one gets more points because it was the first time seeing it. Super Bomberman, that's a good classic collection. FF7 Rebirth, I don't think there's a single game on this list that's as big as the partner showcase. There's not a single game that's as big as FF7 Rebirth. Now we knew that it was coming, but it had not been like shown off. That was the first time that we saw the first footage of anything of FF7 Rebirth outside of PC and PS5 was on the Switch 2. So okay, with that one, Pragmata. Obviously, Pragmata, they had never shown the Switch 2 version out. Like, that was the first time that we saw the Switch 2 version. Plus, there's a demo that we can play right away. So there's a demo on that one. Turok Origins, that's a brand new game. Who knows if that's going to be good or not, but that's brand new. There was nothing that was on the level of Turok Origins when it comes to the last one that we got. Kyoto Xanadu, brand new announcement. Digimon Story, 60 FPS Digimon Story. That ran at 30 FPS on PS5. So Switch 1 and Switch 2, Digimon Story. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, it's a fantastic game. All the DLC, all the content port. New game, Monster Hunter Stories 3, but that wasn't the last one, so, you know, it gets less points, but it was there. Arcade Archives, those are cool games, but those are kind of smaller things. Scott Pilgrim, that's a cool game. Another Eden, that's a cool game. Reanimal, that's going to be good, but we knew about that, and there's a demo. WWE 2K26, cool, but you know, WWE. Star Trek, I have no idea about Star Trek. Disney Dreamlight, no idea about that, don't care. PGA Tour, that's good, great for PGA Tour. Cold Set, whatever, that's a new game, so let's see if that one's good. Goat Simulator, port, but people like that. Shadow Tactics, I don't know what that is. Tales of Arise, very good port. Once again, there wasn't anything on the level of even Tales of Arise from a Japanese RPG standpoint. No, not even close. Fallout 4, Indiana Jones, Oblivion Remaster, all big AAA Western RPGs. And of course, Resident Evil Requiem. You know, that wasn't at the last one there. That was at a Nintendo Direct. So I don't see how the... Honestly, I'm trying to be, like, fair. I have no idea how the July one was better than this one. From, like, a game for game, I have no idea. Because, like, even, like, the Bandai Namco port, like, the ports from Bandai Namco, you get a 30 FPS Sparking 0. But with this one, you get Digimon Story Time Stranger at 60 FPS. And you also get Tales of Arise at 60 FPS. I don't know how Sparking 0 beats that out. And then, like, you just got, like, Madden and FIFA. It's like, okay, we knew about those, right? And, like, Plants vs. Zombies, it's like, okay. And, like, the Campfire game that everyone said that they hated. Star Wars Outlaws, that was a good reveal for sure. But I don't think Star Wars Outlaws was better than getting, like, Oblivion, Indiana Jones, and whatever all shown off. Because they already revealed Star Wars Outlaws. That was already revealed before. That wasn't the first time that we saw it. So, I mean, I don't know. Yakuza games were good. That's a good reveal. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if the first two Switch partner showcases was better than today's. Yeah, I don't think it is. Going back and looking at them, I don't... Like I said, I'm open for people to... I'm open for people to disagree, you know? Like, I'm open for that. Like, or I'm open for that. Let's see, today's showcase showed out. Yeah, it was pretty good. Just saw a header saying ZA sold less compared to ZA sold less compared to the total ZA sales, ignoring that for cross-gen games, only the physical sales included Switch 2. Well, yeah, total it sold 12 million total. So I don't know. I think people are just really angry when it comes to Pokemon. I don't understand where it didn't sell well stuff is coming from. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I think Fable will come to Switch 2. I think it's possible. I was shocked at how bad Fallout 4 looked on Switch 2, but Bethesda is a joke. Let's see once it launches. I'm not sure if that's the final build. Indiana Jones on the store page confirms gyro aiming. I just beat Pragmata demo. It's gyro aiming. It runs at 60. My brother, this is the first partner showcase that actually leaves me hyped, except for the ones where Monster Hunter Rise and Stories 2 were announced on. Okay. How does Scott Pilgrim get a Switch 2 version, but not Blaze Blue? I thought they would have shown that off today. Blaze Blue might get one, but I don't think just because it's not here, Blaze Blue doesn't get a Switch 2 version. So, we'll see. Paranormal Sight is an interesting game. I have no idea what that game is about. There's at least 15, I think you meant new games that you're hyped for. I sent you a 2022 one? Okay, you sent me the 2022 one. Okay, thank you, Dank. Let me take a look. The infamous 2022 one. Okay, so yeah, here is the 2022 one. So we'll take a look. So we'll take a look at that. So here's the 20. So Persona 5 Royal, great. Persona 4 Golden, great. Persona 3 Portable, those were all great. But those are all old. But those were all great. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, that's a new DLC announcement, so that's good. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Was that a new announcement? Was that a new announcement? Or was that something that they already showed off? I don't remember, but that's a good announcement. Nier Automata, that's good. I thought this was like the best partner showcase before this one. L'Oreal, The Laser Eyes, Minecraft Legends, Live Alive. I think they just showed that game again, Live Alive. Or was that the first time? That's a good one. Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Okay, so yeah, you got like a little bit of Nintendo in there with a Warriors game. Monkey Island, Mega Man Battle Network, Rail Grade, Sonic Frontiers. That was not the first time that I mean, that was obviously and the Switch version looked crusty as hell. I remember that one. Blanc, Disney's Dreamlight. This is like the never-ending game. Pac-Man Repack, Rig Time. I don't know what that is. Story of Seasons, Portal Companion, Super Bomberman 2, which ended up being trash. Dragon Quest Treasures, Little Noah, Velvet Meter, Harvestella, Plague Tale Requiem. I think that was a cloud version, yeah. No Man's Sky. Yeah, I mean 2020, that was a good partner showcase in 2022, but I can't say that this one was better. I mean, I think maybe I can see why maybe some felt that it was better. You got the Persona drop, you got the Nier drop, you got the Monster Hunter Sunbreak drop. But that's, you know, once again, that's DLC. And you've got the Fire Emblem Warriors. That's not bad. That's definitely good, but I don't know if that beats out like Grand Blue, Tales, and like actual big new games that were still not like Turok. Like I don't know if it, like objectively, I don't know if that beats out like Scott, like, you know, Fallout, Oblivion, Indiana Jones, like, you know, kind of like Game of the Year quality type games, at least with Indiana Jones. Like I don't know if any of these, like if that beats it out from like a full broad range. I don't like Indiana Jones, but like Oblivion Remastered was good. Indiana Jones was really good. You know, so I don't know if these games beat that out. I think also, once again, I think that it comes to like, did you play the game already? Like, I know it's like old, that's why it's like old ports are always so tricky. Like I had already played and beat Persona 5 Royal. So it was great getting it on Switch too, but it was like a kind of like a crustier version. So it's like, I look at this stuff and I say, that's great. But I remember like when they actually came out and everything, and I'm just kind of like, eh. Whereas like Digimon, I'm like, okay, I'm getting Digimon at 60 FPS. I'm getting, you know, quality along with the portability. Whereas a lot of this was great. Don't get me wrong. Like I played it, like Nier was great and all that. But man, the quality wasn't going to be as good as the ports quality that we're getting, you know, with these. So it's kind of like, it's hard to grade it, right? You guys see what I'm saying? Like it's hard because I played all this crap and like, a lot of it ended up being kind of crustier, or it was like a good announcement, but it ended up being kind of crusty and stuff. Whereas like they showed it looking better, running, at least with the JRPG stuff, running and looking better on Switch too, with better quality, better resolution, better frame rate, better whatever, you know? So it's just difficult. It's difficult to judge, you know? What's up, Jackson? Welcome. Also playing Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo. It's very impressive. Everyone should go download. So, Jackson, I heard that there's are you playing it portable? I heard that there's frame rate drops. Is there frame rate drops? The old showcase wins, in my opinion. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if this showcase is better. Because like I said, I remember playing all these games, and they were all 30 FPS. You know, they were cool. I love the announcement. They were all 30 FPS with frame rate dips. A lot of the big stuff was. Or it was like, I've already, like, it wasn't like a better quality version for me to play. Or it wasn't like, it didn't get the benefit of like having like that, like, you know, like, oh wow, it can play at 60, or it can play at this like a docked or whatever. Like, or like, oh, there's a bunch of cool demos that I can play like right away. Maybe some of them were like Pragmata's running at 60 on the demo from what I understand. So I don't know. I'm just kind of taking it from like the game itself, the announcements, and then also like the gameplay, like what we see. And it just seemed like the ones from this one were better than this one. Or the last one that we had in 2025. But once again, everybody has their opinion, right? Like, everybody has their opinion on what they think is good or not. So, yeah. Chris, I like Leon. Leon's my favorite character in Resident Evil. Since they're building the audience with Switch 2 and Xbox Remake and Rebirth, do you think Part 3 will be multi-platform? Yeah, I think it's... Well, you know, they already announced that Part 3 is going to be multi-platform, Jack. So that, yeah, that's already confirmed. That's already confirmed. I think you missed that announcement. You missed that one. I think Fatal Frame was at the last one. So yeah, at the last one. Yeah. Shout outs to John, man. He just did something really cool right now. I just saw it. Holy smokes. I don't think he wants me to say it, but yo, shout outs to John from Spawnwave. Shout outs to the Spawncast. Let me just say that right now. I ain't gonna say what he did, but yo, shout outs to John. You cool, bro. You good, fam. Well, let's see here. Is the Falcom game new? I think the Falcom game is new. Yeah, one of them is new. I think that, let's see here. Say it, OJ? No, I'm not gonna say it. Either way, John's a good guy. Let me just say that right now. He's a very good guy. I'll say that. He's a very good guy. Shout out to the Spawncast. Shout outs to John. He doesn't need to do what he's doing, but he's doing something very nice for us that are coming on the Spawncast, so. We got Impossible ports, day and date releases, varied games, unexpected games. They covered a lot of ground with some big publishers on board early in the life cycle. Yeah. John wants to tell us what he did. No. Forget that I even mentioned it. So I like Spawnwave keeps the channel and content clean, yeah. Let's see, what is the overclock trigger thing correct? Yeah, it's actually more than that, but I lost count, to be honest. Yeah, I crashed this new Lambo. That's the real thing that happened. I crashed this new Lambo. Will you stream Pragmata demo? I don't think I'm going to stream Pragmata demo, no. Live Alive and Spark of Hope were new announcements at the show. Ubisoft leaked the successor and how Nintendo wanted them to hold it back after the failed projections. Okay, Live Alive. Okay, yeah, I can see that. New announcements for the show, Live Alive, new announcements, Sparks of Hope. Those were good. I just played Live Alive and Sparks. That's the problem with rating it versus other ones. That's the biggest problem, is that I've played Sparks of Hope, and I've played Live Alive, and I've played Digimon Story, and I've played Grand Blue, and I've played Tales of Arise. Okay? So I've played all these games, and Digimon Story, Grand Blue, and Tales of Arise are way better games than Sparks of Hope and Live Alive. I think that's the biggest problem, is that I've played them. Now, for an announcement, okay, cool. And Live Alive is not a bad game, but out of all the HD 2D games, it's probably like my least favorite HD 2D game. Out of all the ones that they've done so far, that's gotta be like my least favorite. And not because it's bad, but because I don't like splitting up the stories. Like, I think it's cool how they do it, and it's an innovative thing for back in like the Super Nintendo or whatever, and it's great. I don't think it's a bad game. I do like it, but like, it's definitely not like as good as like, you know, Adventures of Elliot that I've played, or like Octopath Traveler, or anything. Like, no, it's nowhere near as good as the other HD 2D games, or like Dragon Quest, or no, not even close. But I think that's the issue, is that I've played a lot of the games on there, and like I see that like these ports or these older, like these are better, like that I know that I'm gonna spend way more time in. So, and like that's just, I guess that's just kind of how I feel with it. Triangle Strategy. Yeah, Triangle Strategy was incredible. Yeah, but that wasn't at the that wasn't at the direct that we're talking about. It wasn't at that one. Triangle Strategy came out in 2023. No, was it 2022? 2022. I don't think it was at that direct. It wasn't at that direct though. That one was after Triangle Strategy. Because Triangle Strategy launched like I think in like March or something like that. So this direct had ports, new games, JRPGs, Western RPGs, action games, sports games, platformers, visual novel, something for everyone, best partner direct ever, and no cozy games. Yeah, it had a bit of everything. I do think that people are kind of frustrated though, because like, obviously there's not like the new Mario announcement. People were, and like we didn't get that for like the end of last year. So I think that's really where it's coming from, you know? Pragmata makes use of the power of the hardware. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. March 2022. I remember because that game, nobody was really covering it like me. So apparently everyone watched my video and like I got like 1,000+ new subs from that video that I made, like my review. But I put 100 hours in like 2 weeks or something. So that's why I was able to get a full comprehensive review out faster than most people, because a lot of people just rush through the game on easy to get the review out, whereas I played it on hard and I did 100 hours. So I was like, hey, look, I got a 100-hour review, you know, after 100 hours, here's what I think. And that was only like two weeks or so after the game came out. So I think that attracted a lot of people, because a lot of people are like frauds when it comes to RPGs, like reviews. They'll put it on easy and rush through the game and say it's this, and it's like that's not how like a lot of hardcore RPG players play the games. Like they don't play them on easy and rushing through them, like not doing side quests. Whereas I did like everything in Triangle Strategy. So yeah, that's kind of how I see it, at least. The internet's gonna break if we don't get a 3D Mario announcement in the next Nintendo Direct. Well, it depends on what, I mean, if they announce like Smash Brothers, then that'll be like, oh, whoa, Smash Brothers is announced. Or if they announce like Zelda, like a new Zelda, I mean, so it just depends, but it's gotta be like one of those. It's gotta be like Mario, Zelda, or like Smash. How Mario fans gonna be frustrated at anything they've been eating good since the 80s. Yeah. Yeah. They did, let me see the, before we, I want to see some of the trailers from Nintendo. So let me see some of the trailers. Huge sale on the eShop. Alright, hold up. Okay, let me see. Get some of these trailers here, videos. I want to watch some of the trailers. Reaction. I want to watch some of these trailers in a little bit better quality, non-compression from the live stream. Alright, here we go.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him.
Whatever happened, he's alive.
Just look at it all. It's so green. Are you coming?
He wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
Cloud, remember what you told Guy and Attack back there?
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia, meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid. This is but a homecoming.
You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Ready?
There you are.
Sephiroth!
Gotta get the physical limited the Zack Fair card for Magic. I like that. Okay. Yeah, it looks better. I'm surprised on how good it looks, to be honest. I'm a little surprised that it ended up looking that. I mean, I didn't know how they were gonna get it done, but they were able to get it done some way, somehow. They were able to get it done. So they haven't uploaded all the trailers. They have not uploaded all the trailers from the direct. Yeah, there's a lot missing. There's some here. Okay, there's okay, hold up. No, they've uploaded a lot of them. My bad. Let me look at this Resident Evil one real quick.
We found another body.
What's up, party man?
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
I think they got this one running at 60 now.
A string of mysterious deaths
compared
occurs
to the
across
last one.
America.
But you can tell there's a visual downgrade, like a pretty
Grace
big visual
Ashcroft
downgrade.
is captured by the suspect while investigating the case.
But the last time they had the trailer, it was running at 30. This one's running at 60, it seems.
What did it do to me?
Or higher than 30.
In her attempt to escape, Grace comes up against unknown threats. A limited supply of healing items and ammunition are at her disposal. Will she confront the threats head-on, or save her ammo for the next encounter?
Not in first person,
For
I'm playing in
Grace,
third.
impending doom is always close at hand. Meanwhile, another agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization is also on the case, Leon S. Kennedy.
6 survivors at Raccoon City Hall, dead from the same thing.
Sakurai car.
With his physical prowess, Leon can parry an opponent's attack, then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance in close quarters combat. He can fire from a distance using handguns and rifles.
Person can't aim. Oh my god, that person's terrible at aiming, whoever that was playing.
Against them, Leon has a varied arsenal of attacks at his disposal. This game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective at any time.
Good.
There are multiple difficulty options available, including a mode for less experienced players that features aim assist.
Party man's gonna need
Guide
that.
Grace as she attempts to escape unprecedented terrors, and Leon, who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when their fates intertwine?
Yeah, I like Leon. Yeah, that's
Resident
OJ mode.
Evil Requiem launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system February 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Resident Evil Village will also
launch it on the same day. That's cool. All right, let me take a look at. I gotta play the demos for Monster Hunter Stories and Pragmata. I'm gonna take a look at this Turok game. Actually, no, this Kyoto Xanadu game. I want to take a look at this Kyoto Xanadu game real quick.
uncover the truth of
this game, somebody said I was excited for it till I saw the gameplay. I think it was Mr. RPG
In
on
Japan,
Twitter.
where Kyoto is the capital, another world exists that's encroaching on our own. A world where monsters roam free. A boy named Ray must use his newly awakened powers against the threat as he joins Hirosaka Academy, a school for gifted students.
It looks nice
The
though, looks
Academy's
sharp.
goal? Conquer Xanadu, the great labyrinth rumored to be the origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone
it's
your
a 2D
abilities
okay,
and
that's why he
reshape
said
the
that. It's a
terrain
2D side-scrolling
to expand
game.
the range of your exploration.
Oh, I think this looks
Then,
dope though.
Take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG combat.
Yeah, hold up.
Use your powers to overcome foes.
It's a cool little like action RPG.
Outside the labyrinth, improve your stats. And spend time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu.
thought it was
The
looking
battle
trash,
between
though.
man and monster begins.
It's got like
Discover
2D
the
parts and
truth
3D parts.
Kyoto Xanadu launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems this summer.
I'm not gonna have all the time to play all these. I think that's the only problem, is that I don't think I'm gonna have all the time to play all these games. Oh, we gotta watch this Digimon story trailer one more time.
Our analysis indicates that you've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. A global collapse is underway, and Shinjuku was the starting point of it all.
And you know who's behind all of it? Digimon.
We're actually in the digital world! It's all just one surprise after another. This place is similar to our world in some ways, but so different in others.
This is becoming the most important mission in Adamus history.
That's crazy.
Gather as much info as you can.
That's crazy.
The future depends on it.
This is wild. I think they just
Once
ported the
peace
Switch
has been
version.
restored to this digital world, I should be able to open the gate.
Because it was dead ass 30 frames per
I'll
second
never
with
be
no
able to
performance
protect
mode.
Inori if I let something like this
on
beat
PS5
me.
Pro.
You said always, right? That you'd always be by my side?
Agumon! Inori!
It's a shame, but the days of peace are over.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world? Let's put a stop to it ourselves. Let's end this conflict.
It's too dangerous to remain in your current location. Get out of there!
No matter what happens or where you go, just make sure you come back. If you're dealing with something, we'll face it with you.
This is the game that I saw people online using to say Pokemon so bad. I need more people hyping this up. I need way more people hyping this up, because this is the game that I saw big content creators using, and it was running at 30 FPS on PS5. I think the PC version was running at 60. But I saw people using this game 24/7. Nah, you can't just let it go now. We gotta be hyping this up. I need every single person that was complaining about Pokemon graphics to buy this game on Switch 2. Because not only are you getting better graphics, but you're also getting 60 FPS, which console players did not get on Xbox and PlayStation. So I'm gonna need everybody that was just going ballistic with this game. I need you guys to, I don't care if you already bought the game and played it. I need you to buy it again. I need you to buy it again.
Don't worry. I'll always be right here with you.
Always with me?
Yep. Always and forever.
Yeah, I skipped this one last year because I was like, there's no point in me picking it up and playing it when I know I'm just gonna want to play it portable. That's why they spent so much time showing you portable mode, because they know it's gonna be lit, like 60 FPS in portable mode as well. So yeah, that blew me away. I'm still shocked, bro. I'm still shocked because I literally just played this game on my PS5 last year, my PS5 Pro, at 30 FPS on a PS5 Pro. And I was like, this game is gonna be way too long for me to just be playing it on the TV the whole time. All right. Okay, here we go. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That's another one that I wanted to take a look at it with the direct feature. The Progmative demo's up, Jeffrey. So this game was on PS4 and PS5, but it's essentially just a PS4 game.
When the world ends, the sky shall burn crimson, lighted by wrathful flames of the gods.
Show us no mercy. If you hope to survive against them, you'll need to be ruthless. Yo! What did I say? Ever since chance!
Keep formation, Beatrix. Here's the darkness!
Fight me like you mean it!
I'll help with my summoning powers.
you in the ring with us, Lyria. Messenger of catastrophe, rain judgment on our foes!
Prove yourself worthy.
Yeah, Rebirth is impressive. We'll see once the full game comes out.
Ready yourself. By sword and shield, or fang and claw. We will keep this realm safe.
No. Just wonder if that god is satisfied with its vessel.
I don't know about the Endless Ragnarok content. I have no idea. July 9th. Yeah, there's too many. I think the problem with this is that now you're like, there's this game and then there's the other game. They're like right next to each other. So it's like, oh man, that just seems rough just because it's so close. Digimon and this, like, they're so close to each other. So there's no way that I'm going to be able to play both of them in any efficient capacity, like at the same time. So that's the only issue that I have is like, man, there's just not enough time for me to play both of them like that. But I guess I'll just play one, and whatever one grabs me more but I've played both of them. I'm kind of wanting to just say, okay, let me get into Digimon a bit more because I've played a bit more into Grand Blue. Like, I think I put about 10, 15 hours. I forgot because I know I played it on PC and I played it on PS5. So, and there's no cross save between them. So I know I put some amount of time into it, but I don't remember exactly how much. Yeah, it's like the next day. So yeah. Is Digimon mainline game great? Would you put it as top tier? The way that people talked about it when Pokemon came out, yeah, it's the greatest game ever. I saw big content creators, talk about, Taduki on Pokemon. They were all of a sudden bringing this Digimon story up. All of a sudden, turn-based RPGs are back in black. AC/DC. Like all of a sudden, it was crazy. Everybody want to talk about Pokemon, Digimon. So I mean, if you talk about like what people thought about it on the internet, sure, yeah, it was a top tier game. It was the greatest thing ever. So. It says, no direct will be worse than the summer 2020 mini direct that only had SMT5. I remember that one. And they didn't even show gameplay at that one. They just said worldwide release. So I was like, oh, cool, worldwide release. Digimon looks good. It's just too many. I don't know, too many. Yeah, it's too many games. Really, it's just. The problem is that there's just way too many games to play. Like I said, if you're like a weeb RPG guy, then obviously this one was good. If you're not, then I think maybe like a Call of Duty reveal or something like that would have been good, So yeah. I'm glad I didn't buy Digimon yet because the fact it's coming to Switch 2. Yeah, so I'm just like nobody's been answering like when I ask like what direct was better. A lot of people just don't answer, just say I don't know or just do whatever. Drop that on Mario Day. Monster Stories 1 and 2 on sale in the eShop. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. This is easily the best partner direct, in my opinion, but the bar was not very high. Yeah, I think that's really what... I think that might be... I think that might be... The bar is not really high, and people are looking for like, oh, this is the Switch 2. It's the first one. Well, no, we already had a partner direct, but it's like the next one in the first one of the new year. There we go. So I think that's really what it comes down to. I don't think people... Would you put any game in the announcement that is close to the standard of Xeno games? Xeno. No. Nothing that's quite Xeno level? No. Nothing that's quite Xeno level. Nope, nope. I can't put anything at that level, but I mean, I can put it at like... It depends. I gotta see the port of... I gotta play Digimon more. I gotta see how Digimon is. If Digimon's... That could be. But, like, I gotta just see how it is. Like, that 1080... I gotta see how that 1080p 60 feels to play and all of that. So, yeah, I turned on the music. It was off, so I turned on the music. Let's see here. I'll buy Final Fantasy Rebirth 1 terabyte SD card go on sale. How much? Let's see here. What's up, OJ? What game are you most hyped for and getting? Digimon, Grand Blue. Digimon and Grand Blue. Those two games are the ones that I'm most... Digimon in particular. Because that one I haven't played enough of. And once again, I don't know how they got it going at 60 FPS. Or, no, I know how. But it was whatever, you know? Was the Fallout What the F game? No. Kiwi talks to the What the F game was not revealed. They did not reveal the What the F game at all. So it was not revealed at all. So no. It was not revealed. What do you like about Grand Blue? I like the combat. The combat and the different characters are dope. Have you played it before? Like I said, I have it on PS4. Sorry, no, I have it on PS5 and I have it on Steam. And I played it on both. Like I have it on Steam. Let me see how many hours I put into it. But yeah, I like the combat. The combat's very sleek. It's very sleek. It's fun. Like you can do like combo team attacks after you build up a certain amount of power. There's a little bit of like dodge offsetting. Like you can start a combo and then like you can dodge and then you can finish the combo, because that was kind of remnants from when Platinum Games worked on the game, because they used to work on it and then they were moved off of it and then it was moved in-house to Psy Games. So they left some of the Platinum Games stuff in there, like some of the air combos and some of the crazy stuff. So you can see it in the final version of the game. But that's why it took so long, just because they moved the developer. Platinum Games was working on it though. But yeah, I like that aspect about it. Like the combo system's fun. Let me see. So I have Grand Blue. Fantasy Relink. Yeah, I put. No, I didn't put that much time into it. I only put like an hour something plus, but then I played it on PS5. So that's what happened. Yeah. So then I played the PS5 version is where I put more time in. I didn't know if it was the PC version or the PS5 version where I put most of my time because this was 2 years ago now. That was literally about 2 years ago to the day that I last played it on PC. February 9th, 2024. So pretty much 2 years ago. But I only played it for like, yeah, I only played it for that. Went to work, watch the village is still streaming further beyond dimensions, yeah. Yeah, from what I saw, it looks like it's running at 60, but it runs, I think it runs at 60 on the PlayStation 4. Like, it's a PS4 game. It's not a PS5 game. It's a PS4 game, and then they just kind of upscaled it. The PS5 version, I think, is like at 1080p 60. Like, I don't think the PS5 version even takes advantage of like 4K or I think maybe it does like 4K 30 or like 1440. Like, I know that it's not like a super like crazy game or anything because once again, it's on PS4. It's on PS4, PS5, and PC. And it can play on Steam Deck actually fairly well from what I remember. It's not like bad on Steam Deck, but there's just too many. You gotta tinker with it, with the settings too much on Steam Deck. So, yeah, the combat in Grand Blue is really good. What is Grand Blue about? I mean, it's a typical fantasy JRPG action thing. Like, if you like Tales of Arise, if you like Kingdom Hearts, I mean, obviously the story's not as crazy, but like, if you like these type of games, Grand Blue's the same thing. It's the same as Tales. It's the general gist. Obviously, they have differences in combat and battle and story, but if you like Kingdom Hearts, if you like Tales, if you like these type of games, then you're gonna like Grand Blue. It's very similar, with differences, but typical fantasy JRPG. Like 8 out of 10 typical fantasy JRPG. I'm looking at the first and third party games coming to Switch soon. I'm wondering where I'm gonna find time. Yeah, that's the problem. So like even like when we get the big direct later, it's gonna be interesting to see like what's going on there. I need to finish FF7 remake ASAP so I can dive into Crisis Core before Rebirth comes out. Yeah, luckily I've played all those already, so I don't. Well, I need to finish. I haven't beat everything with Rebirth, but maybe I'll just. I don't know. I'm like conflicted on Rebirth. I'm gonna buy it just to support though. I'm gonna buy it. I need to finish FF. Okay, RE9 is gonna have cross-save progression systems. I don't think it is, which is unfortunate. I wish it did. So, being an adult is hard. I have to beat DK and a few other games. Oh man, you're still working on DK? Oh, dude, you might be cooked. No, House King. The What the F game wasn't Fallout. No, it wasn't Fallout. No. The What the F game wasn't there. It wasn't actually at the show. Is Tokyo Xanadu EX on Switch? I think it is. I'm not familiar with the Xanadu franchise as much. favorite video game box arts that come to mind. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I do like Mass Effect 2's box art. You mean both? OJ still gotta finish Rebirth? Yeah. Oh yeah. Hold up. Oh, you're close? Okay, shoutouts. I'm not close to finishing Rebirth. I am not close to finishing. Like, I think I put like 40 or 50 hours into Rebirth. And like, I barely got past because I was doing too many damn side quests and card games and stuff. So maybe I just need to lock in. Maybe when I play it on Switch, though, I'm just gonna lock in. I'm not gonna really waste my time with a ton of other things. So is Crisis Core a game I should play before or after Rebirth? I would play Crisis Core before. Yeah. Yeah, I'd play it before because there's a character, Zach, he's in there. So if you don't know who he is, then it completely ruins everything. So I would absolutely, I think it's almost vital to play. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I think it's actually almost vital that you play Crisis Core or you know what happens in Crisis Core. So watch a retrospective, like know what happens because otherwise it messes up the whole thing. So yeah, play Crisis Core before. I would say you can play Crisis Core first, then you can play FF7, then you can play FF Rebirth. Crisis Core is a prequel to FF7, so yeah, play it before. Don't play it after, otherwise it just, I mean, you could, but it kind of like ruins everything. And don't watch media for FF7 Rebirth. Like, don't watch trailers, don't watch other people play it. Just don't. Keep yourself in the dark as much as possible with FF7 Rebirth and the characters in that game. Like, outside of the main cast, don't like pay attention to like the other characters because otherwise it ruins it. If you play Rebirth and you see some of the stuff that happens in Rebirth, it ruins potentially what you can see in sorry, not Rebirth. If you play Crisis Core, these characters are like there, right? Or they're whatever. And then if you play Rebirth, if you start watching it, it becomes like it'll spoil it. It'll be like proxy spoilers, you know? Like, you don't know everything, but you know enough to say, okay, hold up, that's not right, or that is right, or whatever, you know? So I would just say, yeah, play Crisis Core. That should probably be like the first game that you play, would be Crisis Core. Yeah, dude, Dane, I'm with you, bro. It gets kind of confusing on what you should play first, when you should play it, when you do, it's like all over the place, you know? But, all right, though, guys, we're gonna have to wrap it up here. I don't know why I'm still streaming. It's been like 6 hours, so so I'm gonna stop here, and I am going to take a little bit of a break. So I don't have any videos to plug because whatever. But check out my most recent. Actually, I do have one video. Xenoblade. I did a Xenoblade video, so check out my Xenoblade video. 7/7/2027. Part 3. Ooh, that'd be a really good marketing gimmick for that one, Steven, if they did that. So thank you guys so much. You said be playing Digimon Story Time Stranger, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Endless Ragnarok, but will you be playing Adventures of Elliot? Oh yeah. Orbitals and Adventures of Elliot. I'll be playing both of those too. Yep. Those all look great. Digimon, like I said, the quality of these games look a lot better, and like the quality that we're going to be able to play them in are a lot better than a lot of the, like, pretty much all the past partner directs. And I think that's the main thing for me, which you guys know I complained about this on Switch 1. Like, it was, granted it was given, but I didn't like how AA RPGs and like anime style RPGs were running like at 30 with dips on Switch 1. So while we got cool announcements, it always seemed like it was tempered. Like, by the time that you play the game, you're like, oh well, it's 30, it's like at 640p 30 frames per second for like a AA RPG. Like, what's like, I'm playing, you know, what was it, Ys 8 Lacrimosa of Dana, and it's like running like at like 521p 30 FPS with dips, and I'm like, well, what's going on there? You know? So what's going on with that one? So I think that's like the worst. That's like the worst thing. So once again, it's hard for me to judge when like I've played Adventures of Elliot. It's 60 FPS on Switch 2. Every single HD 2D game on Switch 1 is 30 FPS. I don't know why, but it is. It's just that every single one, freaking pixelated Unreal Engine 4 game, every single HD, and with longer loading times too, but every single HD 2D game on Switch 1 is 30 FPS. And it doesn't, like, it bothered me, but it didn't, like, but it bothered me. And I said this because I'm like, wait, why is HD 2D running at 30 FPS? I can play Super Mario Odyssey at 60. Why is HD 2D running at 30 FPS? So it's like, when I see an HD 2D game in the Switch 2 era, or when I see a JRPG in the Switch 2 era, I get a bit more excited because I'm like, oh, it's actually gonna run good this time. You know, it's like I played a ton of RPGs, Switch 1 30 FPS, but you guys know I played a lot of RPGs on my PS5. Like even when SMT5 Revenge or SMT5 Vengeance came out, I didn't play that on the Switch 1. There was no Switch 2 version or anything. Like, I mean, you can play it backwards compatible. But what did I tell you guys? I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna play it on the PS5. Like, it runs at 60, even though it's a turn-based RPG. So like, I'm not fanboying it or like sugarcoating it. Like I told you guys that annoyed me, and I did that with my actions because when Vengeance came out, you guys know I love SMT5, but Vengeance fixes so many things. I opted for PS5 on that because I'm like, I'm not gonna play that at 30 again with long loading times. Like I'm not gonna do that again. I'm not gonna put myself through that again in 2024. I ain't doing that again. So for me, this is nice for me as like some of these games that once again, you know, on Switch 1 they're looking at 30 FPS. Now you're getting them at 60. So HD 2D should run at 120 FPS on Switch 2. It should, but it does. Listen, Superpower Man, let's stop before they decide to make it like 35 frames per second. Like before they start making HD 2D at like 35 or 40 frames instead of like, I see what you're saying, and yes, it should run at 120, but let's take what we can get right now. Like because they're running at 30 before. So at least, okay, 60. I played Octopath Traveler 0, or I have Octopath Traveler 0. I have Dragon Quest on Switch 2. Those run at 60, and they run smooth, and they look great, and you can take it anywhere that you want. Like, I'll take it. Should they run at 120? Sure, absolutely they should. But, whatever. You know, let's not complain too much before they make it 40 FPS, or 35 FPS, or uncapped frame rate, or something stupid. So, anyway. That's gonna wrap it up here, though. Switch 2 Max is very close to all the other hardware. We get day one releases. Well, I mean, no, the other hardware is stronger, but it's the gap is much shorter this time around compared to like Switch 1 to like PS4, PS5. So, all right, guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Check out my most recent video if you haven't seen it. Check out my most recent video, guys. Appreciate that. I'm all about 40 FPS, not for HD 2D, but bigger games. Yeah, 40 FPS for bigger games. Like, what was it? Dynasty Warriors Origins? Like, yeah, that's like 40 FPS, like up to like, you know, kind of, that's fine for like the bigger games. But yeah, exactly. HD 2D, that's, or like Trails in the Sky, like, or, you know, or Ys 8 Lacrimosa of Dana, like, and like Ys 9 on Switch 1 is horrendous. Like, it's just, the frame, it's just horrendous. So it's like, I'm glad that is behind us. Like, that's what I want to get behind us. And if we do get 30 FPS, it's like a stable 30 FPS, like Star Wars Outlaws for like big games, or like Final Fantasy VII Remake or something like that. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I agree. Then Titanic. No, thou shalt not speak. You guys don't want me. Thou shalt not speak about Titanic Scion. Just shut up. We do not mention that game in the. Stop giving me PTSD. We do not mention that game. Thou shalt not. We no longer mention. This proves that those guys were bumps. Look at all the cool JRPGs that are coming. They got it running at 60 big RPGs like Digimon. Like, no. Thou shalt not talk about freaking Titanic Scion. Anyway. All right, guys. We're going to wrap it up. I'm going to take the rest of the day off just because I pretty much did a double stream. I streamed for my 3 hours plus another 3 hours. So I streamed for 6 hours. So I gave you guys basically a double stream in one day. But you guys were super generous and nice to me, so I really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Lingering Will, thank you to everybody that came by, that dropped donos, that supported. You guys were insane today. That's going to be crazy when we actually have a regular Nintendo Direct. That's even going to be crazier. So also all the new subs, all the Elite Ninjas. I've gotten a lot of compliments on my room. Thank you guys. I'm so glad. Big love to Lingering Will. Big love to everybody that helped support so I can put this together. Get the custom sign. Get the boarding here that we got. Getting the plank. Getting the Triforce symbol. This was actually more expensive than I thought it should be, but whatever. It lights up. The Smash Brothers poster. Shout outs to Atlas for this one right up here. And of course, all the stuff here. And I triple polished and buffered my this thing right here. So that was pretty cool. And I got some new lights for the back. I had some ones, but then I went and got some new lights for the back. So yeah, thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, very nice green screen. Very nice green screen. So thank you guys. Check out my Xenoblade video. I had a Xenoblade video. I will make probably a new Xenoblade video today or tomorrow about Xenoblade 4. We have some updates about that one potentially, so we're going to talk about that later. All right, guys, love y'all. We'll see you guys for the next one. All right, peace out, homies.